And we are live. Are we live?
We're live.
Yes, we're live. Hello.
Hello,
everybody. And wow, the channel.
Hello. Tip tap to you.
Oh, the chat's going wild.
So we'll start that again, shall we? So hello, everybody, and welcome to the channel. Bob's Sales this time's next year. So that hurt everyone. It's good to see you all. So basically, we're here to celebrate my birthday. We're here to celebrate the subscribers. We're here to celebrate 1,000 Twitter followers. We're here to give away some stuff, give back to the people that watched me grow from the beginning. And we're here to have some great guests, great people, and obviously friends. And talking of friends, let's introduce the friends, shall we? So can we start with you, Mo? Can you tell us a little bit about yourself, what you do, what projects you do, stuff like that? Just a little bit about yourself, just in case no one knows you.
Yes, sir. What's going on, Bob? Appreciate you having me here, man. Happy birthday or happy pre-birthday. I guess we're not quite there yet. Chat, what is up? Y'all know me. Mo knows. I call horse races on the internet. Local paper skeleton. And yeah, that's it. Pretty much here to talk shit and get lit. Kick it over to Kenobi, man. What's up, Kenobi?
Hi, and I'm on Kenobi. I'm mainly in veve. I'm in a few other projects like Earth 2 you might have heard of from Randy or some other people. Pogger, and been slightly detached lately. I've been trying crypto trading. I think Duck and Cover has as well. Speak about that later. But mainly here for Bob's birthday, and overall, veve is my main thing. Over to BE.
Yeah, I'll go ahead. I'm BE, Informant. Mo and I love to do stuff together. When we do it, it's skin and bones. I like veve. We are, of course, Cryptoys ambassador as Skin and Bones. I love this space. We were just talking, right before we came on, just about how it's so much fun to get to actually see people from all over the world. And here we are. Bob, thank you so much for having me, everyone. This is awesome. And let's go over to Duck and Cover.
How you doing, folks? Duck and Cover, as you know, resident loudmouth in all the comments, all the chats, all the YouTube, sections and all that. Hooked up with Bob Sales just at random through a chat. One day, I think it was on Kobe Collection channel, if I'm not mistaken, but through a shared fandom. And look, he's just become a very good mate. And like he said, we're here to celebrate his birthday. And hey, look, it's definitely a cause worth celebrating. Plenty of giveaways, plenty of shit going on here today. Plenty of stuff, sorry. Algorithm and all that. But hey, look, we're all out for a good time, and it's going to be a good night. Got some good guests, good prizes. It's going to be awesome. Stay tuned.
So yeah, apart from that, it's good to see you all. And now we can all talk normally again.
Yeah, I actually forgot to get my coffee because one of us had tech issues. I'm going to go grab my coffee while y'all talk amongst yourselves and get shit rolling. And if anyone's going to use up all the F-bombs in the algorithm, Duck, it's going to be me. So
yeah, for sure.
Well, you're more than welcome. It's an adult stream.
I'm kidding. All
right. Well, just putting out the feelers. You know how it is.
we're gonna get banned here, but yeah, go get your coffee.
I'll be right back. Yep.
Perfect. Shelby Cobra's in the house. Actually, if you want her to do that, is my wife. She's here. If you want her to do some moderating, she is ready. I think you just click on her if you want, and you can set her to ban any of the mean people that aren't in here. Anyways, it's good to see everyone here.
I need to get my wife on just for the stats. Get another person in. I think she's gone to bed though. But yeah, we were just talking about off stream about one of the best things we all agreed was just meeting each other in what's deemed as maybe not real life, but it is real life.
Right.
Yeah, definitely one of the best things for me.
So I'm just trying to work out how to do this.
Agreed.
Forgive the amateur over here.
I mean, no worries. If you go, you may have to do it actually in YouTube. Do you have YouTube open?
Yes.
Yeah, if you have that another window, you just go on anyone you want to be a moderator. There'll be like 3 dots next to it. There should be, and you click on those, and it'll say,
right, there we go.
And then you can give her the one that says "Control Bob's channel from now on," and then I can take over. I'm just kidding.
That's all right. I trust her actually. So.
Yes, definitely. Hey, Choo Choo's in the house. Osmond, good to see you. Raven, everyone in here. King Crypto. Lord, I came in late, so here we go. I'm trying to go through everyone. Delco, dude.
You are now a moderator.
There we go.
So if I make all of you moderators, will that put you all in there?
It could.
Yes, everybody here is a mod.
Right, you can just click everyone to be moderators.
Well, I trust you all, so
I don't know. I mean, like I'm in the comment section here. Is that the chat or what is that?
1
If you click,
second.
Yes, that's the
comment.
chat.
All right.
So I
So
think
also-
Anandashu, mate. I think
Hey, look
you're
out, we
done.
got Alex.
Sorry,
we got,
chat.
hey,
We're just
look, we got
bear with
people.
us. We are not professionals.
Speak for
Right.
yourself, Bob. All right, I'm gonna do my job here and bring in production.
Well, we're
Rob
on.
to Bob. Rob, everybody throw your hands around. Superstar Rob in the building.
What's up, guys?
Oh,
What's up,
Oh,
guys?
look out.
on
Here
location.
we go.
I'm not in my
He's in a-
usual setup right now. I'm at a concert, but I want to pop in to say happy birthday to Bob Sales. Joe's gonna come on later. We got a gift for you, but I'm not gonna tell you what it is right now. Okay, I'm gonna leave it for later. Keep the suspense. I
What
think it's
concert
kinda
you
like-
at, mate?
Yeah, what concert we
you at?
seeing?
I wouldn't say I may not be the country fan, but I'm always down to go for the ride, right? So
So you're at a country music concert?
yeah, guys, I can't hear anything, so I'm gonna drop off. But I just want to pop in.
Hey,
Happy
good
birthday,
seeing you,
and
man.
Joe will pick up later.
I love you, brother.
Go home now,
Thank you,
mate.
by the way. I love you.
All right, take care, guys.
See it. So I guess he was at a country concert he didn't want to be at, but actually
Yeah.
for me, like I'm not big on country, but if it's live music, I don't care what it is. I love it. It's so much different, so much fun.
Yeah, I'm a
Or
little
if
bit country, a little rock and roll.
Right?
Or if
Yeah, I
there's
was-
good food stalls to compensate for the music you don't like, so that's good as well.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, he's gone to a country music festival. What he probably, he's not really a fan of, but you've got to do them sort of things once in a while, wouldn't you?
Well,
If your
remember,
wife
you can't
makes
spell
it.
country without, I think I'm going to leave it there.
Yeah.
So what should we talk about? What do you reckon? How did you get on with the drops today? Did you do any Star Wars drops or no one do it? Or I mean, I
Oh, mate,
watched.
I saw the
obviously,
numbers.
BMO.
I saw the numbers. What was there, like, 700? Last time I looked, there was like 700 that sold.
Oh no! When was the last time you looked? Was that like 10 hours ago or like a few minutes
It
ago?
was a few hours back, like good
Oh,
5,
he's
6
not
hours
good.
ago.
Not good. Not good. I
No,
did
not good,
snipe.
not good.
I sniped 2023 and I made like 50 gems on it. I mean,
Not
it
bad.
just was not a good not a good drop.
But I gotta say, man, I mean, like recently I've been sort of, putting on Twitter and all that, but I've been stacking the Lambos, man, even especially the cheap ones, the uncommons. Because honestly, man, when you look at this shit, man, 5,000 is nothing.
Exactly.
Since Lambo dropped on Veve, I've been watching a lot of videos about supercars and stuff like that. And like I put on Twitter the other day, like it seems like every channel that talks about supercars that I click on has millions of followers. And you moaning that 5,000 Lambos is too many. Out of 15 million followers for Supercar Blondie, for example, how many of those 15 million do you think are ever going to be able to afford a Lamborghini that might be interested in a 3D model NFT of a Lamborghini?
So I have one question, quick for BE and Mo. How do I
Yeah.
put the comments up on the screen?
Oh, you don't. That's why I'm production. Let me get rolling here, Bobby. I have to be the one that. You mean like this?
Right. Okay. I was
Yeah,
just
Mo
checking.
can do
Yeah.
it.
Right.
He's the one.
It's all right. I was just having a look at some of them, and I thought, how do I click on?
I'm
them
the
and put
only
them up?
one, Bob. All right, I was reaching out to Bone. I don't know if he didn't have the link apparently. So
No worries. Bone 2 B.
yeah,
Bones
Bone's
B.
I'm
Bongo,
sure
man.
I sent him the
Bones
link.
B.
If there's anyone else that hasn't got the link, please message one of the co-hosts because they're a bit more organized than me.
Yeah.
Actually, he got lucky as hell. I saw that, but yeah. Hit us up.
I had a question
What
for you, actually, Mo.
What's up?
Like I said, I've only ever been on 2 of the futher streams with OG Vault and all that. So I don't really know exactly what goes on in those streams. I know that there's been a lot of them and all that, but I mean, what's your general outlook on Veve? What are your pros and cons? What are your criticisms? What are your big ups?
I mean, I feel like right now it's kind of falling flat, but I think the overall vision of EV is strong. I think the collectibles, once we remove the cell phones and the tablets and computer screens and remove them out of the equation, and everything's viewed through VR or AR lenses, I think it's going to be a game changer. I think the Veveverse being able for social content, being able to host his birthday party, in a custom-made, Veve space or a Veveverse, right? That I can create the 3D model, upload it, they approve it, I can bring it into my Veveverse, and then, bam, Bob's having a birthday bash, right? Like things like that, I think is going to be game-breaking. As far as the markets, as far as the trends and everything like that, I mean, pretty much buy it, get something good on the drop, sell it at the top, buy it back at a quarter of the price, right? I mean, that's unfortunate, but it just seems to be status quo, right? But as far as the
So-
platform itself, I think it's great. I think it's got a really strong future.
So tell me if I'm wrong, but in a nutshell, my assumption of what you just said is that like short term you're kind of skeptical, but long term you're very bullish.
Well, yeah, because short term it's just nothing but flipping, right? Like
Yeah.
we've got all the good comics except X-Men #1 and then Captain America #1, which I tend to be on the side that we're never going to see Captain America #1. If you don't know, I mean, it's got like the SWAT stickers and Hitler on the cover, and I'm not
That's a
against that
fucking
coming out.
dope-ass cover, man,
It
for
is.
real.
Listen, I'm not against that cover coming out, but I'm just saying in this climate, you know what I'm saying? Would they actually release that and deal with potential backlash? I don't know.
Well, on that subject, did you guys see the Superstars video from this morning about the comics? And
Oh,
you know,
100%.
You saw that? What do you guys think about that, actually? You know, the idea that all we're getting really is digital versions of the facsimiles, not the originals.
Well, I can't say I didn't notice myself because a lot of the times they got the price tags missing, didn't they? And there is a couple of slight differences. But does it really make a difference at the minute? Does
Well, I don't
FA
know. I
make
mean-
a difference at the minute? All the other platforms that seem to be releasing stuff still seem to be selling.
Well,
even
what do
though
you
they're-
think,
they're
Bob?
not
Do you
FAs.
think it does or it doesn't make a difference?
I don't know. I used to think it used to make a difference, but right now with the FAs, they definitely don't make a difference right now. I don't think possibly.
Even
So
if
to
it's even if the FA that we're getting of like, you know, I mean, they used the example of AF15, and there was that difference between the original version of the physical and the facsimile of the physical. Even with the FA tag, if it's a copy of the facsimile physical, you still don't think that makes a difference just because it's FA on the blockchain? I'm not being funny. I'm asking.
No, it does make a difference, but to me, the FA don't really make a difference. Like, that hasn't mattered to
yeah, I
me
see.
for quite a while. I've got to be honest. And with the
I think it
comics,
will
like
tend to- yeah.
with the Batman one, it does slightly because I see the cover difference, and there is a couple of slight differences. Like it looks like the cover's
mistakes.
moved over more than it should be, if that makes sense. It's not
Right.
centered right.
And so
And then obviously the price tag.
that detail makes a difference to you, though.
Yeah, I would say so. But then at the same time, I think everyone that bought that comic the other day was literally buying it to then flip, to then get some of their bag back what they already put in
Right.
DC.
Like Mo said earlier, I think most people
And
are
that's just
on
being
the-
slightly honest. And I'm happy for every single one of them. That comic done absolutely well. And for DC, it's actually started to hype back up. You know, there hasn't been a Batcow space, or I haven't seen any Batcow things for a while. And then next minute, there's a Batcow space. Everyone's celebrating. So it's good for DC. And they were starting to get to that worrying sign where it started to look like maybe they were going to have problems. So
right.
and
Did we watch
I
the
mean,
same
what
drop
about you?
yesterday?
That's what I was saying, right?
Because I see this as like the nail in the coffin for Palm and DC. I mean, the value on that was way lower than anybody anticipated. And I mean, I'm really not trying to blackpill the conversation. I'm just saying, man, like, I think most people expect it to be, you know, $5,000 or up for the legendary. I was even like, okay, they jacked up the price to 20, so maybe we'll see 10K for the legendary, right? If there is the hype. But I think people making spaces, yeah, there's something to talk about. But are people genuinely hyped? I feel like there's less hype now the day after than there was 2 days ago going into it. And one thing I want to say about Superstars video real quick, because I actually wanted to look into this. I didn't have time today. Didn't Jim Lee and Palm, didn't they verify that they're not scans? Because I know that they leaned into it again on the Superstar video, and I thought that was misinformation. And again, I'm not saying it. I haven't looked into it, but I could have sworn that they came in and said they were not scanned. They were built. They were like handcrafted and built from the ground up, these comics.
Well, I remember that when Superstars first put out their videos about those first comics that got released, they had like the staples and all that, and they were talking about how they were scanned.
Yeah.
I do remember that there was some kind of response, but
Yeah, they said
I
it
mean,
was.
don't quote me on this, but I kind of remember that the response was a little bit vague, and it didn't really put a close to the conversation.
Okay, well, that would make sense. But
No, I think they did say it
That's
wasn't
just my
scanned.
memory, though.
I think they did say it wasn't scanned, didn't they?
They did say that, but I mean, what they presented as, like, you know, sort of evidence of that, if you like. I mean, that's a strong word, but like I said, I have a vague memory of a vague sort of, you know, explanation.
yeah, I'm trying to find the
So
post, actually.
I don't think it was ever really settled.
And in terms of the hype being less, the hype across the whole space is a little less, I think.
That's the problem, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
because everything's down. you know, in this bear market, people are kind of just down on the whole thing. And yeah, I've talked about this before. Everyone's waiting for that next bull market to sell everything, which we'll never get it. So that's kind of the problem we're in right now. And I think Bob was right when he said everyone bought into that thinking they could, you know, get some of their money back, and it just didn't happen. But I'm not as depressed as Mo with what happened yesterday. I'm not happy about it.
I'm depressed. I'm just over it.
I don't think
you know
he's
I'm over it so much.
but it's not the end of it. I don't.
No, it's not the end of it. We're gonna, but maybe we'll try to outweigh the information here. We do have a new guest. I just want to don't keep him backstage too long.
All right.
Hey, guys.
What's happening, guys?
You all right?
Yes, sir.
So what's happening?
Do you want to introduce yourself, Oz? Obviously, I know you. I've met you in real life, so. And obviously, same as Anad, by the way. I met Anad in real life.
Yeah.
Well, so I think I've interacted with all of these in one form or another, haven't I? I mean, like Bob and Anna, we've met in real life. We had a meet up in London a while back, so it was a really enjoyable day. Had a great time. Duck and Cover, so we've seen each other around the spaces from time to time. And Informant and Mo, I think we interacted on Doctor Strange's birthday stream last time.
Yes, we did.
Yep.
Yes, it was a good time. Good to see you back, man.
Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks for having me, Bob, and happy birthday, mate.
That's all right. It's not yet. It's like half an hour, but we'll
Oh, it's half an hour.
Oh yeah, I
We'll
better
get
set the
there.
timer.
Yeah.
So thank you very much.
That's it. Well, I have to get like some party poppers or some whistles or something going,
Yeah.
eh?
Well, one of the things I was going to say is Anad bought me a T-shirt. Nice of him. He
Oh, that's
actually
the
bought
one,
me
is
this
it?
T-shirt. Yeah, my birthday T-shirt. So.
Oh, excellent.
Not that I'm doing a very good job of that because I can't work out the mirrored camera bit. You know, where it's
Oh,
the
you
opposite
can see it.
side. What a pain in the ass. That's crazy.
Yeah, well,
So
I'll
we
tell
have-
you what. I'll tell you what, like, no, because we're meeting up in London in a couple of weeks. Yeah, maybe I'll find you something for your birthday then.
No, you don't need to. It's just your time is good enough. Literally, like you don't need to find me anything. Your time is good enough. It's same as everyone in the chat and everyone else. You don't need to donate to any of the links. But if you do want to support the other two guys with their crypto toys, go ahead. I'm quite happy for you to do that. You may as well because I've got a bargain on at the minute, and it is a
right.
bargain. So even I
It
bought
is a
one
bargain.
today.
It's a killer, isn't it?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
buy one get one free. Just remember, you get airdrop the other one. I didn't tell Denny OC earlier. You get airdrop the other one next week. So, and it's good until Sunday at 11:59.
That's right.
And if
Yeah.
anyone needs the link, I don't know if you got it from me, Osman, but I can send it to you. I can
shit.
DM you if you didn't get it. If you're coming on and you need a link, just let me know.
Yeah, we'll
I'll
do.
DM.
Yeah, cheers, man. Thanks for that. But yeah, it's
Yeah.
crazy, isn't it? Like they say, like you mint 5, you get 5. Mint 20, you get 20. It's like, you know, if you're definitely looking to get the cryptoys, now would be the time to do it. I mean, like I'm scratching around trying to find enough for at least one because I just sank all my most of my money for the month into the Predator posters because that's what I wanted. And it's like, oh, now the cryptoys are dropping this. God,
I know, right? It's like no more money.
bastards.
No more money. Who needs money? It's ridiculous.
Funny
Yeah.
enough, you can build a wicked playpen out of them Predator posters. So you
Yeah,
know the
I
back
love
of them when you turn them round. Kind of looks like a fence, like in a jungle, wrapped in jungle. So I done a short the other day, and it literally, I made it so the poster was up, and then when you pulled it down, it had like the dinosaurs behind it. It looked like a little playpen for dinosaurs. It's pretty cool. So pretty
Yeah.
unique for the poster. I
If
like
you
it.
don't, if you don't mind, I just want to say, not a lot of people know this, but I'm Jewish. Today is Rosh Hashanah, which is our New Year's.
Oh, right.
And so, Happy New Year's to any of our Jewish friends out there. I know Will from Cryptoys, he's Jewish. I just want to say that that's it. It started at sundown, so there you go.
Well,
Happy New Year.
Yeah, I was just
Thank
about
you.
to say the same. Happy New Year, brother.
That's it. I don't want to say anything because I might butcher it and I might upset somebody. So I'll just say, yeah, Happy New Year.
Thank you.
Any, do you do
Bob's-
New Year's resolutions or anything like that?
Well, just to do better. Right.
You're doing fine. I watched one of your streams. You're doing fine.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
he only
You got
watched
Dino-
one. He couldn't take a second one.
Yeah, that's right. He's like, I can't handle these guys. Dino is in the house saying happy birthday.
Yeah, I
Hey,
did.
Dino.
I
if
must
you wanna
admit, I
come
think
on-
I forgot to send Dino a link and all.
Yeah, Dino, if you want to come on,
I'm not doing very well, I must admit.
I'll send you a link if you want to come on and say happy birthday. If not, you said it here. Good to see you.
Bob, did you
thank
Did you send me a spreadsheet of everything that you sent out?
everyone.
I didn't actually look over it. I
did
just
send
assumed
you
it
a
was right.
spreadsheet, so I've got quite a few bits to go through, to be honest. So we've got
Is that Dino
X-Men
Lang, you said?
comic here. but there's actually 2 in there, so there's 2 X-Men comics.
Oh,
in there.
nice. Yeah, they're nice covers.
Then we have one of these. Alex, you'll recognise this. We bought this in London.
Oh, yeah, that looks very familiar.
It's the
That's nice.
Spidey. Not that I can really see that very good, I must admit. It's a nice
Wow, I
one.
like it.
How did you pull up after that day as well? Because you were pretty rough that day.
Oh man, I was rough that day. Well, the funny thing was the culprit is above me.
Is
It's on the left. Yeah.
Sorry, that way. Back
Yeah.
that way.
It's himself.
Yeah. So Hanad was the culprit that night. Before we met to go London, I got a bit drunk with Hanad, got a bit emotional, and the next minute I was in London, and yeah, I felt rough the whole time.
Yeah,
I was
I
nearly
can tell.
sick a couple of times without the water. It was dreadful, wasn't it? But I still
Yeah.
had fun. But yeah,
Yeah,
Was
it
that
was still a good day.
with your cousin Connor when we went to Bedford?
no, I don't know. That was the cooker.
Oh no, that was different. Okay. It's his own fault.
We won't go into that.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Looking forward to seeing you on the 12th, hopefully.
Well, funny enough, me and Anna had just come from McDonald's today because he
Oh,
actually
right.
lives around the corner now, so we
Yeah.
see each other quite regular.
Obviously, you're only getting the best lunch possible in the world at McDonald's.
Yeah.
Paying for
Yeah.
quality.
Yeah.
Yep.
He actually orders a Happy Meal for the toys. I've never seen.
Oh yeah.
He's like, are these NFTs yet? Excuse me,
Yeah.
ma'am.
Right. Totally.
It's
Operative
very
word
true.
being yeah.
Give it
It's gonna
time.
happen.
Give
It's
it
gonna
time.
happen.
It's very true, I must admit.
I've
Yeah,
never
so-
seen anyone, or definitely not any adult, order 3 Happy Meals.
Well, I've got to make them. The only thing is, the toys are rubbish now. They make them like the
They
cards.
are.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The only good thing you can get nowadays is sometimes you get Pokemon cards. That is the only thing worth value. Everything else is either cardboard or stuffed.
So here's the thing, man. Forget about Pokemon on Veve. Everybody's when Pikachu and all that shit. When McDonald's.
Yeah.
When Happy Meals, bro.
When McHappy Meals. When
I don't
when
You start giving
hamburger.
away that shit on
When
Happy
grimace.
Meals, it's over. It's over.
Right.
It'd be a
Yeah.
better toy than what you get now. I'm telling you.
For real.
That's it. Give us a Ronald. Give us a hamburger. Give us a grimace.
Hey, come on,
I mean,
Jeremy. You know what? We already know Jeremy Padua is a big fucking VV bull.
True.
When do we get Fortnite skins in Happy Meals that are NFTs on VV? Let's go. Come on. there
Yeah,
it is.
wouldn't that be a game changer to start getting them at McDonald's to get them involved?
that's it.
That would be, yep.
Forget about next time this time next year. We're millionaires tomorrow, mate.
Yeah.
Right.
Well,
I
you
don't
see all the
know.
other, I mean, like you see all the other big companies getting involved in them. And what you got, like Starbucks, getting involved with like Polygon and like some other big companies. Like it's only a matter of time before like McDonald's gets in with somebody because they're like, well, everyone else is doing it. We have to do it too to stay like
Yeah.
relevant.
I mean, Coke
100%,
got involved
right.
in TV, and they kind of fell flat. None of their stuff's worth anything. I remember buying the snow globe for something ridiculous. Now I just
Yeah.
dread to look what it's at.
Mm.
How much
Funny
did you
enough.
pay? Because Mo and I always thought I paid 200 for. I'm like, oh my god, I got 1,000, like sub 2,000 for 200. I'm so
Yeah,
excited.
it was something like that.
Right. And now it's what, $8, 8 gems,
Yeah.
whatever.
I'm actually
Dude,
just
I paid $450 for a fucking Murmur corner, and I regret nothing.
Oh, no.
That's it. Click what you love.
That's
Well,
what
yeah,
you should
That's
be
exactly
regretting.
right. Just like
Yeah,
our-
well, I'm just looking at the floor on the snow globes at the model at the moment. The one with the Coke bottle is going for 99 gems.
Ooh.
99.
With-
Oh, right. What about the one with the polar bear?
The
That's
polar bear
not-
is going currently
Yeah,
for.
that's 8.
Give me a
That's
second.
10
8, I
gems,
think.
yeah.
10 gems, yeah.
Wow.
Something like that. I brought that one the other week, actually.
There'd be a lot of editions. It was the
must
time
admit.
where
Yeah.
we were really pumping up the edition numbers.
It's when we had 2 million users, said
It's
nobody
going
ever.
for 7
Yeah.
gems.
All
That
right.
is-
Remind us.
Yeah.
The polar bear is going for 7 gems.
No.
I still- that is
disrespect
my
on
favorite.
childhood.
It is such a that one is my favorite. I mean, if it came down to 5, I would stack them. I really like that. I think in the future that will be a nice one to have, but
Oh,
not
here's a good
financial
question
wise.
for the
But it's
entire
all
panel.
about.
Sorry. So, yeah, I mean, go ahead.
That's all right,
We'll
mate.
do
It's all about like the scenarios, right? The scenery, even. Sorry.
Mm.
So when you get into the VV-verse, like
Yeah.
that's where the price is going to go up a bit. But
Yeah.
it all depends what you can get in the VV-verse, what you can import in as well. So
But-
when
Right.
Fro comes on, if he comes on later, we're going to pick his brains. We're going to tie him up and we're going to force him to tell us
Right.
all the secrets.
I'm not sure he's got anything left. I think everyone has already done that.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Well, luckily for you, Bob, when he was on our show today, we actually put him through a series of hypnosis. So he actually should be primed and ready to roll by the time he gets here. So
did you do that with disappearing eyes?
Yeah, that's how we do it. All right, actually, we have other fine gentlemen here ready to join the show backstage. Welcome.
Who we got?
Mr. Michael.
Oh,
it's MC. Hey, hello, mate.
How's it going, my collectibles? Good to see you.
Happy birthday, Bob Sales.
Thank you, my friend. My favorite positive person. You're right.
I was just going to say the same thing to you, man. Congratulations. Good to see everybody else as well.
Hey, good to see you, man.
So I'm suffering a little bit with a bad throat. So if I do go croaky, you know why.
Oh, were you partying hard? Were you
I have been.
hard?
No, I've been panicking all day. Something was going to go wrong. So I've been trying to calm my nerves all day. So it
did go wrong. Well. It did go wrong right at the beginning because of me. So
well, nothing went wrong for Bob Sales though.
No. He's been good.
Actually, the bounce is working overtime back there. Welcome to the stage, Mr. Jimbo Lee.
Oh,
hey, Jimbo Lee.
Hey, look,
hey, mate.
Good to see you, man.
Hello, guys. How are you?
What's going on, man?
Good, mate. How are you?
Nice to finally meet you as well.
Thank you. Hey, mate. Happy birthday.
Thank you. It's in 20 minutes. 20 minutes and it's my birthday.
We need
Officially.
like a countdown, don't we?
I've got a timer.
The giveaways as the presents and all that stuff. Or?
I did get some presents actually. I got some drop heads from Bonesby. I got an Egyptian mask and another drop head from Arno. Now, I wish I remembered his Twitter handle, I must admit, but I still remember him as Arno. So even with, I think it's No Tactic something, but to me, he's Arno. He's always been Arno.
And it was the same guy that gave you all that.
No, Bones B gave me 2 drop heads. He's also,
sorry.
I think Bones is also coming on to donate a HRO card as well. I mean, we've got loads of giveaways to go through as well. I think Anad said something about a giveaway. Duck and Cover said something about a giveaway.
Well, I'm going to check a couple of things up for 1 gem. Why not? Fuck it. Let's get the people in.
But would a bot sweep it up if it's 1 gem?
You should make it like 1 gem, like in like 7 frags or something.
Well, it depends what you're listing up.
Yeah, like don't make it like a whole number. Make it like 1 gem and like 7.
Yeah.
Like,
does that make a difference?
Yeah, because a script could get something with a bot or something.
Oh, you get flagged for that? Really?
Well, apparently.
See, look at that collection behind Jimbo. Look at that.
I know, right?
That is very impressive.
Oh yeah,
that is very impressive.
So I should say, like me, my collectibles have had a long journey together. I've been watching his streams forever. One of the first streams I got into before I even started VV. So it's great to see him. And obviously the drop heads, I own 32 of them.
32?
Wow.
Yeah, 32, yeah. Wow, and then I have like literally so many signed. I have the FA Sign My Collectibles comic. I've got about another 5 more. I've won Omi. I've won all sorts from my collectibles. And I've just won my PSA Michael Jordan card, is it? Yeah.
It's on the way to you, man.
Wow, man. Good.
And now I'll go
killing it.
Yeah, look, we all know My Collectibles is one of the best streamers there is, one of the best YouTube. Hey.
And then I should explain, so Jimbo as well. So Jimbo, me and Jimbo have spoken over the years. We've always spoken. We've never met, never got to stream together yet. But we've always had a UFC connection. As you can see behind him, he's got a lot of sports stuff, a lot of memorabilia. And he's always like shared his back scene photos or his own photos at the UFC events. So also that's my connection to him as well. So I just thought I'd say thank you and just explain my connection and how we kind of met, but not met in a way.
We're like brothers in a different country and from another mother, but yeah, we're like.
Are you also the bloke as well that had the bug eye glasses as well?
Yeah.
Yes, I have those.
Cool. Yeah, they're really cool.
Yeah, it's still got your logo, Jimbo. Your logo's right here.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, that's right, and the logos as well.
These are just like, I mean, it's just so. Look at that.
Yeah,
right?
those are cool.
Look at the detail.
Oh, wait, that was you, Jimbo, that made those?
Yeah, that was Jimbo. He made these.
Oh wow! I remember when everybody was talking about the artists that built those and gave them out to the people who were there.
How cool!
Man, those things are beautiful. They're absolutely stunning. Well done, man.
Yes, I'm not the artist, but I made them for all the YouTubers and content creators for Vivi, and
those things are gorgeous.
Those are beautiful pieces. Each one is made by an artist, visual artist, and each one is unique. So those are beautiful. It's I think that one that you have, my collectibles, it's the big one, right?
Yeah,
because those are only 10, and the other ones are 25 pieces.
Wow. I noticed MC that it was signed by 4 different people.
Yeah, because he gave it to us at just out of we're at DCon, in November last year, just at the Friday night event, and just hanging around, and everybody's meeting each other, and then he starts handing out these logos, just complete shock and surprise. And so, I was astounded. So I actually, when I got a chance to meet David, you and them, because I'd never really met them before or since, but, when I was at the DCon event on Sunday, I asked if they could sign it. So I got David and Dan to sign it, and Alex and Corey. Almost the entire VV team that I met. So it's, almost everybody's on there that I had a chance to meet. I think Reese is on there as well. So that was pretty cool. So they signed it right on the black part, with silver and gold ink. So, I know a lot of people tried to do that too. So, but without just getting one, that was just total shock and surprise, guys. Talk about the most generous thing you could ever imagine, right? So
outside of Grogu, that's got to be your most prized possession.
Oh yeah, it's always right beside Grogu. It always sits right there.
Is Grogu behaving himself?
I don't know. I don't know, guys.
That actually is a good question. So, going around, what would be your favorite collectible? If you don't mind answering, and that could be VV in real life, or anyone can.
My vintage stormtroopers; those are my favorite. From
How many do you have?
77, I have about 100 and something of them.
Oh wow,
that's cool.
They're all loose. They're not sealed anymore. They're I just was buying them every time I'd see them at vintage stores for $5-10 a piece or something like that. And I amassed this massive army. I'll share a photo at some point. It's I have them all I've stood them up a few times and just looked at them, and then other times I put them away because there's a ton of them, and I keep a few out. There's variants that are really rare, so I keep them in my little case. But I just love the old school Stormtrooper. You can get them for cheap. I have a few sealed ones too, but that's my favorite.
It's like your army, right? Your little army going on there.
Yeah, they ever add that to VV or even Cryptoys, I'll be buying.
I saw your post the other day of you talked about you wanted to have 1,000 Stormtroopers set up just in the hangar of the Death Star or whatever it was. You posted that photo. I need 1,000 of these Stormtroopers.
I know. Hopefully, if they ever release them on any platform, they'll make them cheap and they give us 100,000 editions. We can just play with them, right?
But at the end of the day, there's always this discussion on concerning VV about whether it's a flippers app or whether it's a collector's app. And I think that what you just said is kind of what makes the difference, right? You've got all these Stormtroopers. You said you've got about 100 of them, and a lot of them, if not all of them, are out of the boxes. And you just have pleasure in taking them out, setting them up, and looking at them. And that's it. That's what you need from this thing, and that's what makes you a collector over a flipper. Somebody who's just looking to make a quick return.
I like both.
I like both too.
Yeah, I think we need.
There's both. It's the same in the physical collectibles market. There's some stuff you buy because you have an expectation of return on what it is that you purchase, right? But for the most part, I would say that all that stuff that's in your background, all those comic books and all that stuff, you have them on display because you love to look at them and no other reason.
100%. No utility needed. They just sit there.
Right.
Utility is joy looking at them.
Look
right?
at them. Exactly.
Yeah. So I was just looking at Poppy's question saying Stormtroopers are going to be big. Will it be VV? Will it be Cryptoys? I think the question we should be asking is, are they going to be able to shoot? And are they actually going to be able to hit anything?
Right.
They'll hit nothing.
No,
Well, they did
nothing.
As
actually
you say, they'll
release
hit absolutely nothing.
today's ones actually come out, and you can actually drive it this time. And I didn't think you could when I first see the images, so I'm a bit more impressed with that one than I would have been. But it's still going to go under retail, of course. Don't go for that. Drop, not financial advice. But
Which one?
Which one's
but
that?
with,
What, the chicken?
with that one, it's just
Oh, the
Sunday-
chicken walker.
the
Yeah,
way I
we're
the way I
tough.
wrapped my head around the whole thing was if a VeVeverse ready one with the link to R2D2 went under retail, then the rest might have a problem. That was the bit I went off, to be honest.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
how?
but I mean, like I was saying to somebody today, I mean, like you look at what the VeVeverse is shaping up to be, and it's kind of going to be what everybody when the media started talking about the metaverse, they listened to Mark Zuckerberg, and they had this sort of like vision of what the metaverse would be. But I always sort of saw it as being like a new version of like GTA Online sort of thing. And I think that's what VeVeverse and Helix and all these kind of metaverses are shaping up to be. And if you get into a game like that, I looked at the numbers for GTA yesterday, and they've got like 150,000 monthly users. Out of those 150,000 monthly players, there's only 5,000 Lamborghinis available for those people. So, these numbers might be big for the current VV users that we have, but if you believe in the future of the project as a metaverse, these numbers are actually pretty small, including especially the Star Wars stuff like what dropped today, 3,500 editions.
Nothing, right?
That's
Nothing.
Yeah, don't even get me started on American Chavez. Whew, low
You
min
and your
count.
mega Chavez.
That's my girl, man. That's my girl.
It is his girl. We've talked about this though, because it's 2 years ago, 30,000 comics was nothing. We're like, we can totally
sold out in an instant.
Right?
Yeah.
And it would sell out. So, and we were gun ho. And if you think of Warren Buffett, he's like, if you believe in something, you get it and you stick with it. You don't just buy it to sell. So we're looking at the long term, and long term, we've got 7.7 billion people in the world, and we only need 1 million, right? Like, or 2 million, and that will be a drop in the bucket, these numbers. So yeah, like today's 3,500, that is going to be crazy if we get a bunch of people in the app.
Well, I mean,
that's exactly the proof that there's more flippers than collectors in the market right now, because there's a lot of controversy about the size of the edition runs, right? And that's because everybody's looking to buy for $5 now and sell for $10 10 minutes later.
It's the mentality.
So a lack of foresight. That's what it is.
It's hard not to be critical on the editions, but at the same time, if you like what it is, you can buy it. But then we do want to make some money along the line. I think that's half the game plan. It's got to be a bit of both. I think that's the fun of it for me. The gamification is the marketplace. That's my fun. And then it always goes back into VV collectibles anyway, so it don't really matter, does it? It's still in the app.
Yeah. I've never withdrawn any money.
No,
every
same.
gem I ever made in profit went straight back into other collectibles.
Yeah, I pulled out once, and I do flip, but I flip, and then because I'm a mint hunter, so I'll spend a lot of money for a mint. I spent, oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself for doing this. I spent, I think, 900 for the last mint of the red VV logo. So for 777, but that, to me, I want that. So in order to do stuff like that, I have to flip some stuff. But like with Pink Panther, I'm like, screw it, I'm gonna buy it. If I don't make money, it doesn't matter. So
Well, that's how I worked my way up with my in real life Star Wars collecting.
Exactly.
I started small, and I bought, I told you about all my little stormtroopers for fun, but I would buy up, full-on lots of loose vintage Star Wars figures, as well as sealed ones as well from the 80s and 70s, and then keep the ones in those like lots, right? When I say a lot, like when someone sells like a group of them, a lot of people call it a lot, right? Like you can buy that. And so, you buy those, you pick out the stuff that you want to keep in your collection, and then you liquefy the rest for profit and make more money, and then flip your way up to the bigger stuff. And then over time, I would be selling, vintage Star Wars and 80s toys and stuff. And then I would just like buy them low when I saw them, and then wait, a while, and then maybe a year or two, and then sell them for double or triple. Because, when these new movies came out in the 2000s, a lot of those vintage toys from the 80s, like those movies came out, and it pushed a lot of vintage toys from the 80s up. Like He-Mans and G.I. Joes and the rest of them, they all started to kind of climb because the Star Wars stuff climbed as well. It's kind of funny how it works because most people collect from that era. They collect a lot of things they grew up on. So, you know, I was able to work my way up by flipping and selling these vintage Star Wars on eBay, basically, and through Instagram. And then when I opened my shop, well, that's because I had amassed such a huge collection. I had storage facilities where I had like all my boxes. And I thought, I think I'm going to open up a shop now and have some fun with that. But it was flipping my way up slowly, and then I was able to work my way up to the big stuff. You could go straight to the big stuff, but I find it really fun to find stuff cheap and then wait and then sell. So these mints and veve, it's like hunting for rare mints is kind of like for me hunting at like a toy fair and finding a rare variant of a vintage toy. And then you pull it out and you go, hey, check this out. There's going to be a special buyer for that eventually. And you can list it and you can tweet about it or whatever and sell it and go, you know, like if I'm talking about the real world stuff, say, hey, look at this rare variant that's got like this different head on it. Like that's the way the Star Wars ones, like the Luke's with hair or something. And you can, and then some special buyer will go, I've been looking for that for my collection. And then you'll make money on it if you don't want it. And then you can use that money to go back and buy what you want. So the mint hunting to me is exactly the same thing, because that's how you differentiate the difference between these two. If they're not talking about the rarities, it's the mint. So pretty awesome, pretty fun. And it's all part of the game. If you learn how to play it, you can do well and fuel your own collecting through flipping and getting stuff to people who want to collect other things that you don't collect. So it's all part of it.
So even the ultimate collector had to flip. So it shows.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, you can. It's part of the, and I think the misnomer is that some people think collectors never sell. But I think collectors sell a lot and try to get to the stuff they really want, unless you just want to open up your wallet and then just buy the big stuff and then you're done. But what's the fun in that?
that leads me to a question that I always wondered about you in particular, MC. I always wondered, as a guy who owned a collectibles and comic book shop for so long,
five and a half to 6 years. 5.5 to 6 years. So
well, that's a pretty long time. I mean, 6 years. I mean, that's, you know, I've worked in places for 6 years, and when I remember how long I worked there, it seems like a pretty big chunk of time. So 6 years. My question is, like, did you have a criteria that you used to differentiate what you're buying for yourself and what you were buying for your inventory for the shop? And how did you sort of like, you know, determine what you were when you were spending money? What's for me and what's to resell? Did you have a criteria for that?
It's a very difficult thing to do if you own a shop like that, and you find that some shop owners have a very difficult time selling stuff in their shop sometimes because they get too caught up in the collecting aspect of it. So I always felt that anything I put on display was for sale and I had to let it go. And I tried to separate it. It's tough. It's like, you know, when you hear that joke about drug dealers, don't use your own.
They get high on your stash. Classic Scarface. Classic Scarface.
Exactly. Yeah. So it's the same thing if you're a dealer, and when it comes to, not the same thing, but it's, you know, if you get too caught up in loving the items that are on the shelf, then, like, I've gone into collectible shops where there's no prices on things because, you know, then the owner's like, do you really want to sell this or do you not? Like, what's the deal here? So anything that got put out in my shop, I was like, it's gone, right? It's for someone else. And so then I also avoided certain things. Like, I didn't go down into Pokemon card collecting, even though I was selling the packs, the newest releases in my shop, because if I did, I knew that I would go down that rabbit hole. So I stuck with the stuff that I really like enjoyed and loved and wanted to go after. And really, it was difficult at times though, man. Like, some things I let go in my shop that I look back on now and I go, oh, I would have loved to have that on the shelf right here. So, you know, so it's a really great question. But yeah, you have to separate. And you kind of can do that on the veve app too. You can focus on what you want or on anything, and then you can kind of like,
I think we've all gone through that thing where, like, do I sell it? Do I keep it? Do I, what do I do with this thing?
Yeah. Do I like it? Do I not like it?
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, I don't want to
How
interrupt.
much do I like it? That's the important question.
I don't want to interrupt, but I'm going to. We are seconds away.
Everybody get ready to sing.
From Bob.
Just reading the chat.
We're gonna have to sing it.
Yeah. It's about time for him to turn 13.
13.
All right, but we're waiting here. I was, I guess, a little bit early here, but
Thank
we've got less than a
you.
minute.
Thank you, No Tactic, in the chat. So I was right. It was No Tactic that gifted me the Egyptian. He actually remembered me mentioning how much I like the Egyptian death mask, and then save that NFT, the Kid Arcade NFT for me, and then a drop head as well.
No, here we
And
go.
All right, here we are.
Here it is.
It's time.
Shall
Happy
we say?
birthday. Are we gonna say
Are we gonna sing?
Bob Sales? Are we singing?
Are we
I'll
sing it? Yeah, let's sing it. Bugger.
Here we go. Every chat, we want you to sing too. Let's go.
You sing too.
Yeah.
Happy birthday
birthday
to you.
Right.
Happy
birthday
to you.
Hello, internet lag.
And also-
birthday to you,
Bob Sales.
Happy
birthday
to you and many more.
Absolutely
I
beautiful.
know. That sounds like,
You know why there's no
major
internet
lag.
on the band.
Congratulations. man.
That's
You gotta let
definitely
it go. How old you are,
tomorrow.
Bob, or what?
What was that? Sorry.
I said you gotta let it go. Just exactly how old you're turning.
I say,
No,
I'm
you don't have to say
34.
that.
you could make that. I was about to say you could make that a question like for like a
I
questionnaire
think
thing
I'm
for your giveaways.
34 anyway. Well,
Yeah,
I've
that's
got
what
a
he said,
couple of
right?
good questions actually, and we should really do the first giveaway. So, because I can imagine there's people that want to do a giveaway. So, what
How
I'll
many
put in
people
the
we got in
market.
there?
So, I'm gonna put an ultra rare Tinkerbell in the market for 2 gems. I think the floor price is 15 gem. So,
Oh,
and I'll
right.
put that in the market at 5 past, so in 4 minutes.
There we go.
We got-
OG Vault in the building. Look
Yeah,
out.
Vault.
Hey, Dr. Chris.
All right,
And it's
man.
the ultra rare. So.
I didn't see it. What's up, OG Vault? Good to see you,
Bolt
man.
in the house.
Yep. And
Thank you,
I think
Poppy,
he's
by the
coming
way.
on. If you want, Vault, if you need me to send you the link, let me know. Fromy is on here too. I think he said he was gonna be out to dinner, so I don't know if he's coming on yet or whatever, but hopefully he comes
I
on.
think we've
Let's
got
dip just
people
for a second.
come in at all different times, to be honest. So
All
let's just
different
hope we
times.
can all stay alive by that point, eh?
Right.
But no time like the present. I don't know how long he's been waiting. I apologize, but Ichiro legend himself, Wazaverse. What up, Waza?
All right.
Hey, happy birthday, buddy.
Hello, mate.
Happy birthday.
Hey,
How
buddy.
are you?
It's good to see that beautiful smile. Look at him. It's good to see you, mate. You're all right.
It's good to see you, and yeah, hope you're having a blast, buddy. And hi to everyone else, right? Hi to everyone else. Hi to everyone in the chat as well. How's everyone, man? What's been going on? How many birthday beats have you got, Bob Sales?
None yet.
I'll meet him tomorrow and give him some.
Exactly. I literally just missed the birthday song, haven't I? I literally missed it. I
You
was
can
like,
do
oh my
you
goodness
can do
me. I'm like,
solo.
how can
Yeah,
I
you want to
join
do
in?
solo?
Yeah, you can do solo.
Admit
But
it,
yeah,
you
how's
missed
it going,
that
man?
on
Sorry,
purpose.
I'm so late. I've just been busy, caught up with a few bits and bobs. I was like, I need to rush quickly before it hits midnight. So just made it on. But yeah, what have I missed so far? How many giveaways have you been giving away, huh?
We haven't
think
started.
it's the
yet.
first
We
one.
got one coming up
This is
here.
the First one.
What's coming up here, Bob? What are we doing?
It was the Tinkerbell, but I've lost it. 1 second. Yeah, so it's going to be the ultra rare Tinkerbell, and it's going to be in 2 minutes. And obviously,
gonna
this one's the
piggyback.
VV one.
I'm going to piggyback after yours, Bob, because I'm going to do mine and then head off.
No worries, man. I know because Anad's in England. Obviously, Waz is in England. Oz is in England.
Yeah, I'm in England.
Duck and Cover's not far.
Hey, Bob,
Now behind you guys, I think.
are you starting your thing soon? I mean, usually usually go in the middle of the night,
Oh,
early in
man.
the morning.
No, I just did the Twitter space Thursday morning over here. So that's Webby Wednesdays. They got Webby weekends on Sunday, which is like Sunday night here. But I did recently just finish up my episode of Relax and Read, where I did a live reading of Uncanny X-Men number 142, which is the Days of Futures Past Part 2. So that's
1 minute.
So that's over on the Webby Collective's YouTube channel if you guys want to check it out.
Is that the one I was watching earlier? Was it last week? You did your reading?
Yeah, last week I did 141 part 1.
Right. It's good to watch. Good job doing that.
No, thank you. It's just thought it was something fun to do, something that nobody else is doing, and encourages everybody to actually read these comic books that we collect. Because I know a lot of people just collect them and don't touch them. I know because I'm one of them.
I would say this is true. This is facts, right? Hashtag facts, right?
That's it.
Well, Bob Sales, I with that card that you won, I sent you a little something extra. for your birthday. It'll get there a little bit late, but I did send it. So just, when you get it, let me know.
You didn't have to send me anything.
No, dude,
I
it's your
appreciate it.
birthday.
Thank you very much.
So,
and I've just dropped Tinkerbell in the app.
oh my gosh.
So,
I
go,
just
go,
saw
go,
that
go.
I didn't get it. Oh no.
old. So it went to someone.
No, someone good.
Let me
Not
have
me.
a look. Let me have a look. Yeah, thank you for that, My Collectibles. Much
Oh,
appreciated.
no. Thank you, man. I appreciate you so much. You
You
don't even
sent
know.
me so much stuff over the years. I'm gonna have to build like a little shelf.
Just for him, exactly.
Just for that. I do have to go, guys. I'm gonna continue to watch though, but I got the family calling. It's Friday night here, and we're it's movie
family
night.
time. I got you.
But I will keep it on in the background so I can continue to watch. Are you guys going to be live streaming like quite a while, like Bob Sales?
It depends on the guests. As long as we keep getting guests, we keep
Oh,
having fun, we should be all right.
No
and as long as
problem
my
with that.
co-hosts at the top there can all survive.
So,
It's
so
so
MC,
cool to
what's
see all you guys though in the chat? Like Oz
M-
and Waza, I haven't talked to you. Jimbo, it's the best. N1, Duck and Cover, Inform. I was watching you guys' live streams today. Inform Min and stuff. You guys are so fun. You and Mo, it's so fun.
Thanks for
So
watching.
happy
man.
birthday, Bob Sales! Like seriously, from the bottom of my heart, man. You're a gem, dude.
Thank you for coming again. Hopefully, we'll
Nice
see you
to see
later.
you,
if you
MC.
got time.
Let's speak to you in person, mate.
If you guys are still on, then a bit later, I might pop back in. I might have a beer in my hand.
There you
Well,
go.
I've got a whiskey. I've got to be honest.
Yeah, there you
I've
go.
got
Whiskey down there.
coffee.
So what's tonight's movie then?
Oh, we have to figure that out. So we watched Fast and Furious X like last weekend and John Wick 4. So now we got to find something new tonight. So we might actually go back and watch an older movie. We might actually rewatch the Miles Morales 2, which we saw in the theater, right?
Yeah,
And
that'd be good.
now it's out on, like, you can rent it now. So one of those, somewhere in the middle, but it's not usually up to me. It's my teenage
Nice.
kids. It's their
You
choice.
get to watch a lot better stuff than me. With my 3-year-old daughter today, I watched Tom and Jerry the movie. So
Oh, yeah.
That's on my
You're
list
right
as
in
well.
it.
Yeah,
You're
big
right.
fan.
We used to watch the Wiggles all the time. I know
Yeah.
the whole soundtracks.
Mine
Before
is
you go, MC, can I ask you one thing? Outside of Star Wars, what's the IP, the brand that you're hoping to see on Veve?
Oh, coming up, what IP I'd like to see?
Like, anything, man. Like
Yeah,
your wildest dreams. Like, what's the one thing you'd love to see?
For me, like, and this, I would love to see some Transformers and have them transform.
Transformers. All right.
Yeah, like Prime and Megatron and all that. Like, just because I'm an '80s kid, that would just be unbelievable for me, especially if they transformed with sound. I mean, I think the potential there could be so amazing. Yeah, I know. You see, like, that would be super cool, and more of the '80s stuff. The GI Joes would be fun, but I think the Transformers, because I think people would really freak out for that. And I mean, there's also a few others for sure, but
So I don't know if you know this about Transformers, but that's like the first brand that ever came out that where the toys were released first, and they couldn't sell the toys, so they came out with the cartoon to try and sell the toys.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
it's
it
part of
worked.
their
It
their
worked.
cross promotion there. It's actually really brilliant. They did it with He-Man as well, and
Yep.
that whole marketing thing started with Star Wars. It's pretty I would love to. I'd love to see some original Star Trek stuff too, actually. I'd like to see like the original Enterprise and like Captain Kirk and the whole original crew. That kind of thing. There's so much I'd like to see from that era when I was younger, but I'd also like to see some 90s stuff. Some Ninja Turtles would be amazing because I used to I caught the end of that when I was collecting, and people go nuts over like the Ninja Turtles. So if we got those, that'd be fun. Of course, Pokemon I'd love, but not because I'm a collector, just because it would blow up the app.
What about something like Power Rangers?
I wasn't really into Power Rangers,
No?
although I do follow the Yellow Ranger on Instagram because she's super hot. She's always at conventions, like the original, and she's I don't know. That's a weird thing to say, but
That's good.
But yeah, I'll be in the chat, guys, and take care. I'll be keeping watching. Thanks, everybody. Thanks,
seeing
Bob.
you,
All
man.
right, MC, thanks for hopping on, man.
Oh,
No worries, MC. Take care, buddy.
I'll see you guys soon.
Do we have
Well, I'm-
another drop that was coming up? Is that
I'm just gonna go for a toilet. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Love you and leave you.
So talk amongst yourselves.
Am I the only one
How
that
about
has a
you guys,
drain?
man? Let's
Before
get
I'd announce
through.
it first.
Sorry, Mo. Sorry.
Am I the only one that has a drain right underneath where I sit? Everybody else has to
Yeah,
get up and go to the bathroom?
Unfortunately,
That's it.
we don't have your setup. You got a really good setup going.
Streaming 101. You install a drain right underneath the
That's
seat where you sit.
I don't even have a decent light. You want me to have sewage here?
Jimbo's background's so good. I actually thought it was fake at the start.
Same.
It is incredible.
It's actually real then. I thought it was fake. I still think it's fake.
Can you give us a walkthrough, Jimbo?
Yeah, I was gonna say, how far is the
sure.
stretch?
Let me show you one thing that I think Bob is gonna like.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, let's wait till he gets back then.
Yeah, wait till he gets back. Wait till he gets back, and he's gone.
And he's gone.
Go grab it.
Look at that shit. Look at
And
that.
he gets
It's like
it.
behind glass. I didn't even realize that.
This is all superimposed. That's
Right.
not real.
Yeah.
He's
Oh, no way.
Hang on.
What
is
Is that the UFC
Oh,
belt?
look at that. You can see like the rest
Oh,
of the shelving now. Look at that.
stop it.
Oh, damn.
Dude, look at that
There's
room.
no way that's
Really
real.
me? How? What?
Nah, stop it. You won
Wow.
that belt.
Oh,
You
right.
won that belt, Jimbo.
No, it's all signed.
Oh,
It's
damn.
all signed as well. Damn.
God damn.
We can't hear
Oh,
you.
you muted.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Jimbo, you're muted.
There we go. Yeah, got you, mate.
I bought the belt first, and then I went to the UFC. I don't know, the event at Las Vegas, and there were a lot of fighters over there. So I get the
Oh, man.
sign over there. So
Is that your prized
It's
possession?
very
That
cool.
is freaking cool.
That's insane. Yeah.
these are the kind of projects that I like. So you start with one sign and then got 50.
Yo, Bob, you missed this.
Yeah,
Show
yeah,
it
yeah.
again, man.
Yeah,
Show
check
it
this out,
again.
mate.
Yeah.
You're
Oh,
gonna
not too bad.
lose
It's
it.
prized
You'll lose
possession.
your
What
mind.
did I
40
miss then?
senses.
Look at this.
Hey, there it is.
Oh, man.
That's
Yeah,
nice.
turn it around, mate. Turn it around.
That is nice. Who did you get to sign it in the end? Oh, yeah.
Everyone.
Fucking everybody.
Yeah, Valentina Shevchenko,
The
and
bullet.
yeah, a lot of people. I'm
Jonathan
still waiting for
Franzen,
Brandon Moreno over here also.
Nice.
Is that obviously that's your man cave? Is that are you
Yeah,
in a
this is-
basement or
No, this is like my bar.
Oh,
I have a
nice.
bar over here, and in the back is all the collectibles.
Yeah. All,
Nice.
And
all
I
I
got a
can,
lot
Beautiful.
because
Beautiful.
once you're a collector, it doesn't stop, you know. You have to
Yeah.
get another one and another one and another one.
yeah, the only thing I was going to ask is like, what do you do and how can I do it?
You have to work a lot.
Yeah.
Live a lot.
No, man, that's a very impressive collection, man. I tip my
Thank you
hat
very
to you.
much. Thank you.
Jimbo, how
Thank you
many
very
years worth of collection do you have behind you?
Mm.
much. Like 25.
Wow.
Yeah.
And that's just behind you.
25
You got more than that, or
No, I have more Funkos. I have Funkos signed and Funkos not signed. So I have like 200 Funkos not signed and like 100 Funkos signed over in the other world. So
wow.
I'll show you in another stream.
Here's a question then. Out of all of that, and this might be a hard one for you to answer, is like, what do you consider your prized possession? Like, what is like the pinnacle of your collection?
I think right
UFC
now
belt.
it's the basketball. It's signed Michael Jordan. Yeah.
Oh, of
So
course.
that's-
Stop it.
No
Yeah.
way.
I just happen to
Stop
have Michael
it.
Jordan. Right, nice.
No way.
Sign
That
on
one
Michael
is, I
Jordan.
think, yeah. And
That's
the Chiefs helmet, it's a Super Bowl special edition because I'm a Chief fan since Montana, not
Wow.
since they were bad. So that's a Super Bowl signing.
Oh,
Dude,
my
who
Lord.
are you?
It
Yeah,
has
who
like
are
inscriptions from the players
I was gonna say-
from the Super Bowl. Yeah.
My
Yeah.
wife Shelby Cober, she was just commenting on that's a sweet Chiefs collection back there because we're from Missouri, but of
Okay,
course,
yeah.
obviously, yeah. So we like the Chiefs now. That's all we have. So nice collection.
Red Kingdom.
Beautiful.
Yeah, see, now that's how you do it.
Yeah, right.
Thank
Yeah.
you guys. Thank you.
Wow,
I've
that
got a
is
question for Wazza actually, because I'm quite detached from HRO at the moment. I've noticed you
Yeah.
do streams on them, so I'm holding loads of digital Drop One cards. So is there not just the digital ones, so the Batman universe? So is there any hope for them going up? I've
I got a question. Is there any
Yeah.
hope?
right.
So,
Obviously, it's Bob Sales channel, so I have to say, NFA, right? Not financial advice.
Yeah.
So there's a couple of things. So first and foremost, there will be a digital to physical print that you're going to be able to kind of do hopefully soon. So it's been in their roadmap, and I guess they're still trying to they can do it because obviously they're already doing hybrids, right? But right now it's just trying to get the okay, I guess, from DC and Warner Brothers in order for them to allow the digital to physical prints. If you think about it, if you're able to get a digital to physical print for chapter 1, if the prices are already what it is right now, once the prints come out, dude, it's just going to be phenomenal. I mean, I can't wait to see the digital to physical print that does come out, and you're going to be able to kind of, even if you've purchased it from someone else, whoever has it could actually then do the print. And I think that's just going to be a great opportunity. So I think that's the first thing. The second thing is if you think about it, digital drop 10's about to come out soon. So there's been 10 drops already, and we're seeing massive whales that are getting onboarded. So for example, Hero obviously flew me out to San Diego, right? So I was at the Hero booth, and we onboarded a massive whale. Like, he is absolutely killing it. If you guys are into Hero, his name is Mickey as well, and the guy has, like, for example, on Dawn of DC, which is like the events pack, literally A1, like A2s. I mean, it literally has single digits everywhere. And I think the last week of chapter 3, he literally went from 0 to like 3rd position, and he just bought out things, and we're talking thousands and thousands worth of dollars spent on each single card. And the guy is an amazing guy. I've got to meet him obviously in San Diego. Been able to even I speak to him even offline, but there's going to be more big whales that come along. I mean, there's bigger whales, if that makes sense, and they just go crazy, and they have a love for collecting. And the other cool thing about it is these people who do collect, they collect what they love. So the thing is, they're not just going to go collect everything and anything, because actually that's not what it's for them. For them, it's actually, I like the art, I like this, and you'll start seeing what they end up doing. And I think chapter 1, if you've got any, again, not financial advice, I would hold very dear to them, because it's going to be pretty interesting. Like I said, let the digital to print come out, and dude, people are going to go crazy to start printing them out. So
by chapter 1, is that like digital drop 1 rather than chapter?
Not chapter 1, sorry. DD1, sorry, yeah, DD1.
So on the digital print, so would that be, or you may not be able to say, so would it be top 100 or set holders, or each individual mint will have their corresponding physical, or is that to be?
So in regards to, I mean, I don't know, because obviously I don't work for the company, but whether they, whatever set rule they have, is that, do you have to collect a certain set to kind of then print that whole run, or do you have to have a whole selection printed, or is it actually just individual prints or whatever it may be? That I don't know. Truth be told, it'd be nice to allow even, like a new person who's just got maybe one card, for them to be able to kind of get that printed, and I think that is it. But then the question is, if you print it once, is that it? Can you then print it again? If a new user has it, can you then print it again? I think if we then end up going to that cycle, it's going to get quite messy. So I think potentially it might be just one print, and that one person has that print, and then they could then do the physical trade, etc., wherever it may be.
Sorry, I interrupted you. I was just going to say, it'd be good if it matches the mint of the digital you have, because then you can say.
It definitely will match the mint, that's for sure. But then the thing is, the question is, do you have to have a whole set, or do you have to have the whole collection in order to then kind of print it? That is still obviously for them to kind of decide. I'm assuming they're going to allow you to print whatever it is that you're going to have. So, if for a new collector, if they just had the one card, they could just kind of get that printed. So I think definitely, dude, hold on to digital drop 1. There's people who still got unpacked, what do you call it? Packs. And the person who has, the 1 of 1 card. I don't know if you guys know, there's a 1 of 1 for digital drop 1, if you guys remember. So that guy, he's actually in contact with me as we even speak. So I know the guy, right? And we are, in the process of potentially trying to get that sold. But
how much? How much? I want to know how much.
I'll be honest with you, right? So I have had offers already in the 40K.
Wow. Bloody hell.
But that's without us even going public about it, because everyone knows I'm the gatekeeper to this one-of-one card. But I'm also at the same time, it isn't just going to be like, here you go, let's just sell it, and without people knowing, we're going to make an event out of it,
Good call.
And it is going to go. It is going to go big. When I do events, potentially. So there's going to be some big stuff that we're going to be working on, and when it does go on sale, everyone will know about it, and it is the first one-of-one. But imagine, right? Imagine if you're able to print that first one-of-one. How amazing is that going to be?
Yeah.
And then you also kind of get that digital NFT with it as well. So, man, there's going to be some great stuff that's obviously happening with Hero, and but with a lot of other platforms, right? Yes, I do Hero most of the time, but I still dabble into veve. I still dabble in McFalane, Cryptoys, you name it. There's so many platforms I'm sort of kind of in. Everyone has their own sort of kind of unique thing that they have in it. But I started off in veve. That's how I got to meet bobsales, right? Was it last year? It was last year, wasn't it?
Decon, yeah.
Yeah, it was at Decon last year, right? And that's where I started. But I mean, I started the year before that, so we had an amazing time. And dude, like, I was in the queue for London Decon from around about 7 o'clock in the morning, just to wait. That the physical drop that we had. Can you remember that?
Yeah, the shirt.
The shirt, right? So the shirt. I was in the queue from 7 a.m. and I mean, I wasn't even in front of the queue. I was like maybe like 70th or something. I can't remember what it was. But the second they let us, go inside the actual venue, oh my God, it was like Black Friday sale. It was
like a bloody zombie apocalypse.
It was absolutely crazy. You've seen the videos, right? And I was in part of the video. I was there. I was like, oh shit, I look like a scavenger. What the hell am I doing there?
Gimme.
But exactly. And don't get me wrong. I love veve to bits, and I definitely participate in everything. I even flew out to Anaheim for the second digital drop.
No way.
Yeah. So I was like, I think 4th in the queue or 3rd in the queue. I can't remember that now. So I mean, I was like awake from around about 6 o'clock in the morning for that one. But it's been pretty cool, man. But I don't think they've had the third digital drop yet, have they? If I remember correctly.
Did you get one of the gold and silver logos?
Yes.
You got one?
Nice.
Oh, fuck you.
I got one as well, didn't I?
Bobsales had to
Yanks,
bleed for
I tell
it.
ya.
Yeah. I didn't have to bleed
No,
for
it's
it.
English. What am I talking about?
Hey, by the way, just real quick, Osmond, did you have to get going? I know you said you're kind of. Are you okay or?
Yeah, but no, I'm good. I mean, like I said,
Okay, cool.
It is coming up on like 12:30 at night here, as the guys in England know. But I still got a little bit of life left in me.
Cool.
Good man.
Well, I know Anad said he wanted to go sooner or later.
Yeah, I will do.
He wanted to do a giveaway first, mate.
I will do.
But you don't have to. I mean, you can carry on as long as you can stay as long as you like. It's just I know you mentioned it earlier.
Yeah, we'll shoot off soon. Just on Hero, they've definitely done the best job in rewarding collectors, in my opinion. Because I'm on all of them. So, but I've gone through it the completely wrong way. So I just thought. So like I've got about 200 digital drop one cards, and in my head those were going to do best, and in my head as well that like they had some good FAs in there, like what's his name, Mr. Freeze and Deathstroke,
nice.
And who's in a computer game and people like that. So I've just got like 20 of each of those as opposed to getting the sets. Therefore, that's why I haven't been rewarded much. But I think they've done a brilliant job here with their user base.
Yeah, they have absolutely. Well, listen, I've got a giveaway for your community, by the way, Bob. For whoever is into Hero, I'll give them away. Whatever I open in this digital pack live, I'll send them to. So it's a Superman standard pack that I've got. Superman Universe Standard Pack. It's worth around about, I think it's about $24 or something like that, whatever. But there could be a card that could be worth thousands, right? So it's a chance, right?
Nice.
So I leave it up to you how you want me to do this, and who the winner ends up being. So it's up to you, dude. And I'll obviously share my screen, and then whatever's inside that pack, they'll get it, and I'll open it live for you right now.
So
Can you do transfers on Hero?
maybe.
Yeah. The pack you can't. The card I can, yeah. So wherever
maybe,
I open up.
So there was a film. So we'll ask a question. Should we ask a question? I mean, it might be too easy though. It might be too easy.
No, we'll see.
So there was a film when I was born. There's a film same year as me. Very big film. What is the film? First person to say it.
I got it.
Is it in the chat? Is it in the chat? Everyone?
He got it as well. Look.
I
got it.
So BE, our co-host, is one.
I don't know if I can get that, but yeah, I knew what it was.
That was quick. That was so. Was it that easy?
So which Batman's that? What, 89?
Was it Star Wars?
Go Batman.
Yeah, Batman. Yeah.
Yeah, which one? Was it Keaton?
Yeah, Keaton. Yeah.
Ah, nice.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to see that in cinemas tomorrow.
Damn, it was too obvious. Nice. Too obvious.
Nice. All right, cool.
Thank you for that, by the way.
So it's BE that's won it then, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, awesome. So shall I share my screen and then I'll open it live? And BE, whatever you get inside the pack, it'll be yours. Just message me, DM me your hero username, and I'll just send it through to you. Is that all right?
Sweet.
Here we go. All right. Let me share my screen.
I can't believe you got that straight away. I still can't believe it.
Well, my brain went to Batman when you said your age before. I was like, oh, 89, boom.
1989, right? Exactly.
Yeah.
I thought ET. I thought ET. I don't know the year of it though.
ET was 83, 84.
Yeah, well past me. Before me.
All right. Here we go. So let's open up a pack. You ready?
Let's do it.
Ready to see what you have? So whatever's inside that pack, you're gonna get, buddy. And fingers crossed, dude. I hope you get the hero card, even a Lego. It could be anything. So here we go. Good luck, man. Good luck.
We need like some dramatic music or something.
What do we got?
I love the
That's not very dramatic. I do love the sound of these.
What we got?
Come on.
Okay, here we go. So you got 1469. Dark Side 913. You got a 3-digit there.
Nice.
Jimmy Olsen at 1681. Mint 1. Oh, that's a nice clean mint. Wraith at mint number 1000.
I like
and
that.
a 3-digit 546 Lewis Lane.
That's not too bad.
Nice.
Congrats, dude.
Thank you.
Yeah, not bad.
That is yours. Let me just take a screenshot. So just for the fact that I know what you've got. DM me, buddy, and I'll obviously get that sent through to you.
Thank you.
Thank you for that.
Awesome.
I appreciate it.
Good stuff.
No worries.
Dude, one of the other things I was going to ask you is there's a thing about packs, right? Opening packs next week.
Yeah.
Is it between the 18th? So you got to open 2 packs and then you get a free card, right? Is that how it works?
Yeah. So there's basically this drop that they're doing where for every 2 digital packs you open, and it could be any 2 digital packs, you then get another pack to basically collect for this new set. It's a free pack basically to collect. Or if you scanning, I think is it 12 or 14 physical cards, you get a pack for free as well. So you're either scanning 12 or 14 cards, I can't remember off the top of my head, you get a free digital pack, or if you open up 2 digital packs, you get an extra pack. So they're doing a lot to kind of reward people and just for doing what you're doing anyway. So, if you've already got cards and you haven't scanned them in, there's a great time on the 18th to scan them. And there's a limited edition amount of cards that you could actually collect. So I think it's going to be pretty dope, man, with what they're kind of doing. And I think, like I said, with all platforms, they're all doing their own thing, which is great to kind of see. And they're all trying to find their own 2 feet as to see what's kind of working. With Hero, what they're really known for now is rewarding collectors for collecting. And I think that's just been, quite evident with what they're trying to do. So I I think it's been pretty kind of cool, man. I'm not gonna lie, it's been dope. But yeah, it's been pretty awesome. But quick one, I see, Bob, you have a lot of Batman behind you, right? But I can't see a single enemy of Batman in the background.
Oh, they're in the other cupboard.
They're in the cupboard, right?
No, today I've like changed it up a bit. Normally you don't see this side of my screen. You see over here on that side. This whole cupboard here is Batman. Apart from the thing you can see. So.
Well,
there's a Bane in there, a Mothman. What else is in there? A couple of other things.
I can see Austin Powers there in the bottom corner.
Yeah. I'm gonna send you something just to help you with your physical collectible. Give me a second. Let me see if I can.
Thank you, mate.
Gonna come back with a stripper in a box.
And Bob will take it and all.
Funny enough, I did actually buy a HRO pack off of Wazza today to give away in the stream.
So this is a very, very old school type of collectible. It's a physical collectible. I'll get it posted out to you. Just send me your address, Bob. But it is.
What is it?
All right, so it's Batman, the old classic
original
TV series.
Adam West Batman.
Cool.
So I don't have that one. So thank you. I don't even have a penguin.
I will obviously kind of send over to you, and you could have that part of your collection. It's a McFarlane toy as well, so pretty cool, dude, man. And I think it's got some sort of a reference number down there. But yeah, it's unopened, sealed, and everything. But yeah, it would just be nice for your collection for you to kind of have.
Thank
you. You have half the HRO warehouse behind you, Wazza? Is that what's in the I happened to see that when I went full screen. I was like, "Oh shit!"
And a McFarlane dragon on the top there as well.
We'll put it. I've got whatever you see here. There's obviously it's that big, and then it's doubled up at the back. So what you see there, I then have it kind of doubled up, and I've got a lot more down on this side, which you guys can't see. Part of. I do have a nice warehouse, which I've had people trying to DM me about my Chapter 1 packs, and I was like, they're not going anywhere, these Chapter 1s. But we're hardcore collectors. I've got like 2 uncut sheets that I'm waiting for to come through. So I was top 25 for Chapter 1, Chapter 2. So that's coming through, and then I've got a nice big wall here that I want to kind of put it all out, and it'd be pretty dope, man. You guys will see it. So the way I've kind of got it framed is obviously you get to see the front, but behind it there's obviously the QR code. I've also got a glass UV protection on the back as well, so it's like a kind of double-sided kind of thing. But I spent a lot of money bloody getting that framed. I thought a frame is going to be. I go to Amazon. I thought, do you know what? 20-30 pounds. It isn't that bad. But then when I got told, dude, you're going to kill your cards because you need to make sure it's got UV protection,
exactly
protection.
Right.
So I then went to a proper professional framer. Guess how much it freaking cost?
Oh yeah, well, it went from like 20-30 pounds to like to 200-300 pounds.
Yeah,
300 pounds.
Yep.
Yeah,
per frame.
300 pounds, man.
300 per frame.
Are you kidding me? And the guy just looked at me and he's like,
No.
dude, that's a damn good freaking price for what you're getting for. And I got like a 92% UV light protection because over time, right? It's going to start fading, and that's the last thing I kind of want. I don't want it to kind of fade, especially when you're a proper collector. You want to make sure there's only 25 of these uncut sheets in the world ever. So I just thought, just for the future, just kind of collect it. And man, when it does come through, I'll do a live stream, and I can't wait for that to come through. So yeah, man, it's been pretty dope. But yeah, man, if you guys aren't into Hero, get into Hero. Or if you haven't, do me a favor, DM me. I'll send you some cards over just to get your collection to start, get started.
There you go.
I've got
I'm in there.
Thank
more
you.
than happy to.
Well, for me personally,
I'm still in there myself.
I've never been into trading cards, even back in the 90s when it was kind of a thing with, Yu-Gi-Oh! And all that sort of shit. And since I've been into BB, I've heard everybody talking about HRO. It was a big deal. But even before the Batcals, HRO was like the other thing that all the BB people were talking about. And I still just didn't get into it.
Yeah.
So, hey, look, man, if you give me some incentive, I'll get involved.
Once you're in it and you see the leaderboard and you see yourself climbing up it,
Gamification.
Yeah?
Well, that was
Yeah.
the one thing that separated HRO straight away. They had the leaderboard straight away, and you see people like Rob Stuff and Wazaverse trying to battle to get to the top, and even
Yeah,
Bane.
but I mean, these are
Is
all
it
people
Bane?
that were
Bane's
into
in
the
there, right?
physical collecting cards, you know, all that stuff before all that. If I'm not mistaken.
Say that again.
I have the impression that these are all people, the people you're naming now, like Rob Stuff and etc. These are all people who are into collecting physical, you know, trading cards.
No,
before
I've
this was-
never collected physical cards at all.
Okay.
Yeah, I never
Alright.
ever have. I started off obviously being in VV, and that's where I kind of all been started off from. And then obviously when Hero then kind of came about, I was like, oh, do you know what? This is pretty cool. I mean, I used to remember collecting Pokemon cards when I was a kid, right? You know, I used to flip them, and you know, like it was. I mean, you know, we trashed them, didn't we? Let's be honest. I don't have a single
I
one
never
left.
touched
Right?
them.
You never touched them. I mean, I you know,
wasn't
it
into
was. It was one of them in things, right? Especially if you lived in East London area. So you're like, oh yes, that's it. Let me get all the shinies, all the Pikachus and Charizard, you name it, right? So, but then obviously this came about, and it was more about a hybrid solution of an NFT plus the fact that you get the physical. And I thought this is something new. This is a bit different. And once you start collecting, and you get your first reward, you're like, shit, I'm just getting rewarded for collecting. And like for me, right, because I finished like in the whole season.
We got VV investments in the chat.
Because I finished
on
in
later,
like,
hopefully.
what's
Sorry.
that?
It should be on later, hopefully. If you
Okay,
can-
yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I just thought there was VV investments in the chat.
I know we've put him
No,
off his
that's
rhythm now. Look,
Sorry.
No, it's all good. Yes, I every 3 months now I get delivered to my home address $1,500 worth of physical products.
Are you
for free.
serious?
Wow.
That's just from holding.
For what reason
Just for
exactly?
holding.
Think-
$1,500. So in a
So-
year they may do around about 3 or 4 physical drops. So every new drop, I will now get $1,500 worth of physical packs. Physically,
wow.
you know the
Hell of my
boxes.
life.
Yeah, I'm in the wrong business.
So like,
basically
Hell of
airdrops.
my life. Forget VV. I'm in on this HRO shit. What the
from
hell?
the US, right? From the US, they will send it through to me. All shipping paid for by
No
them.
way.
Taxes,
That's insane.
import tax, everything is paid for by them.
Wow.
And that is not, by the way, that's not it. So that's the physical. And then if you got to a certain place in the digital side, they also give you thousands of dollars worth of digital packs for you to then open up as well.
Wow.
And like, obviously digital drops are a lot more often than the hybrid one. So
I'm
can
going to
imagine.
suss this out. I mean, forgive me for being skeptical, but
yeah,
this
But no.
sounds like
it
I don't know.
genuinely.
That's pretty nuts.
Yeah, it is pretty nuts, right? So that's why a lot of people have just realized, hang on a second, we're getting rewarded for collecting what we love, and we're going to carry on doing so. And it's like, once you get that bug and you're like, okay, do you know what? I'm going to spend, then you end up spending more money.
Mhm.
But you also then getting rewarded for what you're kind of spending. So you don't kind of feel like it's like a endless money pit. It's actually, you know what? You feel good about what you're spending because you're collecting what you love, right?
Mm.
And that's what I say to everyone, like, don't collect what you don't love, because then you're just doing it for the sake of it. And but again, it's like everyone's different, right? Everyone's definitely different. But yeah, man, honestly, yeah, hit me up. I'll send you some digital stuff over, and for you guys to get your collection started. And just do it for fun, see how you get on, and yeah, you'll catch on very, very soon. You'll see.
Well, you know what? You got me intrigued, and I mean, you said hit you up. I don't need you to send me any like digital stuff or anything like that, but you got me intrigued to suss it out. I mean,
Right,
like I
how
said,
many
this
of
is
you
something I've
guys-
heard-
How many of you guys here are on Hero already?
I'm not.
I am.
Me, no, had nothing to do with it.
I never even.
Right.
thought of it.
I
got-
joined as soon as it
isn't.
started.
Osman isn't. Jim, are
No.
you in it?
I'm in.
Yeah,
I
you
just
gave me
have
my
one
first card
So pretty
Wowzer.
much everyone except me.
Oh, did I give
Oh,
you your
really?
first card? So you're already on it, yeah?
You gave me my
No.
first
Yeah.
card,
I'm
brother.
not
You got me hooked early. Yep.
Oh, is it Mo? Mo's already in it.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
I'm in
So
it.
everyone but
No.
me.
Jimbo, are
apparently.
you in
No,
it?
I'm not in it.
Jimbo's
All right.
in it.
So
So,
it's just
Osman
me and Doc and Cover.
All right, so Osman and Duke and Cover aren't in it. All right, listen, I'm going to get
Two
you started now.
Australians, naturally.
Right?
Can I say I'm not? in it?
Whatever's in this pack,
Oh,
right?
wow.
So, Dukan, this is going to be your pack, and Osman, whatever's in this pack is going to be yours. All right?
All right.
So,
Wow, thank you very
Wait,
much.
Waza, I lied. I'm not a churro.
Go back to your
All right,
warehouse
give
and
me
get
a
more
second.
packs.
Let me get this open. So whatever's in this pack, I'm going to send you. So this first one, I guess we're going to do for Dukan, yeah?
All right.
All
Yeah,
right, so
do
here
it.
we go.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
Nice.
All right. See what it is.
By the way, I can't see you what you guys are seeing. So
Poison ivy.
Okay, got a poison ivy.
Poison Ivy. All right, that's a high mid
Big
number.
digit.
Mm-hmm.
Kingdom
Come.
Come 5579. Orion at 78,000.
We go, Joker.
at 48,000 mint. Green Lantern at 30 something. Sorry, I'm just trying to see everything in reverse. Shazam at I think 47,000. Local heroes, a high mint number, and that is it. So,
Okay.
not great, but that's
That was going to be
your
my
right.
next question. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. So my next question was going to be, does any of that matter?
Yeah. So, so these cards obviously are part. So this is chapter. What is that? That's chapter 3, the latest chapter that there is.
Right.
So there's obviously I think about 157 cards to collect, depending on what mint. Or you know what mint numbers are anyway, right? So the lower the mint number, the better it is, and the more points you get on that leaderboard. So for example, you might have like an A1. If you get an A1, to give you an idea, and again, not financial advice, but it will give you roughly around about, I think, 100 and something odd points, roughly. Whereas a mint 10,000 may give you only, I don't know, 30 points. Right.
All right. Well, let's let's sort of like take a pause here. And what I'll tell you is that I don't give even one more of a rat's ass than I did 10 minutes ago. However, there were a couple of those cards you showed me that I thought looked really fucking cool, so I'll take them.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And that's it, right? And then once you start collecting, you're going to be like, actually, do you know what? I like this card, and I like this card, and I want to collect this, and I want to collect that.
Well, I like a couple of the ones you just showed me.
Yeah, there you go, right? So, and this is what it is, right? For you to then just start collecting, and you'll start seeing, like, you could actually sell the cards that you've got. I mean, don't get me wrong, you'd hardly get anything from it. There may be like $1 each that you can sell for, but you can still sell them, right? And then if you kind of get a really low mint, dude, you could sell them for hundreds. Again, not financial price, right?
Just like on
Exactly.
Wazza, I had the A2 Joker from Digital Drop 1. I got it in the pack, and at the beginning, it was going for like 18 grand. It was ridiculous.
Oh my God. 18 grand!
Wow.
Jesus.
Right at the beginning, there was big hype for it. It's still
Yeah,
great.
I pulled the DD1 Joker too. Yeah, I mean, I didn't have a low mint like you, but yeah, I think mine was going. I got it for like what, $4,000, and I freaking held it. What an asshole! That was my mistake. That made me never make the mistake again. So I paid out the ass for that, and I got a good lesson. So
I think we've all got one like that.
Oh yeah.
But you sort of kind of live and learn, right? And I think even myself, I held on to so many DD1 cards, and I was like, shit, why did I not sell it? Right. But now, if you have a look at the liquidity in Hero, it's crazy. People are buying.
Oh, yeah?
I mean, like, just to kind of give you an idea, there was, I think, an A3 of a Dawn of DC. Yeah, A2. I lie. An A2 Epic card got sold for, I think, $2,500, and that was like a few days ago.
Wow.
Shit.
You get where I'm coming from, right? So again, these are things like where potentially, again, don't do it for the financial reasons. Yes, there is that part, but do it because actually, you enjoy kind of collecting. Because and that's what I say. And if you make money out of it, it's just bonus. Right?
On that subject, can I ask you guys, everybody on the panel, how many of you guys, in the beginning, what was the catalyst that got you into veve? Was it about the money? Was it, the promise of returns that you could make? Or was it really that you saw that this thing was launching and you thought, look, I'm a collector and I love these fandoms and I really want to get into this? Like, I know that there's always going to be a little bit of one and a little bit of the other, but what was...
I didn't even think about it.
The spectrum.
Honestly, and like I said, I'll flip to go get something else, and I've cashed out.
Well, everybody does, of course.
Never didn't even come into my mind when I first was looking at these like veve and stuff like that. It's just I wanted to collect. You know, it evolved, but when I first came in, wasn't even a thought.
I think I think for me, I think it was the excitement of winning drops when you actually could win drops.
You're a
Because there
casino
was
guy.
Yeah, like that was the start. Like, you know, like it's like I like Spider-Man, I like Disney stuff. I was like, okay, I'll go for it. Oh, I got one. Okay, cool. I got an ultra rare like Zombie Hunter Spider-Man. Wicked. Like, you know, then like, you know, you go for the next one. It's like, okay, cool. I got like I got a gold moment Iron Man. Awesome. Let's keep this going. And then like that's initially how it started. Then like after that, it was basically like, you know, interacting with community, actually collecting the stuff I like. Like, you know, I'm all about like, you know, Aliens and Predator. So I got the two posters, which I'm gradually getting together at the moment because that's what I like. And
that
and all
sort of
the
makes me think that you lean more towards the collector side of the spectrum than the, you know, profiteer side.
Yeah, I mean, I have tried to buy things like, you know, say like, oh yeah, that's cheap. I'll buy it and I'll try and flip it. I suck at flipping, so I just leave that gotta leave it right alone now.
Do you know what? You and me, both of us, man. Yeah. I will sell at when it's the lowest, and I will buy at the highest. Right.
Yeah.
That's how it's supposed to be, right? No, am I doing it wrong?
That's the right way.
No,
high, sell low.
That's exactly the right
That's
way.
it. At least someone else is
When you
looking
buy my shit, that's the right way to do it.
All right, let me open up Osmond's
Yes,
pack.
please.
And, let's see what we have in there. You never know what it would be, right? So fingers crossed, dude.
Ooh, let's see what we got.
Good luck. Good luck. Let's
man.
get some good luck juju
Yeah.
this time round.
A mythic, dude. Man, freaking hell, congrats. Here we go. I have no idea.
What do we got? I have. Oh, that's
Oh,
cool.
I
I
love
like
this
that.
card. That card is so
that's
cool.
dope.
That is
That's
nice.
so
Yeah.
cool.
Arkham Island,
Arkham
76,000.
Oh, the Flash.
Cosmic
That's cool.
Treadmill,
Cosmic Treadmill.
15,000 mint number, I think.
Ooh,
Bane,
black and white Bane.
sketch
that.
art.
That's
I like
cool.
a sketch card, yep.
Yeah, that's nice. What we got there?
Oh, no, wait.
That's
Mount
Mount
Olympus.
Olympus.
Oh.
Oh, what's that one?
I'm doing it upside down, back to front.
Right.
I can't even
I
see
don't know, I
that.
can't even see what that is.
No,
No,
but
you
I have no idea what that card is.
than mine, man. I'm not
Rogue Safe House.
Rogue Safe House.
50,000.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
Oh, got
Oh, three
Moment.
digit.
a 3-digit.
Yeah.
Of one of the
384.
Shazam family.
That one.
Yeah, that's
Bam.
384 min number.
Nice. Oh, another
And then
Shazam.
you have a 4-digit 2584, and that's a hollow card there. That
Oh,
one.
cool. Oh, shiny. Wicked.
Good
Cool.
start.
There you go,
That's
man.
good
So
start.
like,
Oh, nice one. Yeah, thank you very much. I really appreciate that.
no worries, man. Just send me your once you create an account, just send me your username. I'll then get it through. But just DM me on Twitter, right? Because I want to send you guys your QR code.
Hey
and
Mo,
then-
do we have Fromy in the house? Mo?
Yeah, you know, thanks for
thanks
for ruining my production flow.
You had no flow, bro.
That's right. You're lucky I'm awake. Joining us.
Hey,
from
bro.
backstage.
Hello, mate.
Hey, all right, bro.
Good to see you. Second
Happy
time
birthday,
today.
Bob.
Thank you very much. Loving the hat.
No, thank you. I can't
Bossy
stay
as
too
always.
long, Bob. I'm
That's
heading
all
out
right,
for
mate.
dinner, but I just had to pop in, say happy birthday to you face to face, and wow, look at this panel. Wow, we got Duck and Cover, and a Kenobi, Wazaverse, Jimbo Lee Lingo, and we got Mo, BE, and Oz, the Prez.
Sir.
Yeah,
Look at you, bro. Look at that hat, bro.
If
You
only
are
we
styling.
could
What's
fit
going
another
on?
30 on the screen.
Yeah,
I
I gotta
love
go to
the
dinner.
hat, though.
Yeah.
The hat looks so dope, dude.
Yeah.
So
Thank you,
Yeah,
Wazaverse.
You're classy as, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you for coming. I must say, even if you are going to dinner, I appreciate you popping in. It's good to finally meet you properly. So
Yeah, absolutely.
It's
Yeah,
the man that
dude.
follows Bob Sales in my track, in fact.
you are.
I said it's the man who follows Bob Sales. Every time I think of Fro Comey, because I don't really know Fro Comey, but every time I hear his name, I think about the track that I did. And his name comes right after yours.
Yeah. I think he's gonna have to send me that hat. Postage to the UK.
Absolutely.
No.
I'm gonna drop a HRO pack in the market. One second.
Oh,
Just drop one in.
I've never sniped anything in that market.
No, I've had nothing to do with the
Neither have I,
HRO
to be
market.
fair.
I was
I wouldn't
unstoppable
even-
on that market until the damn bot showed up.
I don't even know what to do. I'll let Mo get that one.
I don't know if Wazza remembers my early dude. I was grabbing those Action Comics left and right for 10, and then like an hour later 120 all day every day for like a week. And then those two assholes showed up, man. I know they took care of him eventually, but those are good days.
Hey, real quick,
Good
Shiny
day.
Poo, you know, he had a horrible thing he had to go to tonight today, but he dropped by here just to
in
say
chat?
happy birthday. Yeah, he just wanted to say happy birthday real quick to Bob Sales. So thanks for stopping by, Shiny Poo.
Yeah, I was about to say, I know he's a bit busy today, so I did actually ask him to come on, but obviously he's busy, so. But yeah, thank you for that. Thank you, everyone, by the way, in the chat. Clarissa, everyone, literally. I can read all your names, but I can't actually pull them up myself. So I am reading all your chats.
No, nice
So
one.
if your name doesn't come up, it's Mo's fault.
Definitely my
Right.
fault. Well, I pull them up and I leave them up, try to steer the conversation. But I'm actually curious from Fromy, because we never actually talked about this. Fromy, are you an HRO?
I am.
Okay.
You are an HRO, all right.
Let's
You're
go.
in everything. He's in
Let's
everything.
go. Osman,
I'm in everything.
you know this card?
Oh yeah.
you pulled? This one you could sell for around about $40 right now.
Wow.
No way.
Nice.
Nice.
And that's a 3-digit min number. So
No, nice one.
you know, and then obviously you got other cards, right? So you got 4-digit in there as well. So just by having a quick look, I think that pack's worth around about $45 maybe, if that, which is pretty cool, right? If you think about it, and it's just pot luck kind of thing. So yeah, man, well done, congrats.
Yeah, nice one. Yeah, well, thank you very much. Like I said, I'll message you on Twitter. I'm pretty sure I'm following you.
Yeah. Just DM me on Twitter. I'll send you the QR code and just sign up.
To be honest, with a couple of cards that he showed from your pack, $45 isn't even close to enough. They're cool.
They are really cool.
Yeah,
No,
they're
love
really
the artwork.
Yes,
honestly, you know, just go. I think there's. Do you guys obviously you guys are in the UK, right? So I think Game has them for, I think £3. Like they're on a sale right now.
Oh really?
Or is it £4 a pack? Just a pack. Just go and open one up and just kind of have a bit of fun. Or if you guys ever do, when's the next London Comic Con? Not Comic Con. London Comic Con. Just come and I'll just give you some free packs, man. Just come. I'll give you a bunch of freaking free packs. Whoever comes and sees me, because I'm always at every single Comic Con, whatever country it is. Normally, I'll just throw you, a bunch of stuff for free. So,
Yeah, awesome.
just come
So,
see me.
you know, there's a meetup coming up next month. I think on the 12th.
Yes, I'm
you coming to
flying
that?
out to New York.
Oh, really? Damn.
Yeah. I'm flying out to New York. Honestly, I didn't know that I was going to be flying out until like really last minute, and I was just like, "Shit, freaking hell, man!" I was looking forward to kind of going meeting you guys up. Vibes man, obviously, he messaged me because I saw him at where did I see him? Anaheim. Yeah, I spent time, a lot of time with him, and he was just like, "Dude, man, want to see you again?" I was like, "Man, absolutely." And I was all up for it, and I was like, "Yeah, wherever it is." But then, literally 2 days in, I was like, "Shit, I can't go. I'm potentially going to go to New York right now." So yeah.
How about you, Fro? Where you at?
California.
California. Now, my geography is terrible, so I don't know exactly how far that is from New York. You guys were talking about a New York.
It's as far as you can get. Right?
All the way across.
It's on the other side of America, isn't it?
3,000 3,000 up.
From coast to coast.
It's
I
like
have no
Perth and
idea.
it's like Perth and Sydney, mate.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, if Wazza can make it from the UK, you can make it from CA.
Exactly. I mean, how can you not know he's from California? Look at his living room, dude. He looks dope.
The hat gives it away.
That gave it away straight
Hey,
away.
I'm from the British Empire. What the fuck do I know?
I'm gonna drop one of these. What's that pack called again? The Superman Celebration one.
Yeah.
Where's the
Yeah.
camera? I think it's a $15 pack.
Nice.
So I'm gonna drop that in the market in 5 minutes.
Oh,
Exactly.
get ready,
It's
guys.
gonna be
5 minutes, is that down
$2.
to the second? What's the deal with it?
Well,
Get
6
ready.
minutes. It's about to change to 55.
Bob Sales, do you want me to quickly share my screen to show people how to get there?
Yeah, you can do
Yes,
it.
please, because I don't even know how to
do
snipe.
it.
I went to
Yeah,
do
yeah,
it
yeah.
on my HRO, but I couldn't actually log in on my PC because it never logs you out. So I never need to log in.
Fair
it's the
enough. Fair
first
enough.
time
Right, exactly.
Because even I was going to open one as well, and then it didn't work.
Nah, it's all good. So for the people who want to know where to go, if you've got a desktop or on a laptop, wherever, and you're not doing it on the mobile app, so this is how you do it on the actual desktop. From the main menu, there's a market button here. Can you go? Oh, could you just? There we
That's
go.
better. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it's like
There's a
sharing like a
market.
weird aspect ratio on your screen for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah. So there's a market button up here, guys. If you click on the market button there,
Yeah, that's what I'm
That's
getting
it.
now.
have they closed the market down? Oh no, here we go. So
Just
if
thinking
that
about it.
comes up, just press refresh. I think they're just updating the market right now.
Okay.
So that you're in the market, you have cards and then you got packs. So if you go packs, guys, click on packs, and here we go. This is the one that Bob Sales is going to be putting up for sale. So this is a Superman celebration pack. Click on it. Once you're in here, you're going to wait to see Bob Sale name come out. So just make sure all you do is just refresh. Refresh
The
it until
blue
you see.
super. Okay.
Yeah, just refresh it until you see it. How much are you going to put it up for, Bob?
$2.
$2. There you go, guys. So you'll see his one's going to come up straight away because that's the cheapest one. It'll be $2 and just wait to buy. Press the buy button there.
And if
So,
you're on a phone, you just pull down. Is that how that works?
Yeah, if it's on the phone, just pull. It should be actually. I've not tried it on the phone. Give me a second. Let me just try on the phone.
We know Mo's getting it.
No,
Mo's
I'm
ready.
not, I don't touch it. I don't touch giveaways and snipes when I'm doing stuff like this.
Well, you're more than welcome to. It's part of the
Nah,
fun.
I got enough stuff, man. I'm good.
Well,
Let
worst
people
case,
get
you
it.
can always chuck it back or chuck something
Exactly.
different back or whatever.
Let somebody else win it.
If it's on the app, it should work if you pull down. But if it doesn't, let me just show you guys.
So I did actually buy this one off Wazza earlier.
Did you?
Yeah, I did.
I have no idea. Can you see my phone screen?
Vaguely.
Oh, actually,
Small.
Where'd it go?
Let me put you up.
Yeah, I don't see it shared at all anymore, was it?
am I there or no?
Yeah, I can
Oh,
see
on your
you.
phone.
I can't see your screen. You're a bit small.
Oh,
There you
Oh yeah,
go.
now we can see it.
Oh,
Okay,
sorry. I
yeah,
thought you were still at your computer screen up.
Alright.
I did.
So let me just increase.
The powers of StreamYard.
All right,
I
here
say
we go.
fucking
So
There you
Yeah,
go.
we can see that. Yeah.
you'll go on to market, which is down here.
Right.
Okay.
Click on that. And then at the top here, can you see it says cards? Oh, sorry, wrong way. Cards.
Mm-hmm.
Click on that. It then will change it into packs. And the one that Bob Sales is going to be doing is the top left one, the blue sort of kind of diamondy looking one.
Right.
Click on that, and then that's where the packs are going to show up. You should just, if you just pull it down, it should just refresh.
It should reset.
Yeah, that's what you do, and it will come up straight away there.
What time are you doing this?
3 minutes. 3
3
minutes.
minutes. By the way, so on the hybrids, because that's what I have a lot of. I've never even scanned them in. I mean, I probably have, I don't know how many, 1,000 or whatever the heck I've got. Is that even worth scanning in? Should I like
Wait until the 18th.
Yeah.
Right,
Really?
18th,
Okay.
Wait, hold on. I'll tell you what time. Give me a sec.
Even I brought a couple of packs for the 18th to open. to
Yeah,
try and get the free card.
Exactly.
I mean,
But
I don't watch it all the time, but now and again I do go in the Discord and I do see things pop up.
So the original hybrids are, but they really don't have that much. The hybrids aren't worth as much as the exclusive digitals, right? From the original.
Yeah, but you
Yeah.
are paying a lot more for the digitals compared to the hybrids.
Right,
so
right.
it's relevant if that makes right.
Gotcha.
But
gotcha.
the event that's happening is happening on the 18th, and it starts at 6 p.m. UK time,
Okay.
which
Okay.
is 1
12.
p.m.
Yeah, 1:12.
1
yeah.
p.m.
Eastern.
Eastern time,
Yep.
and then that is 10 a.m. Pacific time.
Okay.
So it starts on the 18th. So if you're in the UK, then obviously it's at 6 p.m. If you're in Eastern time, it's at 1 p.m. And if it's Pacific time, it's at 10 a.m. Don't do anything earlier, but the second it starts, start scanning as many cards as you have, dude.
Okay.
Dude, trust me, like you do not want to miss this event out
What
because you're
is
going to
it?
be getting stuff for free.
Sweet.
Well, that's the
Thanks for
other thing.
advice.
Even the packs itself, they went up slightly from where
Yeah.
they started because
Yeah.
everyone's trying. Even the minimum pack you can get now, they're trying to get it because if you open any pack, you get the same effect, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. But do you know what a lot of people are doing now as well? Because they're like, hang on a second, I could also flip the packs. Like, for example, the last digital drop that they had was DD9. Dude, a a premium pack which you could buy for $100. I think you are flipping them, or people could have flipped them for, what is it now? Let me have a quick look. Where is it? I can't even see now. Here we go. $194.99. $195.
wow.
So you could nearly
Wow.
now double your money
Double your
just by
money.
holding the pack for a couple of weeks. Again, not financial advice, but you could literally double your money just by holding and then selling it.
I just missed the time as well for the giveaway.
I was like, am I kidding here trying to get it?
Sorry. Right, so I'm gonna do it in the next
Makes it
minute.
more fun though, doesn't it?
All right, here you go, guys. Get ready. Get into that market. Bobsales about to put it on for $2. This is going to be amazing.
Come
I won't go
on.
for it. I just want to see who ends up getting it. That's what it is.
Oh, now my phone's closed.
I can relax now, refresh. Do you get kicked off of HR if you refresh too much?
Not as far as I know.
No. You shouldn't know.
So that should be going in the market any minute now. So it's in the market.
So how long is it going to last?
Yep, it's there.
I got it. I got it.
Did you get it?
Got it.
I think I got it.
One
Yeah,
of
it's
the
an
panel
item.
members
Well
got to
done.
see. I'm with Mo on this one. We shouldn't be going for that.
You're doing well so far. You could
I won't go for any more. I was just seeing if I could do it because I've never
Mate,
done
you're
it.
more than welcome to.
No. We can put it back on, but we'll do it. Remind me later, and we'll put it back on later when we get some more people on here.
Well, I expect you to take part. You know, it's all part of the fun.
Can we do it back to back? Can I chuck something up as well?
I think Anad wanted to and all.
No,
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
you
let's
can
do
duck
it.
and cover.
No,
Yeah,
no,
I can wait, man. I'm patient.
Yeah, no, duck and cover you can if you want. But I know
I'm
you're with
patient
us
on
all
this
night,
one.
ain't you, mate?
I had another question on Hero actually. So it's
Yeah.
all DC at the moment, and there was back when I was keeping up to date more. I was they were talking about other stuff. Are there other things on the horizon in 2024?
Sorry, bad reception. I missed everything.
I was just asking on Heroes.
I'm messing. I'm messing. I mean, I don't know what they've got, but Hero obviously have got up to 6 chapters signed up with DC. So whether that kind of continues, we don't know yet. But I think you know the you know, I think let's just take it back one step. So they've been smart enough not to onboard another IP brand on. And I think it's the best thing that they've done, purely because of the fact that with new brands, when they come on board, especially a new platform, there's always teething problems. And we have had teething problems, right? Every platform does, right? But you learn from it, you fix it, you do this, you do that. And now they've got everything working in clockwork, right? Things are working like one thing after another, you know, and it's just getting better and better and better. Now they've got the foundation sorted. Now I think potentially, you know, there should be a new IP. I mean, again, I do not know, so let me just be very, very clear. But it would be for a trading hybrid platform with digitals. I think it's the next step of evolution of the next big thing for Hero. If a new IP doesn't come out anytime soon, then it's a massive loss for Hero. But again, when I say anytime soon, I don't mean in the next week. So, but I definitely, there definitely will be some IPs coming on board for sure.
I have a question concerning that. In fact, one of the biggest reasons that I haven't gotten involved with HRO so far is because I thought it was an inherently DC affiliated platform. I didn't know that there was a possibility for other IPs to come on.
Yeah.
So I mean, this is like
there is different IPs, and it isn't just going to, you know, be your, you know, your DC like just characters, etc. It'll be completely removable. They have got a partnership with Warner Brothers. So to give you guys an idea, what's under Warner Brothers, you have Harry Potter.
Stop it. Get
Right.
out of here.
You have oh my god, it's gone out of my head right now. Give me a
No,
second.
wait, you got to let me clarify that. So, are you saying that Harry Potter?
I'm not saying
is...
Looney Tunes.
Okay, you just saying they've got a partnership with Warner Bros.
Yeah, Looney Tunes.
Well, I mean,
is
so
true.
does Veve. So, I mean, Harry Potter could come out there.
So
as well.
the IPs that you've got on there, you got Looney Tunes on there. You've got so what if it was it? You got
Anything
Terminator.
cosmetic, I
You got the
guess.
Terminator on there. You've got Tomorrowverse, Parker Family. There's a lot more other stuff, and obviously Harry Potter being a massive one, right? I mean, look, you know, I'm not saying they're coming on. I'm just saying, just to kind of give you, just under the Warner Brothers umbrella is that. But
yeah, all I'm saying is that, like, up until now, I had the impression that it was entirely just DC based. I didn't know that there was the possibility that all these other IPs could come on board.
Yeah. The question I want to ask you, if you don't mind, is if you had a choice of anything, any type of IP, what would you like to see on Hero?
Sports for me, 100%. I think it's
sports. Yeah.
perfect
Okay, cool.
fit, because the Premier League stickers, I don't know if you ever collected them that you stick in the book. I just think it's the perfect thing for Hero.
Yeah.
Well,
so
I think it would be James. I'm guessing that none of you know what that is, but James is like it's about airplanes. You know, like you got car enthusiasts. I'm a big airplane guy, and James is kind of like the brand for that.
Yeah. So with Hero, because it's obviously a platform for, you know, digital and hybrid, you know, the world's their oyster. You know, they could obviously go out to different IP brands, etc. You know, what would I like to kind of see on the platform? And again, I don't know anything. I'm not I don't know the information about what Hero do or whatnot. I'm just assuming, right? So please, I just want to let everyone know before it kind of goes out there, confirmed, or as I said this, no, none of this stuff, all right? So
we love the speculation.
Right, exactly. So what would I like to kind of see, you know, as a fan, as a user, and so forth? I'd love to kind of see the next type of IP, not to be part of Warner Brothers, if I'm absolutely honest with you. And I wouldn't want to see, you know, if there was an opportunity for Harry Potter, I wouldn't want to see Harry Potter straight away. I think Harry Potter is such a big IP. It's like a Pokemon kind of IP.
It has to be VVs.
You know,
it has to be.
You know, it's what I would like to see is sports. That's the next thing I want to kind of see, if I'm absolutely honest with you guys, and if that's a possibility in that realm. Whether the fact that that's going to be baseball or basketball, or the Premier League or La Liga or whatever it may be, but something in terms of big sports, right? And I think that will bring a completely a new client, a new customer base. It's going to be unreal, you know, because, you know, not a lot of people who collect DC are also sports fans. Same with sports fan, vice versa. But if you think about it, right, that will bring in a massive audience, because, you know, they're already used to collecting sports cards, right? So if they're already used to kind of collecting sports cards, then hang on a second. Oh, what's this NFT part of it? Let me start scanning it in. Oh, hang on a second. There's DC as well. Oh, I kind of like Batman. I kind of like Superman, you know? And then you kind of have that cross-pollination between, you know, customers then kind of going on to these other things where, again, you know, we're so early on in the stage of where we are, and Hero isn't going to go anywhere. I could tell you that right now. You know, Hero is owned by a company called Cartimundi. I don't know if you guys know that, by the way. Yeah. So Hero is owned by Cartimundi. Guess who prints Pokemon cards?
Nice.
Yeah.
Cartimundi. Right. They are the biggest manufacturer of Pokemon cards. So they've been in the industry for donkey's years, in order to be able to kind of print it. So the print quality that you see on Pokemon, you know damn well that they're going to be using top notch for Hero, because Cartimundi owns Hero. That's their company.
So wouldn't we want soccer, football over there? Wouldn't we want that to be the one, since that's the biggest sport in the world? Wouldn't that be the one that's going to bring in the most people?
So there's two types of thoughts in my head, right? Again, I don't know what Hero's thought process is, but there's two types of thoughts. The first type of thought is the biggest TCG community is in the US, right? That's the biggest TCG.
What's TCG, sorry?
TCG,
trading card game.
Oh, right.
So that's the biggest, right? Then the second school of thought is okay. The biggest sport in the world is soccer / football. That's what we call it, right?
Yeah.
And then so what do you kind of go for? Do you go for the US type of sports, or do you kind of go for the biggest sport in the world? So I don't know what the right answer is. If it was to get people onboarded very, very quickly, I potentially would say something in the US, because that's just a quick win. But then if you're kind of playing the long game, then actually it could be soccer / football that put on. So I think that'd be pretty amazing, dude. And I think if we then kind of start thinking about the future, what other type of things could there be? Sports. You've obviously got entertainment, right? So if you think about Warner Brothers is entertainment, isn't it? That's what it is. So everything would fall into that. Then there's going to be potential other new stuff, right? That's going to be coming on board. So my suggestion is get into Hero now, play around, dabble around with it. You don't have to buy anything, right? Just dabble on there and whatever have you. And like I said, create your accounts, and then obviously I'll send you some freebies, whatever, and just dabble in there, and then just get to know it. And then it's like, oh, do you know what, this might be something that I like to kind of do. And then because you're going to be quite early on before it starts booming. It's like when Pokemon first came out, right? What did we all think? No one knew it's going to be this big. Right? No one had
I give all my Pokemon cards away to some children, and they would, and they literally would have been worth a lot of money.
You get where I'm coming from, right?
But honestly, was like I said, I mean, the reasons that I stated earlier were why I never looked at HRO in the first place, but based entirely on what you said tonight on this stream, I'm 100% going to check this out.
Yeah,
for real.
Literally. Just check it out. When you got 5 minutes, sign up for a free account, and this is what I was kind of say. And honestly, it's pretty dope, dude, man. And like I said, if you guys do come to like any Comic Cons, I'll be there anyway. Just come and see me. I'll just give you freaking free packs, and then you guys just get your collection side. And that goes to anyone also in the chat, right? Whoever's in the chat, if you guys obviously go to any Comic Cons, come up to me and then just say, hey, I was at Bob Sales' birthday bash. Where's that birthday bash? Belated birthday present.
Just gotta walk up to him and go, "What's up?"
Yeah.
Hey, Bob Sales, I got to take off, brother.
Sorry, mate.
Hey, Fromy, good seeing you.
Hey, good.
Nice to meet you.
Yo, have a good night, Fromy. Good to see you, buddy.
Thank
Have a good dinner.
Yeah, alrighty. I'll listen on my drive to dinner, so I might just jump in the chat and just carry on the conversation that way.
We'll definitely concentrate on the wife.
Guys, I have to leave too.
Take care, mate. Yeah, I probably got to shoot as well, guys. It's getting ridiculously late here, as you guys probably know.
Thanks,
I'm used to it.
All right, Osman.
All right, guys. Yeah, have a good one, guys. Again, happy birthday, Bob. And I'll see you in a few weeks when we meet up in London.
Yeah, no worries, mate. I'll see you soon.
All right, and and vice versa. Again, thank you so much for the HRO cards. I'll send you a message probably in the morning.
Thank you, man. Have a good one.
All right, take care, guys. Have a good one.
Take care, Ross.
See you, mate.
I think what Double Quill said about card games, not just cards.
I have to run too. Can you hear me?
What was that? Sorry.
Oh, Jimbo Lee's got to run.
Yeah, I have to run. So
No
happy
worries.
birthday, man.
Nice
have
to
a
meet
very
you.
good time.
Good to finally meet.
Nice to meet you, Jimbo.
It was
Very nice
good to
meet
finally
all.
meet you too.
Thank you very much for having me
We'll-
here.
Thank you also for showing us, the crowns of your collection, because man, that was some cool
Thank you,
stuff.
guys.
Especially
My
me.
home is your
Very cool
home.
stuff.
So
Especially
thank you.
me.
You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you very much. Nice to meet you.
Hopefully we'll do
Bye-bye.
one
Take
on
care,
one
man.
soon.
Have
Have a
fun.
good night, man.
So, bye. Bless him.
I was
He's
just going to
lovely,
say,
bloke.
what? Yeah, nice guy. What?
Wow,
what
all lovely there. Everyone that's just left is all lovely, I must say.
Champions.
Double Quill said card games, not just cards. So on that note, I think Hasbro would be good because Hasbro own Magic the Gathering, which is a
Yeah, I
card
mean,
game right now. So
Isn't that
That's
also
the
one
thing.
of the brands that David you brought into Australia and New Zealand, if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Magic.
maybe,
I
yeah.
think Magic
I think
the
it
Gathering
is.
was one of those.
So, what is your I guess your prized possession on the VV app, Bob? You know, because it is your birthday. Let's see what your prized possession is. That you have.
It's Chucky. It's 100% Chucky.
Is it Chucky?
No, I would say it's close.
Yeah.
It's either Chucky the dinosaurs, any of the dinosaurs, or I would pick that. I would pick a comic.
A comic?
I would pick the Wolverine comic.
Oh.
It's like one of the best things I've ever seen. It's like an ultra rare variant. I think it's a Marvel Zombies one.
Oh, the zombies, yeah.
That's some cool covers, man. Really
Bob, do you collect comics?
I've started to recently. I never used to. I must admit, and I don't read any of them. It's based on the cover art.
Okay.
Never really been into. But I mean, if you give me a female cover art of Harley Quinn or something, I'm always going to buy it, or Catwoman or something. But I never used to. It was always toys for me. I actually at one point sold all my comics what I did have for really cheap, and now I've got quite a few comics now. I mean, there's stacks over there now. There's quite a few sitting about. It's like some of the ones we're giving away. I mean, that one's from when I was born.
Oh my god, Slimer.
That's actually like a Marvel Slimer.
Wow, that's cool. Dude, Bob, show that up to the screen properly. I couldn't really see that very well.
Yeah, it's quite big, so that's why it's in that sort of. That's why it's in that.
That is cool.
Because you can't fit it in a normal one because it's a bit larger than that. So.
Wow. Wait.
My girlfriend tells me that all the time.
Yeah,
where's the board? You got a board on the back?
And there's that one there as well. That's the Spider-Man one that's got to go out. And then I've got an X-Man one there that's going out as well.
I don't realize it was show and tell, sorry.
There's two on there.
These
These are the giveaways.
These are the giveaways.
They're just the
Lucky
giveaways.
people in the chat.
There's also a die-cast Batman car around here somewhere. So that's going as well.
Oh yeah, nice.
What was I saying about people from the panel not being able to enter? I take that back.
And then I've got a couple of other bits that are going as well. All these three are going together. So there's like a Pokemon card thing, a Nintendo card set, and then a silver thing. I'm trying not to show you my nails because I bite my nails. So there's a little pack
I do that too, man. You should see my nails are horrible.
And then you got one of them. That's from the same year I was born as well. So that's
cool.
1989.
Wow. Yeah.
God, I remember
And then
those.
that one's a bit of silver. It's got the Titanic on there. I don't know whether you can see it.
Certificate of authenticity.
It's just a tiny bit of silver in there.
And you're giving away the figurine with that?
It's 1 gram and it's got the Titanic basically carved on it, to be honest.
Oh wow.
Oh, you
That's
people in
pretty
the
cool.
chat are some lucky.
I actually have quite a few of them myself. I brought some of them before, and I've always just kept them in my cupboard. And because of the Titanic video I done not recently, I thought it was a good giveaway. To be fair,
What's the certificate of authenticity for? Is that
To
is
say
that
it's
from
real
the actual
silver.
Titanic?
No, it's to say it's real silver.
Oh, I see.
It's obviously real. It's like a real silver 1 gram bar, but I mean, obviously, it's 1 gram. It's not worth anything. Not worth more than the sentimental or the looks of it, if that makes sense.
Hey, the price is right.
But at the same time, it's the Titanic, and I've always had a thing about the Titanic. So.
Yeah, and I gotta think about bones. And speaking of bones, we got another bony brother from another mother backstage.
Hey, all right.
What's going on?
Man.
How's it going? Bob Sales. So happy to be here. Happy birthday, my brother. It's an honor and a privilege to be upon great members of the community.
Yeah, buddy. Good to have you, man.
Good man.
Yeah.
It's good to have you, mate. I'm missing your jumper. Where's your jumper? The pink, the superstar
what?
special jumper.
Oh, yeah. I'm not wearing that today because I usually wear it when I'm on the channel. So this is my regular attire. That's like a uniform. So this is just my regular attire today.
I do
I
like
love
that
the whole,
jumper, I must admit.
I love the whole Les Claypool thing you got going on there.
Oh, yeah? Thanks. How's it going, guys? How's the party going? Any
going
interesting conversations?
Yeah, it's been fun so far.
Yeah.
Well,
We're trying our hardest to keep up with the chat, even though we haven't kept up the chat. We do apologise about that. we are watching you talking there.
Nice.
But yeah, it's good
Sorry.
to have you. Thank you for my birthday presents, by the way. You give me 2 drop heads.
Yeah,
And
so
also... Go on, and
I
you
actually
also-
wanted to give it to you live on stream, but then the rewards were coming up the next day. So I was like, you know what? I have to give you these drop heads before the rewards come, right? Because they were the sports memorabilia awards.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I'm gonna give you these drop heads before the stream so that you can take advantage of those rewards. And even though you did not win from my particular drop head, you did win the grand prize. You did win the grand prize. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
What was the grand prize?
Jordan. Michael Jordan.
Oh, that was the Michael Jordan, the PSA. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
The only basketball player I pretty much know is Michael Jordan, so I'm doing well there.
Yeah, you are.
I mean, it's a good start.
Nice.
I know Kobe and LeBron, and that's about it.
So I would just like to think that my 2 drop heads that were in that pool gave you that extra special luck to win you that ultimate prize. So that was great, right?
But that was the way I thought of it as well, I must admit. I thought of it exactly the same way. I was like, that was Bones giving me superstar luck there.
Nice. So you had some HRO stuff going on. You I saw some giveaways happening already.
He's done 1 pack. Waz has done some packs as well. He's opened some packs. He's also given me a physical toy and all, which is nice of him.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. We old school Batman.
Ooh, that's so cool.
You know, the collectible. I think that's just something a bit different. You know, the penguin, that old school. You know, so I just thought, because all I could see is Batman in the background. I thought I can't see any villains there, so I've got to give him a villain, right? You know?
Yes, that's awesome. Oh my god! And I love that old school graphic, right? Like that. It's like just like the OG penguin. So nice. Yeah, great.
Yeah, it's not even the figurine. It's the Batman logo at the top of the box, mate. That's
It's so like old school, isn't it? And it's just kind of cool to kind of see that the Batman logo.
So that's the closest thing I've got to the penguin.
Yes,
which
nice.
is one of the original penguin toys from the Batman film.
Yeah,
and they're quite hard to find, them things.
Yeah, Danny DeVito.
Yeah, that
nice.
The god,
the best Batman.
The best penguin. Amazing.
The only penguin I'll ever recognize.
The same with Catwoman as well.
True. Yes. Very good. Yeah.
I do.
Are you guys? Is anybody going for or try to go for the McFarlane drop next week? The Batmobile. Is anyone in that project? Anyone going to try and get the 4 posters? That might be hard to get, but
I'm tempted.
I'd like to.
I'm tempted.
Yeah.
So
that's the thing.
I'm in it.
Yeah, Wazza, you're in it.
Yeah. So I'm in it. I do have like the Superman. I've got Banes. I got quite a good collection already, and I have enjoyed the collecting on that platform. I definitely want to get the Batmobile. I'm not gonna lie, I really do want it. I'm just hoping, and I know I'm pushing my luck, but I'm hoping it's drivable. If it is, oh my god, dude.
That's the thing. So yeah, because I know they did tease a type of garage sort of showroom a while ago.
Yeah.
We haven't seen any other function other than just the animation. Now, they did tease that in the Bane, there was going to be something special. They said there's going to be something special with the Bane that they've always wanted to do and they're going to implement. And that never actually happened. So I don't know if they're waiting for that.
That is still coming. That is still coming.
That is still coming. Yeah.
That is still coming for sure.
Okay, nice. Because I was like always watching those, and I have like 3 of them right now. I actually snagged one for I have 3, and I snagged one for 10 Matic. I went on the site and I saw it for 10 Matic. I'm like, I have to grab this. You know what I mean? This is like crazy cheap, and it still is cheap. It's like only $20 right now for that. And yeah, there's going to be something, and I wonder what it's going to be. But in regards to the drivable thing, we haven't seen anything other than just a little animation, so that'll be super cool. But I just think that, are you in the top 100 leaderboard?
No. So I got into it maybe 4 months ago. So I'm still quite late, but I was just like, I looked at the leaderboard, I was like, damn, there is no way I'm going to get to top 100. The problem is, right, when you're doing you're part of so many projects. So you're part of veve, you're part of Hero, you're part of mcfalane, Cryptoys, you name it, all of them. You're like, oh my goodness me, man, I don't have an endless pit of money, right? What on earth am I going to focus on, right? And then like Cryptoys now comes out with, Disney, and I'm like, oh, fuck's sake, man, now I'm going to go for, Disney, right? And then it's just like veve, now it's like putting out Star Wars. It's like, shit, now I'm to go for freaking Star Wars. And I'm like, wow, I just can't stop. And it
never ends.
It never ends. It never.
And that's
never
the thing.
Ends,
So they actually did a revision of the XP system that they're going to be resetting. So it's going to actually make it more fair for everybody, because people have like large amounts. I think you have to have like 300,000 plus to even be on the top 100, even come close. So I think they're going to be doing a reset. I think it's next week, and I saw there's a whole different layout of it, which will kind of make it more fair for everybody. But yeah, I'm not on the top 100. I think I have around like 80,000 XP. But yeah, like those posters, whoever is in the top 5, top 10, they're going to get those. They're going to get the chase poster. They're going to get the poster that the highest rarity that is going to be pretty much impossible unless you're going to spend a lot of money. Like they're going to be, those chase posters are going to make it so that you have to spend a lot of money to get all 6 just to get the allow list to buy it. Now we don't know what the stages of the allow list are, and we don't know exactly, like, most likely if you get that allow list, you probably will be able to buy it, because not a lot of people will get that all 6 posters. But I said it yesterday that Todd McFarlane in the Discord said that, I don't know if he said for 1 or for 2 or for a few, but for people that do collect that set, there will be signed Todd physicals being, I guess, raffled off to people that have that set. So will there be more than 100 people that collect that set? I'm not sure, because we don't know what like the min size is going to be or what the price is going to be. But I think he's going to do some sort of raffle to, I think at least 2 people are going to get a signed physical Todd sent to their house, which is a cool incentive on top. Yeah.
Can I ask you guys a question? See, like I'm all VV, man. I don't like. I mean, I've been learning off Wazza tonight about HRO and all that. I don't know nothing about HRO, about back cows, none of that shit. And McFarlane, I included in that. Are you able to buy with a card on McFarlane, or you have to use Matic?
I haven't done it before. So when you do the drops, like the allow list drops, you cannot buy with a card. But I think when it goes to public, then you can buy with a card.
You can buy with a card.
You can buy with a card, but it's all in
But
Matic.
for the pre-sales, it's all Matic. Yeah, okay.
It's all Matic. Yeah.
So right, just out of curiosity, what do you guys think about interoperability? Does it matter? You know, Mo and I have had this conversation a million times. I'm just curious what you think, because I feel like I don't care. I'd rather have a centralized system. It's safer, but I'm just curious what you guys think.
So I'll go first. It does matter. It does matter. And even though a lot of the transactions are not happening on OpenSea, they do happen. There is some that do happen on OpenSea, and I have snagged some sales randomly on OpenSea. Yeah, so I do it a little bit higher on OpenSea because the fees are slightly higher because of the OpenSea sell fee. But I'll still sometimes I'll do it higher, and then I'll do it lower on the McFarlane. And there's times where I did once or twice, I did get a sale on OpenSea that was higher than the actual McFarlane price, because, you know, maybe some people are not aware, or they just go into the because they're just used to OpenSea. The fact that you can take them out, and the fact that you can have them in your wallet, you can put them in your ledger, and you're going to be able to put them in any sort of metaverse like Spatial, which the 3D files, I think they said something about the 3D files of a couple items. Wazza, do you know which items? They said they're going to be updating it, so those will be 3D files. Currently, they're just flat pictures like what you see on OpenSea, because the files will be updated.
Which platform said that?
McFarlane.
McFarlane, yeah. So they're eventually going to have, they updated, I think next week. I'm not sure which two, but they're going to be actual 3D files that you could bring into Spatial or any other metaverse that allows you to. You can bring them in and have like your own little gallery. So I think it does matter. The problem is that it's with the whole wallet security, you really have to educate yourself, and you really have to be careful on everything you do, because one wrong click, even veterans get scammed and drained. So it really turns a lot of people off. So you really have to do your research before you dive in. And that's what I said, like with the whole VV situation and like transferring OMI and bridging it, like that's a big ask. That's a big ask. And I can see why some people get upset, because now you're a master collector, and then all of a sudden an OMI whale comes in and they're a master collector. It doesn't really make sense. How are they actually a master collector? It doesn't make sense. So there should be 2 classifications. There should be OUP, and then there should be MCP, and there should be totally different. With the whole, that's the thing. People that are in VV, a lot of people in VV, they got into VV because it's easy to go in there and buy and use a credit card. Now they're saying, oh, now you can use OMI, and from your crypto wallet and bridge it. You have to bridge it as well, which is another whole step that you have to comprehend to get your head around. For the average Web 2 like user, they're not going to do that, so they have to go and do research and you have to, you know, so it's kind of, I understand how people are upset about that, because they're collecting, and all of a sudden now someone is like a master collector above them just because they have like, you know, millions of OMI. So Yeah, it's one of those things. It's like a learning curve. And I understand how people don't want to get involved in the whole Web3 side right now because it is scary and it's the open sea, just like open sea. There's pirates everywhere and they want to plunder your treasure.
So, in a nutshell, you think interoperability is something that's important, but there are nuances to that. If I understood
it, I think it is important, but I just think that people need to be careful and they need to do research and not go into it quickly because that's where a lot of people learn lessons the hard way like that. I think it is important in order to grow the space and in order to grow crypto, NFTs, and the whole Web3 space. It just has to happen slowly, and I think that's why this whole space, we're super early. Everyone always says that. We're still super early, and I think it's going to take years in order for it to be mass adopted. That word mass adopted, whatever that means. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Hey, just real quick, I know Kenobi, you have to go. I'm trying to keep it so everyone, I know we can come back to this, but you need to get out or you have a few more?
I think I will head off shortly. I need to go take my daughter to the zoo tomorrow morning, and it is kind of already the morning. So,
did you want to do a giveaway? I mean, with the question that was asked about interoperability, if you've got to go, can we just move to you quickly first and see what you think?
Yeah, because I want to come back to you for sure, Duck and Cover. I want to hear what you have to say.
So I think it's important, partly because the Veveverse is great and the feedback's been amazing, but is it going to be the best metaverse in the world? I don't know. So it'd be nice to be able to move it from here and there to whatever ends up being the main player. So that's one reason of many. The rest I probably won't go into right now, and I'll go for it, Duck and Cover. On what was your thoughts on the interoperability?
No, well, I wasn't pushing for my turn. I just if you had to go, I just kind of wanted to get your thoughts before you have to scoot.
Yeah, so that's my initial thoughts about it. But also I understand the protection side of it, which is why it might take longer to implement for Veve because they're super cautious about things, as we know. But I do think it's vital overall because
hopefully we have another guest coming into the chat very soon as well.
Okay, well, I mean, a couple of you guys asked me, well, look, I'll shoot out my one, and that is, look, I'm going to go halfway between what sorry, mate, my glasses are fucked up. Bones was I don't have my glasses on, man, I can't see squat.
Well, Anad, sorry, Duck and Cover.
No, go ahead, mate.
I was just about to say to Anad, thank you for coming as always. You are literally my best friend in life. Like we've literally met through Veve, and you literally live around the corner now. And I couldn't. So cool. You're such a big support to me. Even when I broke my cooker, you were such a good support to me. So I can't thank you enough for being like my friend and being here tonight. And
thanks for having me. And it's not just your birthday, is it? It's for what is it? 200 videos, 1,000.
Yeah, 200. Videos that took 8 hours to 3 days to make.
Very nice, man.
405 subs now and 1,000 Twitter followers.
405. That's shameful. What are you people doing?
2 years of YouTube, pretty much. So.
Oh, Bob, we got a special guest here for the birthday bash, man. Oh, wait a second. Backstage, bring him up here. Mr. Alex G.
Hey, the big man himself.
Hey, how's it going, y'all? I came to celebrate a legend, right?
Hey, he's a legend and all.
Indeed.
How's everybody doing?
Very good.
Very good. Now. Good. The party is now going to start now that Alex is here, guys. Let's put the music on.
Put the music on. Turn the lights.
Yeah, come on, man. Bring back Dharma, mate. Come on. Let's go. I'm not going to leave you alone about that.
I'm still I'm trying to convince him to come England and sing karaoke with us. So,
hey, man, look, if I find myself on that side of the pond, you better believe I'll look you up.
Well, I'll definitely be there.
Well, there was unfortunate. There's no Decon London this year, so we're obviously not going to be.
So is that last I saw it was like there was no confirmation for Decon. Is this you telling us that it's confirmed that you're not there?
Alpha.
No, there's actually no Decon London.
Oh, there's no Decon at all.
Yeah, at London.
Yeah. London, yeah. Okay.
There is Anaheim, but we have yet to confirm.
Okay. All right.
So we literally broke the event last time then.
Yeah, basically. I think they said we're probably not going to be able to top last year with all the VV people that came out. So might as well not have it.
Alex, are you guys planning
also,
to?
The adjacent bar was probably scared of us as well.
Alex, are you planning to have, I guess, or go to events in Europe or Asia moving forward, or is it just going to be potentially just in the US?
No, we're looking at all areas, all regions. I know Asia is of great importance to David and the company and as a whole. So we'll be researching and seeing what events make the most sense for us to appear. And obviously, we want to get back to Europe and do whether that's DCon, a Comic-Con, or a Star Wars celebration, something along those lines. We'd love to be a part of something, just to kind of continue to expand the footprint and the awareness and visibility. But yeah, definitely not limited to US. In fact, we were trying to do Canada this year, but they couldn't turn around our application in enough time for us to actually be able to produce an international event with the way it should have been executed. So unfortunately, we had to pass on that. A good amount of the team will be at New York Comic-Con for various shenanigans. We have not actually confirmed official presence yet, but I mean, you're probably going to see us.
Are you going to be part of with Marvel? You're going to have your own booth area?
To be confirmed.
Sorry, guys, I'm just talking away. Go on, Bob. This is your channel, man.
No, you carry on, mate. I'm quite happy. I'm quite happy watching.
Now, honestly, I think the way you guys delivered and executed San Diego was phenomenal. Doing a collab with Marvel, your team have been absolutely on point. Honestly, everything and anything that you guys did, I think you guys did an amazing job, man. And I think hats off to you guys. You guys are.
Yeah, I appreciate that. It's good to see you there, even briefly. Even though
no, absolutely. But every event that I've been to, you guys are just leveling yourself up and up and up. And I think, you know what, it's great to kind of see that and to see the audience from young kids, all the way to mature people who are joining in, having fun, getting in on the action on drops. I mean, because I was there, like one of the drops, and I was like, I'm saying everyone getting involved. I was like, this is so cool, like I have family members kind of doing it together, and I think that's what it's all about, right? Doing it as a family, friends, whoever it may be. Mate, hats off to you guys. You guys are doing an amazing job, man.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Obviously, we try to up the game each time. We understand what works and what doesn't from a previous event. We try to level up in that regard. All within reason. We just can't just keep throwing money at events, with just for the sake of leveling up. We actually want to get, some of that return on investment in terms of, visibility, new signups, whatever the case may be. Obviously, visibility and being in person and present for a lot of these events is very important. And so we'll continue to do that as much as, the marketing budget allows.
I got a question real quick. What can we do as VV fans to actually help market VV? Because I know you guys are doing what you can do.
Good question.
We want, more than just tweets, because I mean, that's like, what can we do? What can we do?
Yeah, so there's a number of things we're working on that obviously it's going to kind of help in regards to, incentivizing, spreading the word outside of the current community. Obviously, we're a very tight-knit community, VV is,
right.
Between Twitter, Discord, and whatnot. Everybody pretty much knows everybody that is circulating, be it in spaces or, whatever the case is. But, we don't, I think generally VV hasn't done a great job of reaching outside of the existing community thus far, right? And so that's kind of what we're working on from a infrastructure standpoint, making sure that when we do pull people into the community or, into some kind of sign-up flow, that we're actually, capturing some information, being able to remarket to them and keep them interested, and generally pinging them at every once in a while to get them interested in new drops based on what their interests might be. So in terms of helping market VV, we will have some level of ambassador type program coming out in the coming months. It may be even early 2024. And then obviously, if you are part of other communities that are collector based, you know, it doesn't ever hurt to spread the word. You know, we do our best to kind of spread our wings a little bit without being too salesy, and as veve, kind of inserting ourselves into certain conversations. There's, you know, the innocuous and, you know, matter of fact kind of you know, adding to the conversation, but there's also like there's a lot of sensitivity about you know, us kind of just inserting ourselves for the sake of selling, you know, and that is seen obviously by many communities as inauthentic and shilly, and we're not trying to be that way. So if anybody is having a good experience on veve and really enjoying the collectibles, then we encourage everybody to share that and to the other communities that they may be a part of, be it Discord communities, Twitter communities, other projects, other, you know, physical collectible communities, anything like that.
Would there be a way,
Alex?
Oh, sorry
to jump in there, but on that subject, like it was probably a good year and a half, maybe 2 years ago ish, that you guys announced a partnership with a huge PR company. I can't remember what they're called now. Something Cohen or something like that.
Yeah, Rogers and Cohen.
Rogers and Cohen. Can you give us any update on, you know, what that partnership entails? What exactly are they doing for veve?
They're our PR agency of record. So essentially, what they handle is like anytime we have like new IP or any significant drop that or program or presence at an event that we want to make sure that is distributed via the press, you know, the wire, or certain specific outreach to, you know, what we call friendlies, you know, the, you know, crypto rags or blogs or something, that they're usually doing all of that, that pitching. So, you know, I think, you know, I probably wouldn't have, you know, that was before my time when that was announced as a big thing. Like, we're not using
really that long ago.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. Yeah, and you know, obviously, Rogers and Cohen does a lot more than just PR. You know, they represent and manage artists, and so we're really only just using like a fraction of their services for specifically public relations. So press releases, media pitches, and coordinating with when we do things with Marvel or Disney, like about Comic-Con, for instance. You know, that's kind of a joint effort in which we.
But can we expect to see something a little bit more overt in that sense? I mean, is that something that's going to be coming?
Well, you would have seen it anytime you see a rag or a magazine, or like in the case of, although it may have not be the best example, but Variety picking up Cookie Monster from Sesame Street. That was efforts of PR outreach from Rogers and Cohen, right? And so that's those are all things that we continually work on. If you're talking more overt from a marketing standpoint, I think, you know, yes and no. Like, we aren't trying to come out with a splash. I think I even saw a comment here pop up that said veve on the Super Bowl. Like, that's not where we're putting our money. Right? We have to be a
Please,
lot more,
you can't do it.
You're chill, guys. It's not time.
We have to be far too quick.
A lot more strategic and methodical with the spend, with the ad spend there. Now, obviously, that would move some new users probably onto the platform, but
the
I
whole
think
space, right? It would move the whole space.
Yeah. You know, but you know, also, you know, excuse the euphemism, but you don't want to like blow your wad on one commercial. So I think really what we're trying to do, and if we're effective at doing what we're trying to do from a marketing standpoint, you probably won't see it because we're going after new audience, right? Okay. And so unless you're in physical collector groups or audiences or things that we're specifically targeting, you may happen across it, or somebody may share it on Twitter, like, oh, I see veve's doing marketing, and which they have. But yeah, those efforts are ongoing and they're consistent. You know, they're like, we are doing ad spend outside of organic social on a consistent basis.
I've said it to you before, but I'm going to say it again. I fucking love those Faith No More posters behind you right there.
There's 3 of them too. You never get to see the third one on that, but yeah, that was from that run.
Well, yeah, show us. This is the time I want to see it. Maybe you can't get up.
Like,
I know. I got it.
I have to unmount the computer. Yeah, but
damage everything.
Yeah, these are from the 2010 tour. So there was San Francisco and two LA and two shows in San Francisco and LA, and they were actually done by very famous artists. So like, did I lose my? Did we lose? Oh, did
No,
you?
we're
No,
here.
full screen. Oh, okay.
Yeah, full screen.
All right. Yeah, so one is Tim Biscup, the other is Jeff Soto. The middle one's Jeff Soto, and then the far one is Junko.
And they're originals?
Yeah, they're original prints. Yeah, so they're limited edition prints, so they're like signed and numbered.
It's a shame, 'cause
and I have two
friends.
more somewhere else. Yeah, but you know me, I think we've discussed and duck and covered, and I'm quite the
We're
patent
going
nerd.
back and forth in the past.
Yeah.
I do have one question. Like, I know trading isn't going to be there, but like as a content creator, like I'd love to give away comics to people. Would there be a way that we could officially do it so you know it wasn't a scam trying to make money? You know?
Yeah, absolutely, and I think we are working on that.
Okay.
The technical thing is, and one of the reasons why you'll see not a lot of movement on that, especially like after like transfers not coming back, is because there's a lot of concern in getting that, you know, we'll say AML compliant, right? Because obviously we've seen what people have done with muling gems across cheaper collectibles and transfers in the past. So we just need to make sure that we're building some kind of verification method that consists of possibly, you know, KYC, maybe a fee, 2FA, all baked into one transaction, so people can't just send collectibles to whoever. But I think, AR at halftime, that would be awesome. But I think, you know, we obviously understand that it's integral to the collecting community to be able to trade and things like that, and to facilitate giveaways, because obviously that was a good way to get people onto the platform. In fact, you know, I remember, and now I kind of kicked myself after the fact, but like, you know, when Marvel Comics #1 dropped, and those things were like in the commons were in the market for, you know, $2-3, like, and I bought like 20 of them, and I was giving them away to anybody who asked, like, well, where are you working now? I'm like, here, let me show you. Let me give you Marvel Comics #1. And I was like, yo,
like, oh crap.
Yeah. Well, not that I'm allowed to stack anyway, but still, I was like, man, I can give away a good amount of money.
You're not allowed to stack it?
Yeah, real quick, actually, speaking of stacking and slacking, we do have a man backstage. Just a Doctor Strange himself.
Oh, right.
In the building.
Hey. Let's go.
Hey, Doc, you all right? Good to see you, mate, as well.
Well, so just to go back to that, Alex, you guys are allowed
maybe
to
on
go
mute.
for drops.
He chose to mute himself, apparently. Doc, you muted.
I muted myself.
There you go.
There you
I wanted
go.
to say happy birthday, Bob Sales. That's my
Thank
G right
you, my
there,
friend.
man. You know I had to come through. What's up, Alex, Mo, everybody here? Chat.
See you, man.
What's going on, man?
I was about to
Some
say,
great
I
convo,
appreciate
man.
everyone coming, by the way. I know I keep saying it, but I do appreciate everyone coming. And everyone in the chat. We are keeping up. We're not very keeping up with the chat, I must admit. But we are.
I'm keeping up.
We
You're
are
not keeping
enjoying
up.
it.
I'm looking.
And we will start some more.
See, I didn't have
giveaways
that on my
soon as
birthday
well.
bash. I didn't have the chat pop-ups, man.
Yeah.
Well, I'm struggling with it, I
evolved.
must admit.
Yeah,
It's
man.
not-
Yo,
it's
man,
not more
Alex,
normal.
I missed Alex on my birthday bash, man.
Man, when was it?
July 25th, man.
Oh, man. Well,
Next
happy
year.
belated.
Thank you,
Yeah,
brother.
next time.
I appreciate
I
you.
missed that one and all. I heard how good a time it was, and I was gutted that I missed that.
Oh, man, yeah, man.
But you
Yeah,
did get David, right?
Nah, man, I got nobody from VV, man. Nobody.
You got David.
You know what I'm saying? I
you
didn't.
sure?
I thought I was Invisible Man. Ralph
What's
I'm
Ellis.
making you work for it.
Yeah, man.
No, you had a good party.
Yeah, it was
A
awesome,
lot of the
man.
fan came out. It was a super party. It was dope.
It was insane, man. It was insane, man. All thanks to Mo Knows.
Yes, sir.
This is exactly what's happened here. So I've ended up stealing your wingmen.
It's all good, man.
Wingman.
I laid down the blueprint, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, it was literally thanks to you. I was like, yeah, dude, you know what? It's about time I celebrated. Like 200
Absolutely.
like solid VV videos, 8 hours to 3 days to edit. Like it's time to celebrate like a
That's right. That's
Man,
right.
I was
man.
shocked an hour ago when I found out you've only got, I'd never look at that, but you've only got like 400 subscribers. That's shameful.
I know,
Someone,
crazy.
everybody in the
Crazy.
chat.
The worst thing is, all of my
All of you go whip yourselves.
So all of my YouTube subscribers literally tell me in the chat, like, there's something wrong with your algorithms because your videos are
it's
so
not
much
normal.
better than the where's your traffic?
It's
crazy. No, honestly, man, like over the last, at the beginning, you know, like I'm not gonna lie, at the beginning for the first little while, they were a bit clumsy, right? But since you started doing these like sort of, you know, background story videos, since you know, Alex and his crew poached Corey from us, you've been the man.
From you,
I said it.
Yeah, Bob is the man because I used to do the quick cuts and the videos like that, and I mean he just does such a good.
No, Bob's the man for that.
I think I'm just gonna interrupt. Kenobi just really has to go.
Yeah,
so.
really.
Sorry,
man.
man.
So I've just got to head off. So good to see you all. Happy birthday again.
Thank you, mate.
Take care.
We're sorry we didn't get to do giveaways yet.
Take care.
Oh yeah, we're still giveaways.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, Kenobi.
Well, let me chuck one up now, shall we?
Yeah, go on if you want. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go up
this is what we've resorted to, Alex. We're having
we're just
fucking
look,
cheap.
it's all ad lib here, man.
I hope we don't
like
get
we gotta
caught.
get.
We don't get banned.
We
You know what I'm saying?
don't like rules. All right, so all right, I'm gonna check up a rare Ultraman print for $1. I don't know.
even
Can I
try
do that?
and
Does that have to, you guys were saying earlier it has to be for like $1.07 or something.
Yeah,
It don't have to be, but
case
All
there's a
right, I'm
bot
gonna
or some
check
crazy.
up a rare Ultraman for $1. Rare Ultraman 2D print, Rise of Ultraman. This is this is a special one for me. Like, not the one I'm dropping, but this print for me is special because it was the first drop I ever got on veve. Was the rare Ultraman print. So I'm gonna check that out for $1. Hang on. I'm not gonna give you a specific time. You just gotta be quick. All right. Where are we here? So it's happening within the next 2 minutes. No exact time.
Nice.
no worries. I was about to
So,
say,
Alex,
give everyone a chance to get in there as well.
Alex, so in regards to giveaways, I know that I heard that if you do something, say under $1, it'll flag. Veve will flag it, and then maybe you'll get blocked for some amount of time. Like, is there a threshold that we could do in regards to giveaways where like it won't get flagged, or if you just do it consistently, it'll get flagged? Like, what's like?
Yeah, I actually don't know what the flags are. In fact, I probably wouldn't tell me so that I don't tell people, so people know what the thresholds are.
That is true.
Right?
Yeah.
And so,
yeah.
I'm not sure.
Yeah. Now that I asked that question, it does sound like it could be a malicious question. So yeah, it wasn't coming from a different place, but yeah, okay, I get it.
No, I know.
What about?
So is the chat ready? Is chat
I
ready?
can
I'll put it up
understand the
now. I'll put it up for
difficulty
1.07 gems.
I'm not going for it.
Ready?
Me
Rare
either.
Ultraman 2D print. Get ready. It's done. Boom. There you go.
Not even
Who's
close.
gonna snipe it? Who's gonna
Alex,
get it?
I got a question for you about because I do snipe the market, and sometimes I refresh too much, and I get that like screws up the servers. But I'm not a scammer, and like I've talked to some other snipers. You know, we've talked about like could we pay to like be vetted more so you could like get to know, you know, but like we're serious because like we'll be sitting there, and yes, we're flipping stuff, but I know that helps you. It helps us to build our collection, stuff like that. Is there something that you're looking at that can be done, or like Mo has told me, it just really screws up the servers by doing that. It makes it hard for you guys, you know?
Yeah, I hear you. And, you know, similar to the point about thresholds on, you know, security questions, like they're probably not published or at least public triggers that people that we would say that so people would avoid that people could avoid, right?
Do it right.
Now, obviously, it's a level of security checks that are, you know, for the most part automated, but we also take a look at some of those things and vet them manually when we see, you know, things being dropped, posted way above or way below retails are just kind of flags. But yeah, I don't have any thoughts on that. That's more of a product question. I would say next time we get Mitch on a AMA or something, that'd be a good question for him.
Cool. Okay, thank you.
Nice.
Yeah.
I saw somewhere in the chat someone asking about trades, and I know you said you're going to do maybe some sort of accommodation to streamers and to YouTubers in regards to giveaways. In regards to trades, though, is that something that you would say is totally off the table, or is maybe in the future you will look into and you can do it in a different way where it can be more safe for everyone? Or
Yeah, I don't think it's off the table. And you know, further to what I had mentioned, I think there's probably going to be some combination of KYC check, 2FA, and maybe a small fee, just so that there's no at least some level of verification across these things on either side, as opposed to just kind of using transfer function to mule gems.
Yeah,
totally.
Yeah,
totally.
Yeah.
Can I ask you about like other mediums? So right now we've done a lot of comics so far. So what other mediums do we expect to see in VV, or could we possibly see? So music, sports, cards,
Yeah,
even
that's
digital.
Faith No More.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get it. Faith No More. Let's bundle all that shit.
I wish. Yeah, definitely. I want NFTs of all of the first bungle Gacy prints. No, I don't. So in terms of verticals, I mean, music is something we're working on, in some regard or another. And I have a sense of what's coming. I can't say what yet, and it'll be.
But do you know where we're at exactly in that roadmap?
Yeah.
Like, how long would you have to wait?
I know it's
Don't
nothing
get-
that anybody would be expecting. But, in addition to actual music, there will be music-related content. Sports is something that I think probably a little further down the roadmap in terms of, what we can offer on that front. And
So music comes first then?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I was talking about Doctor Strange, how cool would it be to have like 3 Snoop Dogg collectibles with like a song and just him, you know what I mean? Like, because we're thinking about how could we do just music? You see the album cover, but to actually have the artist as a collectible and play their music, I think would be something cool for sure. Kind of like Snoop Dogg, because Snoop Dogg is kind of like an obvious choice because he already is in the Web3 space, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And, and obviously we have some of those Disney collectibles and then the recent Pink Panther, which, by the way, if anybody here owns the animated edition 109, I'm on the hunt for that one.
That was a cool collectible, just by the way. That was
general first foray into master recording, right? That's the actual music. That's not a recreation. That is the Henry Mancini version of the Pink Panther theme, and that's a first for us.
That's
and
cool.
So
That is really
it
cool.
makes it really cool. A, because I love that theme song, but B, like that's a first on VV, and I think not in the NFT space in general, because obviously there's master recorded music out there, but in terms of being married to a collectible and kind of marrying basically 2 IPs into one, that's a first for us.
You need gold 109. Is that what you said for the
no, not
Panther?
gold, just the animated.
The animated. Okay.
That actually leads me to another question. Like in regards to music, because we have all these collectibles like Lion King and all these Disney collectibles. How come the actual music for the movies and the shows are not actually? Is it because we don't have the right licensing for it, or because we have the collectibles and you are partnered with Disney? So how come that? Is it a totally separate entity?
Totally, yeah. Most of the time, it's a totally separate entity. Music publishing, and I'm sure Dr. Strange could attest to this, is a very complicated and intricate business. So when you're marrying mediums, and especially when you're in a new medium like NFTs, there's really no precedent, right? And so trying to kind of do the license, it's not like Disney owns that music outright, because they don't.
Seriously?
They still have to pay. Yeah, they have to pay publishing.
So, like for Steamboat Mickey, you have to talk to 2 separate entities to get A, the image, and B, the music for it that came with the original animation.
Yeah. So the way it works is usually like Disney or a music or like a record label will own the master recording, but they don't own the publishing. Publishing is something completely different. That is for the writers, and that's kind of royalties based on the songwriting credits. And so that's a different entity. So like Disney could own the masters of all these recordings, but they don't own the publishing on a lot of them or the talent.
This is something a lot of people, including myself, don't have any idea about. So it confuses us as to why we got Steamboat Mickey, Steamboat Willie or whatever, without the original music.
Without the original music, because that music is copyrighted, separate from the Disney license. Yeah.
Okay.
And that does make sense because you know how hard it is for, you know, companies to step into Web3. It's a big leap, right? A faith for sure. So not only do you have to have the company, but you have to have now the music, and it's a totally different entity now. So they have to be wanting to be involved in the Web3 as well, because technically they're going to have their music in the Web3 space. So it's makes sense.
So if I understand correctly, with the Pink Panther, you had to consult with one entity about the image and then a separate entity entirely about the music that goes with it, and put that thing. Wow, man, I've got to get me one of them right now. Where's my
yeah. And if I'm not mistaken, I think the Pink Panther theme. Let me just do a quick Google search.
Thank you, everyone in the chat. Still there.
Pink Panther theme was released on RCA Victor, which is obviously separate entity entirely from MGM, and I would imagine that means that BMG owns the publishing, if they're still called BMG.
Well, look, in that case, man, massive hats off to whoever made that happen.
Yeah, it was, you know,
for sure.
Dear Mr. U.
It's like Lion King.
My hat is always off for Mr. U.
It's like the Lion King one, for instance. That sounded like it had similar music to when Simba's running back to the Pride in the film. But
So check that. So like Disney has an in-house music composition team, and so they do music for, you know, games or commercials or anything that they don't that they can't use the actual music in, just for sake of, you know, going through the trouble of securing the rights. They have somebody do a fully original composition in the style of, and all of the music on Disney collectibles that we have on the platform are written by the Disney music team.
Nice.
So,
even if it's not the original music, sorry, mate, I didn't mean to jump in.
No, go for it.
I was just going to say, even though it's not the original music, it's written by the Disney people employed by Disney as musicians, which is a huge plus. Sorry, mate, I didn't mean to jump in.
We're not separately going out and finding music that sounds like that's. It's supplied by Disney. Yeah.
So what I was going to say, what's super cool too, is that that Tarzan collectible, that yell we know is the actual authentic yell. So that has to be a voice actor. Is that a voice actor that you had to get separately, or did it come like as a package deal?
No, that's actually that's the actual sound clip from the
original.
Do you know what's cool about that?
Yeah.
Do you know what's cool about that sound clip? If you listen to it, you'll see that in fact only half of it was recorded. And then they mirrored that sound and put that on the second.
They looped it.
They reversed it. They bounced it, reversed it, inverted it.
It's only half of that.
Oh, interesting.
To extend it, you invert it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's cool.
Interesting.
Cool.
So, Alex, quick fun for you. So, obviously, you guys used to do phygital drops. I think the last one was in Anaheim. Could there be a third? Is it a third phygital drop in this Anaheim this year in December for you guys? What does it look like moving forward with phygitals?
There are some phygitals in the works.
I love Alex's face right now. It's so cool.
It's hard to keep. It's hard to keep alpha, right? And you can't.
Yeah.
He's definitely hard to solve.
We've been talking about it. I mean, we've said it in updates past and things like that we're working on phygitals. We're finally going to be able to see that on a much larger scale than on a special edition T-shirt at a con in the near future.
When Alex collectible? Collectible?
No, never. No. I don't want a collectible. I don't need to be immortalized any more than my bad reputation has immortalized me.
So if I could ask you, if you could pick a collectible out of the app, your favorite, what would you pick?
Of my favorites, do I have to choose just one? Can I choose?
Well, no, you can choose multiple.
Yeah. Well, Steamboat Willie is one of my favorites.
For sure.
I love the animated. It's hard to you can't go wrong with the animated R2D2. I really do like that Pink Panther. And well, as you can see, actually, probably here, wrong way. I actually have the pink chrome bear.
Oh, you're kidding!
Damn.
Cool. Yeah, nice.
That's cool.
That's sick.
So I am a Pink Panther fan. So that was good for me. And then which other one is cool? I mean, comic wise, I have a couple of comics that I really like. Fantastic Four #5, first appearance of Doom. I definitely made sure to get my secret rare on that one. Amazing Fantasy 15, although I only have one comment on that.
Are you stacking or slacking, Alex?
Slacking. Actually, I'm not allowed to stack. That's employee rules. I can't stack.
Right.
But
you can collect.
buy off.
Right.
I can't collect. I buy off the drops, and in theory, we're supposed to kind of minimize the number of collectibles, but like, I don't know.
That's not cool. I know.
No, it is definitely not cool. I can tell you that much. But I buy what I like, and that's just really what it comes down to. So, comics, I'll try for every comic.
You know what? Look, I hate to put you on the spot here, Alex, like this, but I know you guys follow Superstar Money. They all know that you follow and all that. You must have seen the video they put out today about the comics. What do you make of that? What's your commentary?
Oh, I haven't seen it. What did they say?
Well, okay. Well, basically what they were saying. Like I said, I hate to put you on the spot, but I'm going to put your feet to the fire here. What they did was they made a video where they were sort of like comparing the original covers of the original, comics of like AF-15, and there was one or two others that they used as examples, and they sort of showed that there are certain like little anomalies, if you like, between the original version of AF-15, for example, and the facsimile, and that the covers that we have on veve are basically the same image that you would find on the facsimile rather than the original version.
Okay.
But, I was going to put your feet to the fire, but apparently you haven't seen the video, so you don't know what I'm talking about, so you can't really answer.
No, I mean, I assume they're insinuating that the fact that some of our covers mirror the facsimile is a bad thing?
Well, I want to be clear, they weren't insinuating anything, they were just asking the question,
Oh. Well, look, I think at the end of the day, these are officially licensed comics dropped in limited edition quantities on veve, never to be released anywhere again in this format.
Exactly.
And for me, that's
cool.
Anomalies aside, because otherwise, those original comics, especially those really early ones, 60s, right? There's not digital versions of those. There was never, unless you scan them, right? And then that's a whole other thing. I know there was like with DC, there was like everybody was up in arms. This is just a scam.
Yeah.
So this is confirmation that you guys
what
aren't
do you
scared
expect
of
them to
nothing.
do?
Exactly.
Even the staples.
I don't know what that means. Like, I don't know if it even matters. I'm not sure if it matters.
I don't think it does.
Well,
I mean, look.
I have no skin in that game either. I don't own any comics. Like, I'm just asking the question.
No comics at all?
Oh, he's
Well,
definitely
I own two comics. I bought a secret rare Sergeant Fury because they're going for like peanuts. It's ridiculous.
I know, that is nuts.
Mental. Yeah. People don't understand the importance of this comic. It's mad. So I bought one of them, and then I went for the drop. Like, what was it? Yesterday or the day before, the Captain America one. I got an uncommon. Yeah,
Cool.
what are you going to do? But I generally don't touch the comics personally.
I like comics because A, I actually read them, and B, they're those are things that if I got into now physical collecting of some of these key comics, like that's just a game I can't afford, right?
I know, right?
So this allows me, and that's just allows me to kind of not only have fun, read the comics, touch them, but also have something of historical significance in a scarce format. So
can I ask
that's
you
kind
one
of
other question? You've stated a couple of times that you're not allowed to stack. Is there like a set limit of number of any particular collectible that you're allowed to buy as an employee?
Yeah.
You don't want to tell us what it is? Like you're allowed to own what, 2, 3, 5,
No, because
10?
no, I'm not going to be publishing my contract.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
No, but for
The
all
guy
employees,
comes
like,
to celebrate with us.
I know, right?
Yeah, I know.
Like, really?
I'm sorry.
AMA all of a sudden. Yeah.
Right.
I know it is. This is an AMA.
Yeah,
I haven't seen you so long.
Well,
See,
I
this
think
wouldn't have
it's-
happened if you showed up on my birthday. You see what I'm saying? I would have put all the pressure from
That's
you.
entirely my fault.
This
Now
is-
you're getting double the heat now.
No, but what's cool is that he collects this, and I think he's right. Like, I don't know if it matters about any of this stuff, whether it's specific. They look beautiful. That's the first thing. They look really
They are
good.
stunning.
They're rare, and from what I'm getting, like you said, these aren't going to be done again. Like these aren't being digitally reprinted. That's freaking. That's really good news for a lot of. I don't know if a lot of people actually know that. I know people have feared that could happen.
I mean, look. I mean, who knows, right?
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
But that's not the intention ever.
Of course,
with us. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
well, that's what I'm talking about. Veve. I'm talking about Veve, and I think that's important.
Because that's always sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. No, I was just saying
exactly.
that's always in the back of the collector's head about first, second, third editions, right? We always think about this, and you always look at things like Quid, how they have like 5, 10 editions, right? So you think other companies, will they do this to comics? Will they do this to collectibles? Have like the same thing, but pump it out as a second edition. So technically that second edition is not going to be as valuable as the first edition, or it'll also depreciate the first edition. So this is something that that the collectors also think about. So that's not on the road map. You would think in Veve, right? Like,
I think we've got sleeping in the chat as well.
I said real quick. Let me. I know we've been talking about stacking and slacking. Let's talk about sleeping for a minute. Let's talk about comics.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Right. Let me
comics.
back and slacking. Just talk about sleeping for a minute. Just talk about comics.
Oh, why do I hear myself? That's awkward. Oh shit.
Let's put the volume down.
Oh god, it's a
he's watching it.
Turn it off.
Who's volume?
Make it
There
stop.
we go.
There we go. There we go. Are you all right?
Sorry, I had it like doubled. I was echoing.
What's going on there?
Good to see you, man.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Happy birthday, Bob. How's it going?
Thank you. It's good to see you. Thank you for
You got
turning up.
an incredible crowd here.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, they're an amazing bunch of people, I must admit.
We're having a good time.
And Waz is still surviving at the top there, and it's 2 o'clock for him.
Listen, I'm used to doing streams up until about 4 a.m. Right, so
nice.
I've got used to doing it for about a year for the US community. So yeah, this is like early doors for me. I'm like, I still got another few hours left, man. I don't know if I could stay on for too long though, for sure.
Well, I work nights as well, so I'm always up.
Yeah. Exactly.
Matters nothing to me.
Working, so
Sleeping, how you doing, man? Haven't seen you for a year now, I think.
I know. I've been hiding.
You've been hiding. When you coming to London next?
I was supposed to for work, but I don't know. Maybe Frankfurt here in October. Not sure. Not sure.
All right.
That COVID thing screwed up everything in my company, all the plans. I used to get to go to Italy. I used to go to Asia. Now I don't get to go anywhere. They put the clamps on me.
I thought this is all you did, sleeping comics. I mean, you're so good at it. I figured
no,
this is your business.
Don't come out of the basement.
People have asked me that, but I always say that, and before all this, I used to buy a lot of comics, like for $2 or whatever, and sell them on eBay, and they'd be like, "Are you going to retire?" And I'm like, "Well," and I'll tell you, I probably made about $2,000 a year doing that.
Mm-hmm.
So not enough money to retire.
No.
Right.
Still free money.
Yeah, there is that.
Interesting discussion on those facsimiles. I did a kind of deep dive into that probably about a year ago in a video. And most of them are not, if you just look at the cover, if you look at the insides, if you look at a lot, they are not quote unquote exact copies of the originals. Some of them are close, but most of them are not if you start getting into the nitty gritty. And so that begs the question.
Yeah. I'm asking those questions as somebody who knows nothing about comic books. I know nothing about this stuff. So
You
Yeah,
got to keep
so
in
that,
mind a lot of the time, like when those comics came out, is a much different world, and so some of those ads are not relevant anymore.
True.
Yeah.
You know, it could be ads for cigarettes or
Good point.
firearms or whatever the case is, right?
Yes,
You know,
for sure.
And so that, you know, by today's Disney standards, that stuff does not fly. Also, you know, things they may not have the rights to anymore. Like if there's a brand that is advertised that still exists, you know, that's, you know, in theory could be considered, you know, selling product with their brand in it. And so sometimes those things have to be scrubbed.
I didn't think about that. That's good you said that, because I had never
Yeah.
thought, and that's freaking huge. Yeah, I mean, I
You
never
know,
even thought about that. Yeah,
I thought about the adverts because I always like looking through the old comics and seeing the adverts. They're pretty cool, I must admit. A lot.
Yeah,
of them.
they are from a nostalgia or at least like a vintage standpoint, like, you know, Americana or whatever the case is. You know, kind of looking into what the world was like back in those days, but sometimes they're just plain inappropriate.
I mean, even the F1 cars at one point had Marlboro's written all over them. You know, the
yeah.
And that makes me think of another thing I noticed actually. Like since you guys dropped Lambo on the app, I don't know if you guys have noticed. I know you follow me on Twitter, Alex, but I don't know who's noticed. But I've been stacking Lambos like a maniac, mate. I've been just like going crazy on Lamborghini.
Yeah, I love
but
the
since
Lambos,
you dropped
man.
it, say again.
Yeah, I love the Lambos.
Oh, me too. I love them. And since you dropped that, I never had any interest in cars at all, right? But since you guys dropped Lambo on the app, I've been like going crazy on watching videos about supercars, and I saw one interesting thing about the Diablo, and that is that the headlights from the Diablo come from the Nissan 300ZX, right? And one thing that I saw in one of the videos is that like on the Diablo, there's like, if you look at the top of the headlight, there's a very thin sort of carbon fiber little lip that they said was to cover up the Nissan logo. And I had a look on the app and I noticed that little carbon fiber lip isn't there on the car. Just saying.
I don't know what to tell you there.
My recommendation would be to sell them all to me. I'll buy them from you.
No, I'm buying.
I think those Lambos are probably worthless, so you should probably just sell them all to me. I'll just take those off your hands for you.
Still buying them. Just saying, that's all.
Is it?
No, I think sorry, go ahead, Alex.
No, sorry. I actually have to bounce here. I just wanted to come in and pay my respects and say hello, everybody. Turn it into a mini AMA.
I know.
But,
sorry, man.
But yeah, I gotta go. I got a dinner date with the wife, so I will bid the fond farewell. And
nice
again,
to get to meet
happy
you.
Happy birthday, Bob.
Yeah.
Likewise.
Nice to meet you, man. Thanks for
Great to meet you, Alex.
Yeah.
And we do appreciate you answering our questions. We do appreciate it.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't want to put you on.
All good. I'll see you guys at a future event.
Definitely.
Thank you.
You are a legend.
Take care,
It's a pleasure to see you.
Yeah. Likewise.
I'll just add one other thing because I'm trying to remember my video, but I tried to kind of do this kind of inverse deduction, which may or may not have been.
I had to go for a
good,
toilet.
but,
Sorry. Have I just missed Alex go? Sorry.
Yeah.
I just went to the toilet. I just went to the toilet quickly.
Yeah, he was offended you left. He was like, screw this guy.
Sorry. I'm so sorry. Sorry, sleeping. Carry on, mate. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I'll just finish it up and we can move on to another topic. Is that what I was saying is that I don't think that I was trying to figure out what these things are we bought, right? I'm only talking about the comics. I don't know anything about the Lamborghinis or anything like that, or the edgings on the Lambos, whatever. But from a comic perspective, I seriously still don't think we know what we have purchased. And that may be scary for some people. But so I tried to say, well, what are they and what are they not? Well, they're not exact copies. We know that. They're not physical copies. We know that.
Right.
What do we actually have? We know a couple of things. We know that they are licensed for Marvel. That's significant because there are a lot of things that are not licensed by Marvel.
Right.
We know that we can use them completely 100% in AR. I can take 1,000 pictures with them with my kids and every other person's kid in AR. And that may seem insignificant, but there's a lot of things that if you start doing with Marvel, they're not going to like that. And you might get a call or cease and desist letter from their lawyer. I think that we have purchased a licensed seemingly to unlimited use these particular things in AR. I also think that we seemingly have an unlimited license. Unlimited is a weird word, but unlimited license to use them in a Web3 metaverse,
right?
Which I think is significant. Now you're talking to, obviously I have a lot of comics and I am biased as hell, but as more and more the world moves into that, and there's different hardware that will support the blockchain. In other words, the hardware is going to check that you own this specific NFT, and it's not going to allow you to show it through any type of lens, the Apple Vision Pro, Samsung's going to have one, everybody. So when someone else is like, I got an AF-15, this like fake one, it's just going to be like our YouTube channels. When you start using copyrighted music, you're going to get flagged, I bet. So yeah. I still think there's a chance that what we purchased is pretty significant. But, once again, we're just guessing.
Yeah.
Well, I agree. I think that one, like I said, I don't buy the comics because it's just not my thing. But I definitely do think that they hold the significance that you say they do. I was just asking Alex about what his opinion on what these superstars said in their video this morning. I'm not sort of like taking one position or another. I was just asking what his idea on that was. But I agree with you. I think that you say unlimited license. I don't know exactly what that means, or even if we have that. It could be a limited license as far as I know. But I do agree with you that the significance, based on what you just said, is as big as you say it is. I think so.
Mo, are you waiting to say something, mate?
I know. I saw him do his arm. I just
I see him scratching over.
I was stretching. You guys don't stretch like me. Look.
Oh, nice. Last time I did that, I broke my arm. But yeah, definitely. Hey, Sleeping Comics, I got a question for you. What mints do you collect so I can snipe them and sell them to you? No, like is there? Do you even care about that? Is it about just getting the comic for you, or
I really just buy stuff on the floor. I'm feeble. I occasionally have gotten into the mint game. I got the 41 Silver Surfer and the 41 Daredevil.
Nice.
And then I was able to sell those and make some good profit.
Right.
But no, I'm a floor feeder. I wait. I have my buy zones. I'm watching it, and when they fall, these comics fall below
a certain threshold.
I buy them, and yeah, I mean, if there's 3 of them and one of them has a lower mint, I'm buying the lower mint, right?
Sure, of course.
But I'm not going out of my way. Now, do I think that if you have some of these lower mint ones, 3-digit ones, is that going to be significant? Oh yeah, because I mean the math. There's only 1,000 of those, right?
Right.
Do I think that if you have, the 19, whatever, 70, was it 77?
77 for Star Wars? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You have the 1977, Luke Skywalker, all these different ones. Do I think it's going to be significant? Yeah, I guess the Luke Skywalker is from Return of the Jedi. But you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. I get it. I'm not, and I did try to track down which one did I try and track? Various, you try and get the years, but I'm like the slowest guy. I like see it, I can't get it.
So I've literally done one myself, which was the Lamborghini, which was 1738. I matched it to a Fetty Trap Queen song about Lamborghinis as well. So that was the only mint I've literally looked for the sake of trying to find it. And I think it was Michael Camper that actually sold me it in the end. Which he don't, as you know, he normally collects his stuff, right? He was actually going to give it to me for free and drop it in the market. He was like, because I appreciate all your good work, I'll drop it to you. I was like, bro, don't do that. If you do that, a bot's going to take it and I ain't going to get it.
That's true, too. He's a good guy, though. Michael Camp is good.
But yeah, I mean, you can't argue with that, right? And then and I think it was Omi Daily Burn that was like, yeah, I know who's got that. And then as soon as it was Michael, I was just like, oh, man. I was like, oh, if you told me that, that's connection made in heaven right there. So that's something I'll always keep, that card, just because of where it's from. And I only got that mint literally to match it to that one song so I could make a good Lamborghini short using the same song. That was all it was. It was
that same song that's in the short that you made.
Yeah, it was like it was that simple.
Ed Sheeran's song or something like that.
Yeah, it's Ed Sheeran singing it, but it's Fetty's Trap Queen. So it's the same song, but Ed Sheeran's version is definitely a lot better. Even though obviously he's not the original, so you can't really say that, but it's still a lot better for me anyway. So because
Bob, I don't know if What'd you tell the bouncers before the show, man? They're really roughing people up backstage.
Uh-oh. Guys, get your blocks up, get your dukes up, get ready.
Hopefully they didn't beat him up too bad. Vivi vibes.
Oh, okay. Ready. All right, we're going to get punched.
FA stars.
Do I just have like a bad? Am I beating up people? Is this the reputation I have now?
I know you like.
I was expecting the superstars to come on when they said that.
I know.
I was just teasing you guys. No, listen, we got some bouncers back there.
I'm actually a really big guy, so if you've met him in real life, you could probably beat up people.
Yeah. I just choose not to. You know, I'm always angry, but I just learn to control it. You know, like the Hulk. I'm always angry. That's my secret. No, it's cool. Thanks for having me on. I saw a bunch of people on earlier, and it's like, yeah, I'll stop by for a bit. Maybe even have a drink. I got some. If you guys can see a little bit.
Oh, Jack! I got my crown ready for a little bit.
Wow.
Okay, so we're one of the same thought. Diet Coke. Yep, just the same thing.
Right, exactly the same.
Nice.
Cool, guys. I heard you guys were talking about the video. I guess that Superstars kind of like released recently and all that stuff. So I watched it. Like, yeah, I agree. A lot of the stuff they said, I agree. But I think for me, the ultimate like trump card at the end of the day, whether it's comics or DC collectibles, whatever, it's like Marvel, Disney. It's like I think Marvel's much more inclined to support digital comics because they get constant revenue from it, right? For the lifetime of the comic, they get money for it forever. They're looking at all these comics that get sold on eBay and the secondary market. They don't see a penny of that forever. So it's like they're going to still do comics, right? Or we can start supporting this digital comic platform and we can actually still leverage the popularity of these old comics we still released 50, 60, 70 years ago. Now we actually get paid for it. And now we can actually do utility and we actually have a way to fund the utility from these projects. I'm sure there's a way they can actually see like, oh, wow, look at all this money we've got from Marvel Comics 1 or this or that. It's like we can actually use that money we earn from it, give the utility for the holders, and then actually encourage them to either buy it, trade it, sell it, whatever more, or go to this event, hold this, that. So I think at the end of the day, it's like it just makes sense on paper. Like the effort is, they've already done it on paper.
No, but do you see any real utility being given to these comics? That's not a funny question.
I'd say possibly. I think it's one of those things where it's like if Marvel really wants to push it and they see enough money coming into it, like why not? Like I feel like if they really want something to work, they could do something. I know there's a lot of talk about like animating the covers or inside the pages or maybe burning them and then you get like an alternate cover or something like that. I'm not too sure, but I think at the end of the day, it's not always about utility. I think it's just like the exclusivity, that the history of the comic, the characters. You know, a lot of these comics, sometimes there's actually less in the digital realm than there is in the physical. So sometimes these are even more scarce. Yeah, most of the cases, that's it's like there's even less in the digital than the physical. And so it's it doesn't surprise me that a lot of the physical collectors kind of feel maybe threatened or just don't understand it. But at the same time, it's kind of like introducing a car to a person that's only ridden horses their whole life. They're just like, what is this thing? It's scary. I don't like it. And it's loud. And I don't know, I like my horse and I can kind of keep up with it. It's, and not that, these people are old school necessarily, but
I think it's kind of that though. Like I went to, we've got like a collectible shop not far from where I live, and I went down there because my daughter's really into anime and manga and all that sort of shit. So we have a look in there from time to time just to see what's going on. And I showed a few people in there who are comic book fans. I talked about maybe before I even opened the app. They went not interested. NFTs, So there's that massive barrier to get past already before you can even show them what it even is.
I've been to about 5 different. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry to butt in. I know Waz is going to leave us, and it's 2:30 for us. So, and thank you for your birthday gift and the gifts to the community. I know BE's done a great job of catching them today.
Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Well, he's cut off from winning anything else, though.
Yeah, I can't wait to see you again.
Yeah, no, I'm not going for anything else.
Definitely. Well, thank you so much for having me on board, man. And thank you to all your hosts here today and also the chat as well. I really appreciate it. V Vibes, I know I haven't been able to kind of say hi or anything like that, but it's good to see you and Sleeping Comics as well and everyone else. So
thank you so much for the cards as well, man.
mate, don't forget to DM me, and anyone else who won, just make sure you DM me. I'll send that stuff over. Have a great birthday bash, dude, man.
Thank you,
enjoy
man. I
being
appreciate
18 again, like we spoke about. So, thank you so much. Have a great one, guys. And
Nice meeting you live, man.
Yeah, well done.
See you guys. Bye.
HRO legend himself.
Yeah, it was nice to see Wazza, I must admit.
Yeah. No,
He's
but
just-
you have
he's
to-
Wazza
he's
was the
just
first
like
guy
that
I
in
met at
person as
DeepCon
well.
when I went there.
What, me?
It's-
Sleeping? Was I the first guy you ran into?
Yeah, I was like walking through the streets, and he came up. He's like, "Are you sleeping comics?" I'm like, yeah."
I don't know who else would I be. No, it was funny. It was interesting meeting you. You can definitely tell I could tell when you go to the comic place, you kind of go in there, you get your comics, you get in and out, you're kind of darting around, not being in one spot for too long. Yeah, you had a lot of people to say hi to and stuff, so it was fun.
Yeah, Duck and Cover. You actually mentioned about how people like spit on NFTs, and it's like we don't even really talk to me. I don't. I know a lot of people too, like family and friends. Like these are the friends that I speak to in regards to the NFT world because everyone else doesn't understand it. So we talk about mass adoption and we talk about more people coming into the space. But as you see, Web3 companies are getting away from the NFT word and they're saying digital collectibles. Even full interoperable Web3 companies are saying digital collectibles to the point where now they're almost going to want to have the user buy a collectible, an NFT, not knowing, and then all of a sudden they have an NFT. So it's almost like all these companies are trying to hide it because it is a bad word. It's like saying the F word. Right?
Exactly, but this is why I always use NFT because I feel like I'm being deceptive. Like I don't want them to think that I'm trying to trick them into something when I use the word digital collectibles, and then they go back and go, "Oh, that just means fucking NFT, don't it?"
Yeah, but you're not tricking them. I don't think you are tricking them. I think that's
but I don't want them to think that I'm taking.
No, I got you. But I think it's important for us to just move away from that fucking name.
No, I agree. I definitely think that's a great process.
Because no, you're right. You're right. Duck and Cover. Yeah, I totally get what you're saying, though. It feels you don't want them to think we're being deceptive. For sure.
No, it's
right.
It is the word NFT. I mean, a lot of people that hear the word NFT have heard it off of YouTube channels that have done their own rugs or stuff like that. You know? So that's the bad thing about it.
I think it's just gonna fade away. When it first started, we called this thing the World Wide Web all the time, and now we just call it the internet. So it's just interchangeable, and we're always going to use what we feel mainly applies. And I think that these are digital collectibles over being NFTs. Yeah, they're non-fungible tokens, but they're that in the background.
Yeah.
So
when was the last time you heard somebody talk about HTML or whatever it is?
Right,
or like a PFP project. I consider that an NFT because I know it's collectible, but it's just not. It's different than kind of what we have, with these major brands and stuff. And those feel like something that would be paired with a major brand physical collectible. Whether it's a real life comic, whether it's so early, man. Like,
and I know I can tell you with like Disney, they won't. We can't talk about their toys, their digital collectibles. They're not. A lot of big companies don't want you talking about NFTs anymore. So that's where they're all moving. They're smart about it.
Yeah, and in some ways, I think it's more true because when people think of NFTs, they think of internet space monkey NFT
Crypto
token,
punks.
whatever.
Yeah,
Whatever. It's like, what is this
Right.
thing? But when you show them, eventually, hopefully, Wolverine one day, and then other comics and collectibles and stuff like that, and people are like, oh wait, these are things that people actually collect in real life. Like these IPs, these things are like, okay, now it makes sense. Okay, this is a digital collectible. Yeah, people collect Mickey and these. Independent artists and this and that. Like, I think that's going to make it have more sense than like even NFT. So I think in a way, at least if you're talking about veve, like, and you say digital collectible, I think you're actually being more honest than like, oh, it's an NFT. Like NFT is just the underpinning, or it's just like how it functions. Yeah.
And even when I see NFTs, I think of literally the OpenSea NFTs.
I do too.
2D picture. Veve's done a lot better with that, and then the other companies have started to follow with that. They've made it more than a 2D picture.
Yeah, especially when you show them like the AR function, and they're like, "Wait, these are NFTs." I'm like, "No, this is a digital collectible. NFTs don't do this. This digital collectibles do this."
It's an NFT on steroids, and that's why we give it a separate title because it's not the same thing. This is not a crypto punk. This is not a Bored Ape, right?
Exactly.
Like, go ahead and copy and paste this, mate. I dare you.
And it's big IP as well. It's like licensed brands. Like Bored Apes are literally someone drew them. I know that's how everything starts. Someone
nonsense. I
drew
never
them,
touched any
but
of that stuff.
it's got nothing behind it to support it doing
Well,
well.
what it is these
It's all
things
just
have real collectibles in real life 9 times out of 10. You know, there's a
Yeah.
little toy or statue of all this stuff we have. So they already were collectibles, and now we're just having a digitized version of them 9 times out of 10.
Right,
So that's
exactly.
why they really qualify more than a Bored Ape Yacht Club or something like that.
At the end of the day, we know that the earlier than us, the bad actors ruined the name NFT. They just did. So
They
now we
did,
have to.
totally.
So we have to try and get away from it, unfortunately, because that is like what it is, and that's essentially what it's the building blocks NFT. But yeah, getting away from the word, it's just because people ruined it, unfortunately. So
Oh, it's still
digital
going on.
collectibles.
I mean, that sort of nonsense is still happening today. You know,
Yes.
there's new ones coming out all the time.
Yeah.
We
So,
should
I don't
actually
know,
give an NFT away. Actually, should give an NFT away. I was supposed to give a drop head away when my collectibles come on, and I totally forgot.
You can still go. We got Hanano in the house.
So if anyone got,
Are you coming on, Hanano?
NFT? Do you want a 100th drop head?
Hanano's been invited.
Hanano, I'm gonna
indeed.
send you. I'll DM you the link just in case you didn't get it.
Yeah, knowing my luck, I messed that up as well because I have a good 5 times today. So
Yeah, I never got a link.
I'll get it to him.
in
And
fact, I
anyone else.
even sent Alex the old Cryptoys link for Doc's birthday party instead of the actual one.
Hilarious.
Hey, can you tell?
And then Bob never sent me a link at all, so you gotta love it.
There you go.
Yeah, but come on, guys. You're talking to a guy who sent his veve wallet address to McFarlane Toys to get his.
Yeah,
You know.
this did happen.
Yeah.
I'm all right making VV videos, but there's a reason I kind of stick to my thing, you know.
Right.
I'm not that adapting to OpenSea, I must admit.
Can you, Bob? You need to tell Rev Alex. I found out where his 109 animated Pink Panther is.
Wow, already.
That was quick.
Don't call him informant for nothing.
I will send him a message.
Okay, so now we know where to go when we're looking for mints. We have to like hire you now.
Oh, yeah, look. While I've got you on the phone, I'm looking for Mooka and Pepperino with palindrome mints.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That I feel like you can.
2 years I'm trying to get these things.
Really?
Nobody listens.
Well, if
No,
anyone
I
has
can.
it here.
Yeah, I could totally see people like in the future being like headhunters for like mints and stuff like that. Just huge whales be like, I need to find someone that can find me this mint. Do you know a guy that knows how to understand the blockchain? And this, like, people are going to pay good money for that to just,
I'm already one
be
of
the
those guys.
middleman.
I even reached out to Randy Chavez going, come on, man, you got to know somebody who's got one of these things.
I'm the guy who knows a guy, and that guy helped me out on that.
I have sent him a message. So.
You are a digital PI, BE. Like you, this is your side hustle. It has to be. Like, yeah. Okay. So now everybody knows if you're looking for mints, talk to BE. He'll probably charge what? $50? $50
I'll
a
give you,
Sure,
man,
why
you give me
not?
one of those. You give me either one of those unicorns. I'll give you $100.
I'm not gonna, I wouldn't.
So I just see a question in the chat about did you buy any crypto toys 2 for 1? Well, I actually did buy one so far. I might
And
buy another one.
You bought it on our link too. Thank you, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Bob.
More than welcome. Oh, you are still there then, Mo. I was wondering.
I'm here.
if you were
He's still there.
I'm just trying to get you canceled. We're good.
Talking about how it never ends. There's always something. There's always something else to buy. Now, Cryptoys comes with a 2 for 1 deal. So now it's $40 to buy a collectible, but now they chopped it to $20. So if you buy one collectible, you get a 2 for 1 BOGO deal. If you buy 10, you get another 10. There's no limit to it. You can buy 100 and get 100. So it never ends. It never ends. The pocket is not unlimited. Like I don't have unlimited funds for all this stuff. But again, you just have to know where to spread out.
Fun. We're all having so much fun with this stuff, aren't we?
I know.
I mean, the best thing about that is if you already paid $40 for one, you've got to then buy one for $20. Like you can't not because you brought it for 40. So it kind of makes sense, doesn't it? From that sort of aspect. I mean, it is a good tactic to sell out as well.
Yeah. It's really hard not to because you just $40 you get 2 now. So it's definitely gonna raise the numbers again. We don't know the official mint. There's 30,000 of them. We don't know the official numbers unless you go to the blockchain, but I know there are some people that are looking into it. I don't know. What were they around? Like, was it like 14, 15, 16,000 area where I'm not sure where they're at now. Maybe they're in the 20,000.
Oh, where they're at now. Right.
Yeah, where they're at now.
There is a limit to what they're going to do. I don't remember if they sell half of what's there, but the big thing was to push to give people a chance to get the Yoda, right? Like,
yes,
you know, that's the big thing. It's going to give people a chance to get more for their money and hopefully get the Yoda. So it's really cool. And of course, there's other great creators out there, right? Bones B that have affiliate codes and stuff like that. You know, right?
It's crazy because if you buy 10, you get 10, you get 20.
Right, exactly.
So,
what if the people that bought before, did they get extras as well? Or they just to kind of play devil's advocate, you know, doesn't that kind of undermine a lot of the purchases that people did before a little bit? You know, like imagine if veve put some stuff in the store at half off. People are like, whoa, I paid $7 for this comic. Now you're putting it on sale for $3.50 just because there's some left in the store. Like kind of playing devil's advocate.
No, I mean, I had that thought. I'm not gonna lie, I had that thought because I brought a couple literally a week or two ago. So I had that thought, but then at the same time, I could kind of see it from where they do need to kind of push it out for a cheaper price. But it should have been probably better to make a single collectible for that reason to then put out for it. But I mean, I see both sides of it this time round.
Think of it this way. If you go to Target or Amazon, they run sales and you never know when it's going to happen. And I get it with the collectibles, it does affect the price, right? So that's the not cool part of it. But there's no price on these, right? So I feel like they're looking at these as toys. So if you went to the old Toys R Us, if anyone remembers that, they put stuff on sale here and there, and you could buy it. You buy it on sale. If you miss, sometimes I buy something the next week they have it on sale, and I'll be like, crap. But so I get it's unfair, but it's a good question. I guess the community will decide if that's a bad thing or not. I know that Will, the CEO, he really cares about the community. He's not trying to screw anyone over. They're just trying to provide something. And I think in the space now with the bear market, just to try to get things moving, get people excited, I think that's important. So hopefully that's what comes from this.
Well, it kind of comes back to what we were talking about earlier, the distinction between an NFT and a digital collectible. You know, there is a pretty clear difference between one and the other. I mean, at the base, like we said, on the code side of things, they're the same thing, but there is a very distinct difference. And, in the digital collectible space, like with veve, cryptoys, mcfalane and all that, we've got the majority of people who are coming in because they came from the NFT space and they're treating these digital collectibles as NFTs, despite the fact that there's a pretty clear distinction between one and the other.
Right.
And I think that's really where the problem comes in as far as, selling stuff for half price or whatever goes, because we've got NFT people who came in and go, I just paid $7 for this, I want to make a profit. Who are you to sell it for half price? Well, this isn't an NFT, this isn't the crypto space, this isn't a space that we intended for you to come in and make a profit on. We intended to cater to people's love for collecting, and that's why we treat this that way, as like you were saying, as though they were digital toys like Target would do, like I don't know what other places you got in America, Walmart or whatever, would do. If they don't get rid of their stock, they're going to drop the price to clear the shelves.
That's the only thing. It's even like physical collecting. Like I explained this to BE and Mo the other day. It's like even though you've collected it because you want it, you still at some point want that to go up and appreciate, which is why you keep it in the boxes. You still clean it, you dust it. Because one day you will eventually want to get rid of. Oh my God, Mo!
I know. I just like
it's that time of night.
I had to put my pajamas on, man. What's
there you
up?
Go. It's that time of night. He's getting tired.
Yeah, but it's like you will always collect stuff, and then one day maybe you're gonna sell that because your family reasons or stuff like that. So you always want your stuff to appreciate, even if you're just holding it and you collect it. You always want it to go up in value.
Yeah.
I think that's. I was gonna say, Mo.
The majority of people.
Let me flip into something a little more comfortable.
Sorry, man.
That's BOGO.
The majority of people who come into the veve and all that, they come in with the expectation of profit, and if they don't get a profit, then they start to fucking bitch and moan about it.
Right.
Yeah,
and,
I think this is
like people who were buying Star Wars toys back in 1977 didn't have that mentality. They just thought that maybe in 20 years this will be worth money. Maybe.
Yeah, that's it. I never bought comic books saying Marvel better give me something back.
Exactly.
Yeah, so,
right.
So I don't know where this mentality comes from.
I bought your shit, now you owe me.
Right. This is some NFT Web3 shit trying to mix in with collectibles and like
it's a totally different animal. And I think this is actually why not having a market's actually kind of beneficial in this scenario for cryptoys, because like there's not a market with veve. definitely the box price affects the price of it in the secondary market, right?
Yeah.
Like to be honest, I do think part of the reason why Avengers 1, it's almost at box price at this point. It's at like 21 gems or something like that.
Yeah.
I think that the 20 gem box price is propping it up. Honestly, if that was a $7 comic, it could be lower. Like it could be at like 15 right now, or even like 10. So it's like, it's one of those things where it's probably actually, in this case, it's actually probably beneficial that they don't have a market, because I do think people are like, oh, I'm down this much and all that stuff. It's like, hey, like you're buying into it. You know, there's no market. There's probably not going to be a market for a while until the whole, there's so much legislation and stuff in circulation right now with markets and stuff. So
look what happened in VB every time cash out left. The prices went up, didn't they?
Yeah.
By the way, since we have this big group, not to interrupt, I'm just curious, what do you guys think about all these drops, or VV Vibes and Sleeping Comics and all you guys? Don't you think we're having too many drops a week? Is this too much? I know their goal was to have one every day, like they're a shop, but like, since there aren't as many people, and it's really us buying it, like it's getting expensive, right? And it's like, but we want everything. I feel like they should lower the amount that they're doing each week. What are your guys' thoughts?
I think so. Personally, for me, I think it would be like, keep the quality drops. Stop doing the drops that are more. Once you've already dropped it and you see it didn't go well the first 2 times, like the Tarzan comics, don't keep dropping it again. It's the same as the James Bond posters, like 10 sets now. You're getting a bit far in with that. It's never going to sell out. You're just hurting yourself at that point, because it makes you look bad that you didn't sell it out, but it was always not going to sell out. So it does always depend on the items as well.
Just speaking on the Tarzan comics and things of that nature, I'll just say that the most likelihood is because these are separate agreements, like that's through EB. So when you do these agreements, it's not, hey, we're going to drop a comic and see how it goes. No, it's listen, the deal is for 2 years and you're dropping 30 books within those 2 years. And we're probably going to make a roadmap and say how often you're going to do that. And what we're seeing today has already been worked out 2 years ago before we even knew they had these IPs.
Yeah.
So
I feel like that's what the Lambo one. I feel like they knew that dropping those Lambos for $70 a shot into this market with that many of them, it wasn't going to go well. I mean, they got to know, right? They got way more data than we do.
Totally.
And everybody knew that that was not for what we are.
Even if you wanted it.
It was scheduled. Exactly what Doctor's saying. They didn't have, it was a contract.
Right.
I mean,
that's the part nobody gets.
Worst thing is, even if you wanted it, you still didn't go for the drop because you knew what was going to happen. So
but like you said, the words you just used, you said they knew that those numbers weren't going to work in this market, and that's the issue that I take, is that everybody keeps saying in this market. Okay, fine, in this market, but I mean, when we're buying into VV, there's nobody here that expects this market to stay the way it is. If you thought that this market was going to stay this way, you wouldn't spend money on it, would you? You expect this market to get bigger. So in my mind, it's silly to talk about this market. If you've got some foresight, you need to look at what the market is, what you think the market is going to be.
Will be, right.
And I'm sorry, but 3,500 editions of that Darth Vader ship that only sold like 700 editions today, 3,500 editions for that in the market that we all expect in the future is nothing.
It's nothing.
Right.
So
I think bigger market in this market.
And that ship is unbelievable. That ship is unbelievable.
It's mental. It's crazy. It's awesome. The X-Wing, I don't know. I think it's maybe
the only thing is you've got to keep enough interest to get there.
Yeah,
I think they eventually get the market.
I think that's the easy part. Keeping interest is easy. Once you turn on the marketing faucet.
Well, that's what I mean. The interest is definitely dying down as it is.
Well, why don't we?
My YouTube's going down rather than up, and I do better videos. So obviously, you can just judge by that alone that less people are watching the space than there were before. If that makes sense.
Absolutely.
Why don't we bring in a marketing professional? Bring in the man himself.
We got
the man who put me in the package.
Will, what's up?
Will, good to see you.
What's going on, Will?
What's up, guys? Is it her somebody's birthday?
Yeah.
Let's go. What's up?
The English one you can't get rid of.
That's right.
Nice.
It's good.
And I got word that the bouncer survived, but then someone else beat him up. Get ready to throw their hands around. People stop.
My bad, sleeping.
How's it going, family?
Nice.
Happy birthday, Bob.
Thank you, mate. It's good to see you both.
Yeah.
Hey, good to see you guys.
40.
Yeah, now we're a full house. We have a full house now.
And Mo,
It's been fun so far.
I mean, you're looking fantastic, Mo, as always. Like you got the full party suit on.
Thanks, boss. So when can we tell everybody for the limited edition Skin and Bones drop? Like 100 pieces?
You know, like typically, like, you know, people like for people's birthdays, they get somebody to pop out of a cake for the birthday. In our version, you get Mo popping out of a blister cube.
Let's go. I'll take it.
I think I would buy that. I'm not gonna
I
lie.
would too.
There you go. There's only 99 left. 100 minutes. 100 run. Who's buying? Pre-order right now.
Just buy one, get one right now. Buy one,
I
get
say,
one.
Will, Happy New Year's for us.
Oh, thank you, brother. Yeah.
Yes.
Not so much.
Yeah.
Will, so how's it going with the new promo? How's
Yeah.
that? How's that? It's some exciting stuff for sure. 2-for-1 BOGO deal.
It's doing really well. And what's really cool to see is it's bringing new people into the space and into the community. So existing folks are like, awesome, this is my chance to double up and get the stuff for Yoda. And other folks are like, you know what, I've been on the sidelines, but fine, during this promo, I'm going to take advantage and try it. And they're trying not just cryptoys for the first time, but digital collecting for the first time because of the sale opportunity. And it kind of goes back to like, why don't we in the space do these kind of sales more often? Because from a consumer marketing perspective, it's very important to have events like this, like weekend events that get people to like, oh, you know what? Fine. I'm going to take the leap of faith and try something new. So it was really cool to see folks joining they buy their first digital collectible through the promotion. So
yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah.
So it's until Sunday night.
Sunday night. Yep.
Is there no cap? So if it's can this potentially sell out? Are you going to cap it out so it can sell out at this BOGO deal and then 30,000's gone? It potentially can happen.
We've marked it. We know exactly how much will trigger at this particular sale to just stop it. So that's why we write in the promotions while supplies last. Yep. So it's either 11:59 Eastern Standard Time on Sunday or when it hits that threshold.
See, and that's the thing. When people see, especially with the ZUFOs too, when people see the sellout sign, I hope there's going to be a cool little sign that says sold out or something. And it's gonna hit hard for sure. It's gonna hit some people hard, especially me, saying, "Ah, man, I wish I got more."
The buy one get one is the Star Wars, right? It's just the Star Wars.
It's just the Star Wars. It's just the Star Wars.
Yeah. And remember
the Yoda.
Yeah, for the Yoda. But remember this: if you get the Ultra Grail, then you're going to be part of the Ultra Grail Club, and you're going to get chances at cool prizes. I'm crying that I don't have one. We know Dino has one, of course.
So does Bones. Bones has one.
I pulled.
Oh, you got? You did?
Wait. I pulled a legendary yesterday, and that was my first legendary on ZUFO. I pulled it on Hanano and D's stream. I was so stoked. Oh my god, I'm so happy. The superstar. Hold on. The superstar money. The superstar money legendary.
Yeah, I got you there.
I got my buy one get one hat on.
Where's the Skin and Bones hat?
If you buy a Superstar Money hat, you get a Sleeping Comics hat right now, right, Sleeping?
what mint is the Sleeping Comics hat?
I'll take the Sleeping Comics one, but the other one you can keep it.
Oh, nice. 62. Sweet.
And I do have my superstar hat laying around here somewhere. It's abandoned me, I must admit. I slept in that thing for about 3
many
months.
of those Sleeping Comics hats anymore.
Bob, I don't know how you find anything in that room, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's getting bad, mate. You should see the floor. It's terrible. I'm not gonna lie. I showed the others earlier. I was like, look, I'll show you a little behind the scenes. There's just toys everywhere. It's packed.
Oh, nice.
I have a stupid Cryptoys question because I only bought a couple of the toys, so I didn't open some of them. Like they're still some of them are still in the cube and some of them are still in the package. Yeah. And then I opened. Is that okay? Is that smart?
Yeah.
Or do you think I will be able to resell those cubes, or should I just open up everything?
Every state is transferable. So like if eventually, like when the marketplace opens, you'll be able to sell unopened cubes, similar to how you would sell an unopened pack of cards. You know, it's kind of a similar concept. Like
so I should keep it, you're saying?
It's up to you, really. It's what kind of.
I'm gonna do. You tell me. I'm like an idiot.
I want financial advice.
Somebody give me financial advice.
Open it because if you have
I need financial advice.
That's why we're all here. That's why we're all
open
here.
the box. Open the box because if you have the Ultra Grail, you're going to get that. That's what.
So in every, particularly for Star Wars Volume 1, there's 2 NFTs in every cube. There's the character and the handheld. It's for Star Wars Volume 1, it's blasters and lightsabers. So you're getting 2 in 1.
So if you want to keep the contents unknown, because eventually people will know what's out there and they'll know, okay, there's 100 unopened cubes out there, 500 unopened cubes, and people will price it based on that, knowing what hasn't been unboxed yet. Kind of similar in Pokemon, people know there's still how many Charizards that haven't been unboxed, right? Then it's the blister pack. So in the blister pack, it depends, and our aim is to build the world's premier digital toy platform. And if you're building digital toys, you want to cater to toy consumers just like physical toy consumers purchase. So like if you look at physical toy companies like Mattel or Hasbro or Kenner back in the day, they cater to collectors, and collectors typically buy in mint condition in the blister pack so that they can put it on display, etc. But then they also cater to people that want to play with their toys, take it out of the blister pack, articulate it, pose it in different ways, do lots of different things, put it in play sets, etc. So that's what the choice is there for you. Are you more of a collector to keep it in mint condition, or are you a player or a gamer to take it out of the packaging and do things actively with it? So there's a choice that you make there. A lot of people double up. They want one to keep in mint condition and they want one to take out of the packaging.
That's what I did.
Yeah.
But I just need people to tell me what to do.
I think you're doing good.
I'm a follower.
Tell us what to do, man.
I'm just like, you got to tell me what to do.
In the sneaker game, we call it one to rock and one to stock, That's right. So you always want to double up. And some people do one to rock, one to stock, and one to swap. And
there
one
you
to
go.
style and trade. So it's like whatever your strategy is. Remember, there's 2 NFTs in the blister pack. So let's say you pulled your legendary Luke, which I saw My Collectibles got it, which is awesome. That's one of my favorite ones because that green lightsaber is actually the rarest item in that set because everything else is either the blue, the green one is pretty rare. So in the blister pack, there's 2 NFTs in the blister pack. Once you open the blister pack, it decouples the 2. So you would see in the blockchain the lightsaber and the character. Now they're still together, and we're going to ship an updated version of the platform soon that'll allow you to physically take them apart. So you'll see your lightsaber separately and your Luke character separately. But it's really just what kind of consumer are you and what kind of collector are you, and that's how you make the decisions on the platform. So I think you're doing
that was not helpful at all.
Keep doing what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing. I love it.
Hey, just real quick, Poof, if you want to come on, I'll go to the bathroom so you can come on. I'll hop off for a second if you want to come in.
I can hop off too if someone wants.
I mean, we're in for a little while yet.
So. No way, sleeping comment. You're too
By the way,
you need. I'll go to the bathroom. You can stay on unless you got to go.
I saw you pulled the Volt Juno earlier today, which is one of my favorite cryptoys out of everything we've ever done. And it was funny because I'm beta testing right now the Cryptoys mobile app, which you can see here.
Oh man!
Okay.
Cool. Push those buttons.
Nice.
Push those buttons.
I'm not gonna push those buttons.
And just a coincidence, it was the one that I pulled.
Yeah. Well,
this
is actually this one is on the beta server, but it's the only time I've ever gotten my hands on it just through the beta testing because I still haven't pulled that one yet. So
nice.
They have to mock it, but it is awesome.
Do you have any of those physicals there, Will? Do you have any? Of
Not at this place.
Oh no. Okay.
Yeah, Will, I'm really looking. Will, I'm really looking forward to those 2 physicals that you showed in the picture. I'm looking forward to getting that in the mail soon. With the Ultra Grail Club, the physical. Just saying, I'm looking forward.
There is something physical that's coming to Ultra Grail holders. I can't say what it is just yet, but you'll get it.
I was trying to get something out of there, but no.
Yeah.
Just remember me when you make the next skateboard and send it my way. Nice spot over here somewhere.
Yeah, completely off the topic of NFTs and all that sort of stuff. I wanted to ask you, Joe, how you liking fatherhood, man? What is she, like 8 months old now, a year old?
No, she's 18 months now. So it's
18 months already?
Wow.
Stop.
Yeah, that's how long we've been in this game. She's been on the channel before.
Seems like yesterday, man.
Yeah, soon she's going to take over. I know Will's keeping the Cryptoys CEO seat warm for his daughter. I'm keeping this seat warm for my daughter so she can beat up Rod in the future, right?
Hey Mo, I'll be right back. I will leave in case Poof wants to come on, and then I'll wait in the room.
Yeah, you have to back all the way out of StreamYard though.
Yeah, say you don't have to go all the way out.
I'll leave studio just in case he wants to come in, and then I'll come back in and wait.
Okay.
Cool.
Well, thank
All right.
you. Much
I'll be back, guys. All right.
We're missing you already, by the way.
I know you're not.
That makes one.
BE.
Doctor, I want to ask you,
Yes, sir.
in veve, is there any comic that you're looking at? Any comic that you have your eye on that you are targeting right now?
I mean, I actually have a list, so I would have to, I don't know, really dig in, man. Off top, I mean, I just generally am targeting books that I know are keys at minimum and are being thrown on the ground, and 2-3 gems, and especially these ones that dropped at 6K mints and 7,500. Not the most significant in real life, but again, I just have a belief in what we have, so I'm just grabbing all of those, man. I mean, you want me to just like name something specific?
Sure, give us one off. Yeah,
What's the top of your list?
yeah, why
What's
not?
number one on the list?
Yeah.
Well, dude, I'm just gonna bring in the man himself, Cube Stradamus, Mr. Pooh. Well, Doc gets
What
this
up?
together.
Mate, right.
What up, Pooh?
It's
a party.
He's dancing.
I'll tell you. Punch this way.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. I'll tell you real quick, just 2 books that's just
Yeah.
right here on the platform that's just popping out my face. Of course, you got your Amazing Fantasy, but I mean, like something more recent that I think people are sleeping on. Obviously, Avengers #1.
Nice.
And,
Congratulations.
I want to double back and grab up some Star Wars #1 also. I think
Star
those
Wars
are
#1.
Yes.
you got your Ghost Rider. I mean, it's so much, man. Like whatever's a bang in real life, I don't care about mint counts. That's all I'm just saying. I don't really
I'd
care
collect
about
any X-Men.
giant size
you
X-Men.
can't-
I'm waiting for X-Men #1 though.
Yeah.
Any X-Men I collect. Every single one in the app I normally go for.
Yeah.
Shout out, Alex. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it.
Yeah, Alex for the legendary man. Good stuff.
Nice.
Oh,
Man,
nice.
I'm gonna flex real quick. Some of my VV collection.
Oh,
right
let's
here.
go. Hold up. Let's go full screen on this. How can I get
Now, this is what we need to see. See?
Look at this.
I got my X-wing, right? I got this one.
Oh, I see that Incredible Hulk
Nice.
#1.
Dude,
I like that Incredible Hulk #1.
This piece is exquisite.
Yeah.
I agree.
Let's go.
Exquisite. So
See, this is
This
the way
is what
it
it's
should
all
be,
about,
everyone
folks.
supporting each
Take a
other.
good hard look.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's the
I
best
see
way
that
to go.
Incredible
Everyone
Hulk
support each other. Don't complain about each other. Don't go against each other. That is not the way to go. Quid love.
Man, I don't own any cryptoys. I've never even looked at buying any, but I've always been bigging up cryptoys to everybody I can speak to.
Hey,
just because I'm looking to grow
Respect.
all of them, man.
Well, I brought 2
Yeah.
today.
appreciate that.
So.
Hey Bob, man, this is your birthday, man. We doing a lot of yapping, man, and I see the
Happy
word
birthday.
giveaway on the
Yeah.
screen. I see the words giveaways on the screen, man.
Yeah,
One
I'll
of my favorite
need to
artists.
Yes, 'cause-
One of my favorite
Whoa.
artists. I'm not giving this away. Slow down.
Oh.
Scroll down and say giveaway.
Give me some away then.
Scotty
What's up
Young,
with that?
man. This man is a beast right here. I love Scotty Young. So what I'm gonna do is give away a Thor #1 Scotty Young variant on the app. It's probably not showing up. On
Oh,
my
it's
phone.
invisible.
There it goes.
Nice.
There it goes.
Oh,
There it
the
was.
Invisible Woman.
There it is. I think I saw
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
It's
So it's
Invisible
Thor
Woman.
#1. It's the one with Lady Thor, and I'm gonna throw this up. It's the uncommon, and I'm gonna throw it up in the market for a gem. What I have to do? 107. How much is the bare minimum?
Whatever you want to pick.
I think it's just a gem. I think a gem is in there.
Go ahead and tell people what the comic is again that you're giving away.
Thor #1.
Thor
Uncommon.
#1, Scotty Young cover. Which one's that? The common, the rare? I don't know.
Uncommon.
The uncommon.
Uncommon.
For #1. I'm useless at sniping these, I must admit.
It's a banger, man. I'm gonna throw it up for 120.
For #1.
You know, B's on the toilet right now trying to snipe this one too.
Oh, for sure.
Hey, you know he's listening in.
For sure.
That
Worst
man.
thing is you're gonna hear the desk in a minute go bonk.
now I'm gonna throw it up at 10:04 Eastern Standard. 2 minutes.
Joe, I just got a notification. Cryptoys
I'm working.
CEO discussion. What's that about?
Mm.
Okay. All right.
Did you just record a video while you were on?
Yeah, is this the video?
I just screen
How did
recorded
that
this and put it on our
We kept waiting that long, huh?
Nice.
2 for 1.
When we say buy one get one, we really mean it. It's like,
This is a BOGO video with a BOGO.
We did 2 videos today, right? So that's BOGO.
That's it.
True.
We do have to buy one get one, but how about we give away one?
Oh,
Wait, whose crypto toys link is in here? Should I use this link to buy them?
That's
that's Mo's and B's. So you quite help.
Nice.
Doctor,
My co-host's upstairs.
Let's do the doctors first. What time are you gonna be dropping this one, doctor?
Less than 60 seconds.
And we do appreciate it, Sleeping, if you use the link. Thank you very much.
All right, I'm buying 5 of them.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Get 5, right?
Yep.
All right,
You'll
let me
get 5 more next week.
Yep.
I appreciate that, man. Thank you.
No.
10 seconds.
10 seconds, doctor. So
we gonna unbox
one gem.
Yep. Well,
One gem.
let's say 120.
120.
Just in case there's any bots.
On Vivi, no shot.
9. Here we go. It's up.
It's there. Okay.
Yeah, you got Kid Arcade in the chat. Look out.
Hey.
I think he has got an invite.
And let us know who won it, if you can tell. Let us know.
Oh, it says I get some golden ticket thing.
Yeah, what is that all about?
Nice.
Yeah, what is that? Poof, what's the golden ticket?
Yeah, so golden tickets, when they become available, working towards an item layer in our backpack. And when that is complete, we will airdrop golden tickets to everyone who has max minted 5 cubes in a single transaction. You can stack golden tickets. So if you've max minted multiple times, you will get multiple golden tickets. And we've heard they will be used for sought after IP to get priority access. To be able to get to those drops before the public is what we've heard. Yeah.
And they're also tradable too, right? As NFTs as themselves.
They are. They're tradable. Yep.
Damn.
Sure.
Yep.
They
All
are.
right.
There's more utility coming for golden tickets. We're really.
I wasn't going to say anything.
Excited.
I mean, my initials are WW, so like I am. A lot of
Willy Wonka
inspiration coming from that movie is near and dear to my heart.
Nice.
And the winner is OG Vault.
Nice.
Super sniper.
You only got it because B's on the toilet. That's why. He always complains that BE always wins, so that's why.
Well, and I'll put one up as well quickly.
Okay.
I was saying that you wanted to do your cryptoys one, right?
Yeah, we have some cubes to give away for sure.
And thank you. You didn't have to do that, by the way. I was willing to buy one off you to then, give away on my behalf.
No, it's all good.
So I do appreciate that.
Of course.
All right, I bought 5 of them. I'll open them later.
Nice. So
Let's
you're
go.
gonna have 10 now.
Well,
So
I've
now
got
you're
2
gonna have
to
10.
open as well.
Oh no, I only have 5. I guess I didn't do the.
No. You'll be airdropped. Whatever you purchase this weekend, there'll be double airdrop to you next week.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
okay.
if you bought 5, you get 5
I
next
wasn't
week.
worried.
Yeah.
Amazing. Amazing.
I'm just gonna go
getting
get
left behind. I'm
Canada.
gonna get in on
Back
this
with you in 2
cryptoys thing, man.
seconds.
All right, Bob.
Yeah, Duncan, I would love to hear your feedback. Let me know what you think. And
Well, I've heard everybody, especially the superstars, because these guys are like absolutely like all in on this stuff, right? And I'm a big fan of these guys. I watch all their videos, and so like I've heard nothing but positivity about the Cryptoys project. It's just, man, what can I tell you? I'm not into that like sort of cutesy look, and that's kind of the only thing that's sort of kept me from it. But the more I hear about it, the more utility I hear that is coming with these things, the more use cases that I'm hearing about with these NFTs, I'm more and more convinced every day. I haven't spent money on it yet, but hey, I'm getting there.
Can I just say, go ahead, Will. Go ahead.
No, I totally respect that. It's valid feedback, and the whole look of Cryptoys. We did it for a number of reasons. First of all, the whole platform was inspired by my 10-year-old daughter Victoria and her love for these kind of toys. And
my daughter's turning 10 in 2 weeks, man.
Oh yeah, so are you familiar with like LOL Surprise and Hatchimals and those kind of things?
Man, when I heard LOL Surprise was coming to Veve, I lost my shit.
Hey, that's
massive.
So this platform was very much inspired by LOL Surprise, Hatchimals, my daughter's love for those collectibles.
Oh, the Hatchimals, yeah.
Yeah, those surprise. And if you look at those toys, they're all in a chibi art style. And chibi is a type of toy design and art style in general that's one of the most popular designs in the world, particularly popular not just here in the U.S. but also in Asia. And it's just something that my daughter loved. So it started off as a side project for her, and to create effectively what would the toy of the future look like based on these designs.
And then I have to get one.
Yeah, and then as we started building it from a technical perspective, we started off with our IP called Zoofo Escape, which is the 3 characters, the 3 animals, before we got any licensing deals. And from a technical perspective, once we started building them, we made the agreement, because everything we do on the platform is interactive. These are fully rigged characters that you can run, jump, play.
Yeah, I've seen some footage of that on the Superstars channel.
Right.
I saw a little bit of that. It looks
So,
very cool.
so if all the characters have uniformity across proportions, so the same arm length, the same leg length, etc., you could build an interior skeleton that could apply across the platform, so that no matter what IP we do, you can run. They could have running animations, jumping animations, emotes. Like if you look at Fortnite is able to do emotes across all these different IPs because all the proportions of these characters are the same. So they do one skeleton, and then they could do a bunch of different things. So by keeping everything uniformed in one look style, and like you've seen other platforms do this, like Funko in the physical world, everything has a certain aesthetic in a Funko Pop line. We effectively do that digitally. So not just do we have uniformity, but from an interactive standpoint, they could do all these cool different things, and we could ship once a movement or an animation that could apply across the entire platform.
Well, to be honest, that's one of the things that's kind of like a selling point for me. That's sort of going to push me over the edge to go and get them, is the fact that I haven't seen anybody else doing what you guys do.
Yeah,
I haven't seen anybody else doing this.
I think every platform, and I'm a fan of all the platforms. I buy all the platforms. I'm on every single one. I love veve. Just saw my veve account. I love what McFarlane's doing. I love what the DC platform's doing. I think, again, this whole space is so early and small. We all need to do our respective jobs to bring in the next 5-10 million people. And every company has the thing that they do well better, than the other one, right? So if you want the ultra premium and like the metaverse style stuff and the comics, you'll go towards veve, right? If you want maybe more of like, how are we going to bring physical collectors in the world? Maybe McFarlane, because obviously Todd has amazing connections in physicals already. Getting stuff in brick and mortar, he might bring the physical collectors to the space. We want to play our part in bringing gamers to the space, and
it seems that way, yeah.
Yeah, we want to bring like casual mobile gaming. Like if you look at things like Candy Crush, Bejeweled, Doodle Jump, Jetpack Joyride, Subway Surfers, like this is the biggest like total addressable market in the gaming space.
These are things that people love.
They love it.
People love this stuff.
And the primary audience, believe it or not, is people that are over the age of 18, usually 30, 40, 50-year-olds.
Well, if you had to like put me on the spot and asked me to guess the average age of somebody who plays Candy Crush, I would have probably guessed in their 30s.
Exactly, correct. Yes. So how do we get those people that enjoy gaming and mobile gaming to make their first digital collectible or digital toy purchase? So that's what we're really focused on. But, again, to me, I feel like with all the platforms, we have like a little coalition. We all need to work together to bring in this audience because, hey, I know a lot of veve users came over to try Cryptoys. We've seen it. Poof will tell you. There's so many Cryptoys users that didn't even know veve existed until the veve crowd came into Cryptoys, and they're like, "What's this veve thing?" And then a bunch of crypto users started buying veve, and like we're seeing that across all the different ones, HRO collectors, McFarlane. So, I think it's a rising.
I mean, like up until now, I've been all veve and nothing else. I haven't touched McFarlane. I mean, the only NFTs I own outside of veve are 1 or 2 kid arcades and a couple of drop heads, right? So I haven't really looked at these other projects, but I have heard, like being as involved in the veve space as I am, I have heard a lot of veve people talking about Cryptoys and HRO and bat cows and all that sort of stuff. And it just always kind of gave me the impression that most of the people who are on these platforms are people who went there from veve. So to hear you say that there are a bunch of Cryptoy, fans, clients, whatever you want to call them, that didn't know about veve, that's very surprising to me. to be honest.
Yeah, there were definitely a few.
It's very cool to hear, though.
You know, we have, like, if you look at some of the folks that are on our team, for example, Steph Sudo. Steph was really a very well-known person in the NBA Top Shot community.
Yeah, right.
So a lot of people found Cryptoys because they were NBA Top Shot collectors through Steph, and that's how Poop discovered Cryptoys, right?
Yep.
So some folks got into NFTs, whether it was through CryptoKitties back in the day, that was like 2018, or in the 2021 wave with NBA Top Shot, with really set the bar for licensed NFTs. And then they went from Top Shot to Cryptoys because we were both on the Flow blockchain. And then they discovered veve after. But then there's a lot of folks that came the other way that were just veve collectors that discovered Cryptoys, and we're getting folks from other platforms as well, and vice versa. So,
man, that makes me very happy to hear, because at the end of the day, we're not trying to grow a business; we're trying to grow an industry.
Yeah, and I have a lot of respect for David Yu, right? Like David, I watched a podcast with him the other day. This was a few months back, and he was asked about competition, and he said, like, exactly the same way I feel. He said, to us, it's not like it's like not a zero sum thing. It's not winner take all.
Exactly.
It's like, if you're a fan of Marvel, you like DC also. If you like DC, you're also going to buy Marvel. Meaning that, like,
and I subscribe to that, but it does my nut in to see all the mouthy guys on Twitter when they hear about some other project. Oh, it's not veve, it's not good enough. It's like, guys, come on, there's plenty
we
of
understand.
space.
We understand that people can get territorial, and we totally get it. I think if you zoom out, like, first of all, very few industries in this world are winner take all. It just doesn't really
exist.
Right.
Yeah.
And especially with an emerging medium like digital collecting, we really need to work together to bring more people to the space as a whole through the things that each platform does well. I'll tell you right now, we're not going to, like, Cryptoys is not going to bring comic collectors in droves to the space. veve is going to do that better than anyone, right? And now it's awesome to see what DC is doing with their digital comic platform, right? So, like, we're not going to bring a lot of comic book collectors to the space. What we hope to bring is gamers to the space, and that's the role that we could play that could also discover other platforms for these other kind of things. So, everybody plays their role.
And yours has also got the bit of a younger age range.
Yes, that is correct. That is one of our biggest focuses is because this whole platform was inspired by my daughter. We really want to create a family-friendly ecosystem. Very, like, focused on allowing families to enjoy this together, allowing kids of any age to participate in this really cool emerging medium. Let's face facts. It's the kids that are defining culture and what's going to be cool 5 years from now, 10 years from now, etc. And listen, like, our age group, sometimes to our peers, like, I know everyone on this stream gets digital collecting, isn't a big fan, but we know how jaded and against, or just how unnative it is to some people. For kids, if you tell them, would you collect a digital Iron Man, or would you collect a digital, Star Wars or Luke Skywalker? They'll be like, absolutely. Are you kidding me? Yes. I mean, I'll tell you right now, if I gave my kids the choice, if I said, all right, I'm going to give you a choice. I'm going to give you a physical hat or a digital hat. You pick which one. That's not an instant decision for them. They're going to be like, whoa. So, all right, the physical hat. Okay, physical hat, I understand. The digital hat, what can the digital hat do? And how many people can I show that off to? And what kind of platform? Like, they'll ask a bunch of different questions, but, like, it's almost clear their mind is going to the digital one first, because there's so many unique possibilities with a digital hat versus a physical hat that I could put on my head and one person can see it, versus a digital hat that 1,000 people can see and might give me a special power and might do like, for them, it's so obvious. It's so obvious that I have a front row seat to my kids on a daily basis. And I'm like, I have never been sure of anything in my life that digital collecting is going to be a huge part of the future.
The other thing about it is with the... Sorry, I forgot what I was going to say then.
I clearly need a sleeping hat. This sleeping hat is like the trendiest thing.
Hold on.
It's the trendiest thing in the space. Everyone's rocking it.
It's our digital hat.
Hey, Will, just to add on to what you were saying, like I was mentioning this to somebody the
Well,
other
just
day
DM
too.
me.
Because I think that,
DM me, Will.
yeah, I think that there's space for IPs to be on different platforms, and I think Star Wars is a perfect example of that. Because when I look at something like G.I. Joe, right? I love G.I. Joe, and for me personally, one of my first hanger pack experiences literally going into Child World Toys R Us was seeing those swinging on the hangers, having to go through every single one because you didn't know if Destro was in the back or Roll Pig or somebody, and so you go home, you rip it open, and I think that Cryptoys experience is the closest thing I'll ever get to experiencing that again. But at the same time, as far as the end product, when that character hops out and it's in a chibi form, and I know it's on a more kid universal type of platform, I don't expect it to shoot lasers out and physically kill a dude and have him sprawled out with but at the same time, I do want my Snake Eyes like true to toy.
That's right.
So when I still want my Snake Eyes on the block running around doing fun stuff, spinning around, but I also want my ultra realistic one, and I'll go to Veve for that.
That's
but
right.
If I want the same brand but just functioning in a different way, I'll go to Cryptoys for that.
That's right.
So that's where I think there's room for all this stuff.
I love
That was the thing I was going to say before. Like, kids these days are not so much brung up on toys as they are their screens. So you do get a lot of kids that are sat on their screens these days rather than physical toys. So there is that aspect to it as well.
I mean, whether we like it or not, it's the way the world's heading. I see, again, I'm a parent, so I see not just my kids, but also my friends and their kids. The truth is, kids are getting their first device, which is an iPad, around the age of 4. So at the age of 4 years old, kids these days will receive an iPad from their parents. It'll be like usually encapsulated in a big case with a stand so they can watch TV. And I don't say this as a negative thing. I say this is the way the world is heading. That is their toy. They have a format of play that we never had when we were kids. Like the word play and the modalities of play, like Roblox. Roblox is a perfect example. Like we might look at Roblox initially and say, oh, he's playing a video game. That kid's playing a game. And we might think instantly that's how we thought about video games. Like we were playing GoldenEye on N64 or Super Mario Brothers or whatever the case may be. But he's playing a game, but it's very different method of play. He's not playing like, okay, let's go shoot him up. Let's go do this thing. He's saying, hey, Benji, meet me in this corner and let's go build a fort together. And let's get on the fort and let's invite so-and-so to the fort and get this person on FaceTime so they could see us doing it. It's a social experience. They're just doing it through this virtual world and they're interacting with each other. So what was like an after-school play activity that we used to have to do in person, they're now using this high-definition tablet to play with digital toys effectively. So the next generation is growing up in a very different world that what's even more epic, the laws of physics and gravity do not exist. So they can build whatever they want. So you talk about like expanding kids' imagination, like that to them, that's no better canvas to do this kind of stuff. So like when we build digital toys on Cryptoys, like if you look at that unboxing experience, the Holocron, when you unbox the Holocron, you can only have that experience in a digital format. You can't do that in a physical format. You can't float a Holocron and like we got a video of a dad and his 4-year-old son unboxing together, and the dad goes to the son, okay, use the force, and the kid reaches out his hand to the screen to use the force to unbox the cube. And trust me, you couldn't tell this kid that he wasn't using the force in that moment to levitate that cube and unbox Luke Skywalker. And the music and the emotions, you can only do that in a digital format. So it's a very exciting time, and I just have no doubt. I think everybody here on this space is bullish. I think we have a lot of reasons to be very bullish about where this is heading, because to me, it's clearly the future.
Yeah, because with the because with the it's kind of nice the stigma around video games is kind of loosened up a bit, where it's like, oh, you're not doing anything, because like with our parents, their version of playing all stuff was very different, with toys or this or that or going outside. But now, like, they've already done studies where like people that play video games enhance certain skills, where it's like if you play a lot of online games, like if you can't go outside, if it's raining or whatever is going on, it's like you can still enhance your social skills, talk with other people. People that play real-time strategy games tend to have better problem-solving skills within like certain set parameters. People that play MMOs have like very interesting ways of like, especially people that play like open world games are very creative. They come up with funny ideas and this and that. So it's like, I don't think it's like I think it's a matter of fact now, where it's like people that play video games are going to just be creative in a very different way. And people that play shooters have faster reaction speeds than like your typical person that doesn't play video games. Like it just is what it is. So it's nice that like, yeah, that's the future. And it's like, I don't have any kids personally, but it's like, if I did have a kid, I wouldn't throw a device in them as soon as possible. But it's like, I would expose them to digital technology as much as I can. Cause like, this is the future. Like you're going to be interacting with interfaces, menus, things like that. How do I move here? How do I navigate? What's this like? And that's going to be the future. So it's like, it just makes sense.
That's the thing. Like I'm very cautious about how much I expose my daughter to digital stuff, tablets and all the rest of it. But at the same time, you don't want them to get left behind.
That's exactly right.
That this is the way the world is going.
As a dad, I asked myself that exact question. I asked myself that exact question. I said, am I doing a disservice to my kids by not giving them access to these technologies? Because their entire age group and peer group has access to these technologies. So like, it's a challenge to figure out what's the right
It's a hard balance to find, really.
Yeah. And it's advanced so quickly, right? So it's like you don't know how much limit there is, because I think I was born in 1990, so I was like right in that generation where like internet was pretty new. I still played outside a ton, but I still played like a ton of Halo. I still played like a ton of video games. Like I still think Halo 2, like playing Xbox Live in lobby, like nothing beats that. It was just the most crazy stuff. Open mic, everyone was just doing crazy things. So nothing's ever going to compare to that again. But no, it was an awesome time. So I was there during like early days of like cassette players and like Walkmans and all that, and then kind of graduating up from there. And then it's like I've kind of seen, I wasn't there for the record players and all that, but it's like I've kind of seen technology move from like the beginning to now, and things advance so quickly. And it seems like things, I don't know. Yeah, it's a deep shift. Yeah.
I mean, even I see a tape player.
Yeah.
There's a big shift.
Tape player to CD to DVD to Blu-ray to.
Can we chuck in another giveaway here?
Yeah, we should.
For sure.
Fucking another one, because I ain't done one for a while.
And a quick question: is the 2-for-1 going on right now? Sorry, for Cryptoys.
It is through Sunday, 11:59 Eastern, or while supplies last.
Okay.
You gotta
say that little last part. You gotta say the little disclaimer at the end, or while supplies. You
don't get your double.
They'll get you. They'll get you.
What I wanted to say was, there's like a concept in this space about like being sold on something, right? And I know like from a business perspective, that helps. But from a community perspective, community in a vacuum, as a community manager, you don't necessarily have to buy. Just come hang out with us and see what we're about. And we appreciate collector mindset. We appreciate collector feedback, true collectors, and they really help us build this platform. And that is, I would say, just as valuable as people who are buying and just not caring or not really trying to help build the space. So I would really invite people who aren't necessarily sold or don't really want to spend some money yet to just join our Discord or follow our Twitter and just see what our community is like and just hang out with us and
on that
maybe
point,
join the cause.
I used those words just a couple of minutes ago saying that I'm sold on Cryptoys. I used those words.
Yeah.
Right? But honestly, I've been listening to Joe and Rob, and they're not the only ones, but mostly Joe and Rob. I've been listening to them talk about Cryptoys for quite some time, but it's only meeting you guys. Talking to you guys for the last half an hour or whatever. I'm like, no, man, these guys are solid. I've got to get in on this.
We appreciate that.
And like the community thing you're talking about is as important as you say it is, I think.
100%. And we're all just real people, and that's, access. That's why we're here. That's why it's fun to do these things, because, we're just as realistic collectors in our community. So it's super fun to be able to mix it up with everybody.
So what are we giving away?
So I got to run, Bob. But happy birthday!
Thank you.
Well,
For
Tyler,
coming.
I opened up my cryptoys here. I got 4 commons and 1 rare.
Thank
I'm
you.
on my way.
The boys.
Hey, Sleeping, how do I look in your hat, by the way, man? Do I look good?
Really good.
Oh,
What mint number is that?
That's mint number 420. Thanks, Bones, for letting me Photoshop it off your head.
problem.
You were the only one at the right angle. Thank you.
No problem.
They only go up to 100 for that one, but
yeah, I gotta get one. I gotta get one, man.
Yeah, thank you for coming, mate. I appreciate it because I know you said you were short on time, so I do appreciate it.
yeah, I can hear the troops upstairs getting a little rambunctious. I might have to go up there and throw some things at them.
Lay the law down.
But nice meeting everybody that I haven't met before in person, and I'll talk to you all soon. Thanks.
Have a good night, Sleep.
Should we actually open one of these cryptoys, should we?
Yeah, let's
I've
do it.
got one.
Let's do it. Music to my ears. Music to my ears.
You better go open one, right?
We got one to open too.
Man.
Let's make it an unboxing party. Let's do it.
Let me try and remember how to do this.
Oh boy.
Duck and cover. Have you seen this before?
I think I saw a video of either Rob or Joe opening one of theirs once. Yeah.
Now you're part of it. Let's do it.
Well,
Duck and cover. That's what your name is. Duck and cover. I've been trying to figure that out.
Nobody ever gets it first time, mate. Gotta say with the Australian accent.
So which one should I open, first or
I thought
second?
it was a strong U. You can something.
That's the accent, mate. Duck and cover.
I have no idea if you're going to get any sound with this because it didn't work last time. But
welcome back, BE.
Welcome back.
Come back.
And welcome back.
Welcome back. Yeah. Yep.
You don't
got
get
it.
any
Good.
experience, bro.
We're good.
Here we go.
Are you ready?
I'm altered grill, Juju.
Birthday juju.
Yeah,
Good
this
luck,
is
good
a
luck.
birthday cube. This is a birthday
We
hall.
need it. I did all right last time.
Common is
Okay.
You can't go wrong with Vader, right?
Nope.
Can't go
Best
wrong.
common in the set. Absolutely.
Yeah.
What mint?
All
right,
It's
okay.
a bad mint. We got the last of the last. You never know. In Vivi, that's worth something.
I'm buying that 4,000 if somebody gets it. I hope you know. That is going to be.
Let me go to the other one. 1 second. I may as well open the other one while here.
Okay.
Should we open the other one?
Let's
Yes.
do it.
Yeah, let's do it.
We'll never say no. We'll never say no.
like this.
A lot of people go after the commentators.
Got a bunch of those. Gonna have some fun with the commentators for sure. One's
I
full,
do love
one's
these
a
openings.
trade
Same
with,
as
to play
HRO.
with.
That's the best bit about that as well. The openings, the pack openings.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're.
How do we
Yeah.
not have this on Veve, man? This is ridiculous.
People are going to want to play with that Vader. I think.
Oh, I
Once
broke
you
it.
get the game.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Let's go.
Let's go. That is your birthday holocron right there.
That's a good one.
Oh,
And now you got to open it all the way.
Oh,
735. Nice.
That's a good one.
Well, that worked out well in the end.
Amazing.
Nice.
I thought I saw Poof pressing the rigged button off to the side.
Yeah.
This is gotta, this has to work.
I got this big
What's
screen.
your-
I'm just
I've
dragging
actually
and
got them
dropping.
ones so far.
Nice. So
that's-
no
yeah, that's
juice.
awesome.
Done all right, my first two.
Are you guys going to help me out here? That link you just got, I guess that's a pretty good one.
Yeah, I just
Yeah,
got a grail.
Go click on it.
Oh,
Let's get it
okay.
again.
So I got a grail. There.
And then click on the unwrap cryptoid button.
Yeah, right.
Well, that's what BE made me do on my grill, Luke. He didn't show me this.
I mean, I have got the common there as well.
Great.
I forgot I had this unblocked, to be honest.
Yeah, so for
farm
Star
it.
Wars, Star Wars goes common, rare, legendary, grail, and then ultra grail. So 40%.
Personally, I've done all right.
All right, so Ultra Grail is kind of like the equivalent of a secret rare on Veve, somewhere
Yeah.
like in that.
It's like last
It's the highest, one.
time I got legendary, so
There you go.
That's
You got
awesome.
no, no duplicates. You're doing really well.
Yeah,
and then I've got another two to come as well. So that's the other thing, isn't it?
And you got a
Yeah.
sick Masters of the Universe.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's sick.
Nice. I'm happy with that, I must admit.
Good
You
birthday,
did really well.
Buster.
Yeah,
I want to ask Shelby Cobra if I can use her credit card to go buy 5.
Why
I'm
ask
gonna
when
do
it feels so good to just do it?
Right, I'll just do it.
Let's stop teasing, man. Let's give some away. Let's give some away.
But she already threw you in the basement. How much worse could it get?
I know, right?
Yeah, we could give. I mean, we do have like 2 cubes to give away. If you guys want to do some raffles, however you want to do them, Bob. We have no preferences on how
I was
you
to say
want
you
to
could do the code, and StreamYard can do the spin the thing.
Bob's
I got a
birthday,
good
man.
idea.
Let
I
the
got a
birthday
good idea.
boy.
Why
Pick
don't I
which way do you
open a
think the
cube?
best ways to do
Why
it?
don't I open a cube and whoever gets closest to the mint number?
Ooh.
Oh, here we go.
Well, what's the,
Nice.
what's
Kid
the
arcade on this one.
what's the mint range? Like, what's the highest on that? Or I
on
guess we don't know what it
anyone,
is.
whatever
I
the
guess we don't know what it
target
is
is,
until we open
Whatever
it.
the
Oh,
target is,
yeah,
the largest
yeah,
size.
4,000 is
4,000,
okay.
right?
Yeah.
1 to 4,000.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Are we going by Price is Right rules, or are we going just like?
Yeah, but how are we doing it before you say good luck?
Yeah, it's like 4,000, like $3.99.
So the chat's got to just type in some mint numbers, huh?
Just type in random numbers and we'll see who gets closest.
And is it only one guess, or can they guess
Yeah.
multiple times?
One guess.
One guess? Okay, one guess per person.
I think
Okay.
one is.
Okay, my screen
I'll
should be
guess
shared.
1.
There must be like a time window, right? People will just keep
200
guessing.
That's why I need to be back on here a bit.
So I got 293. That's my guess.
Yeah, Doctor, you're not allowed to participate.
Yeah, right. Shut your lips.
You're all allowed to participate. I told you this earlier.
Homie Daily Burn, how you doing, brother?
In fact, BE's not because he's too good at this.
No one
Shelby Cobra is gonna win.
There you go.
Just to piss you off, E.
Yeah, Shelby deserves something.
Yeah.
Did
Can
you
you see
pick
the
my
screen?
birth? He picked my birth year just to piss me off, Doctor.
Oh, what do we got here? We got the guesses coming already.
Can you guys see my screen?
Nope.
No,
Nah,
I think Bob's gonna let you.
Oh, okay, good.
no, I can see it now.
All right, which one? One. I got 5. 1 to 5.
Bob, pick.
Middle.
Oh, 3.
Middle. I feel it. That's not the middle. I
you
picked
got
the
the
one
other
on
one?
the left.
That's
of
his
that.
middle.
This one?
That one, yeah.
All right.
Middle.
The other one was the
middle.
Ultra Grail, so this one. I don't
This
know
is this is going to
This
be
is the
the
Ultra
one.
Girl. Statistically,
You can hear?
Yeah.
yep.
Let's do it.
Good
Look
luck.
who's behind me. I got somebody behind me.
Oh,
Oh man, only you got that picture of me. That was supposed to be before us.
All right, Joe.
It's Bradley
Good luck,
Cooper.
Oh,
Nice.
Damn, let's go.
Look
I don't think
at
we have that
these
one yet.
polls. Look at these polls.
Let's check. I don't think
So,
we have that one yet.
1976. No way, Doctor.
Ooh,
Bring in the
978.
978.
Ooh, who got it?
Is it Guri?
Guri.
I
Guri
said
looks close.
293. Not
Guri
close.
looks like he might have.
Vault was the only one who thought it would be
420.
the
I was
Ultra
rooting for you, Dan, but
I think
696.
Yeah, looks like Guri. To me.
Yep.
Gary Singh is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
All I needed to do is drop the 1, BE.
Right.
Yep, Guri. Guri got
It's
it.
like Gary Singh to me.
Nice.
Oh, wait. Let's see if I have that one. I don't know. I don't think we do.
Nice, Gary.
Where'd she go?
Yeah, he couldn't
Yeah,
be a
she's
nice.
new. She's new.
Yeah, nice. Almost 1978. That's the year the holiday special came out for Star Wars. So that's collectible
That
year.
is a
Someone's
Did it
definitely
come
someone
out in
might want
September?
that, you know? Yeah.
this first crypto is nice.
Yeah. So I actually bought some
Congratulations,
cubes. Are the cubes getting airdropped next week? Or
Yeah, they
the
are.
rest like
Yeah.
the other? Okay, cool. Because I max minted, I'm convinced.
Nice.
But I think I'm gonna keep most of them in the cubes. I really think cubes a year or two from now.
Good, yeah.
Not a lot. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean,
That's my plan.
That's what
Unopened
Steph
stuff.
does.
That's what I like.
All right, so I mean, I know you guys don't have a marketplace now, but I assume that eventually you will.
yeah. So the reason that we it's in active development. The reason we didn't launch with it is this platform was designed to be an all ages platform. So to do the marketplace and allow functionality for not only people over the age of 18 to transact and get liquidity, which is obviously a necessity, but also in a compliant way allow for people of all ages, even people under the age of 12, to be able to access the platform, we have to ship marketplace in a certain way. And it's designed to give like a marketplace that's similar to like a Roblox kind of environment where people under the age of 12 can transact safely in a closed loop environment, but then also give marketplace liquidity so that if you wanted to sell for fiat or for cash, you would be able to do it. So it's a very unique strategy to achieve it. So we couldn't do it right at launch. So that's why marketplace is a follow, not a launch.
Must be a very fine line to walk.
Very.
You know, especially with the regulatory questions that are up in the air.
We
last year or two.
We care deeply about this, and we want to do it the right way. So we work with our legal team. We have an in-house legal team and external legal counsel to.
Joe's pointing at himself. What are you, there, lawyer?
No. We appreciate the legal team.
Yeah, like look, Roblox. Like I get a lot of inspiration from platforms like Roblox and what they're able to achieve at that scale. And how many active users they have on the platform, doing so many different creative things. And we want to take a few cues from platforms like that, like Minecraft, like Fortnite.
Yeah, but it must be more complicated for you, given that you're actually dealing in tradable, resellable assets. This isn't just skins like on Roblox or on.
That's why. Correct. That's why when you're doing things like that for anybody that's under the age of 18, it has to be a closed loop system for those people, while people over the age of 18 have rights to do marketplace-based activities like what you guys are typically used to in the NFT space. So it's two very different customer cohorts that can live harmoniously together if you ship the product in a certain sequence. Basically, is the best.
Do you mind if I ask you, are you finding it difficult to be able to have those two different aspects of the NFT sort of tradability and sellability on the same application, like to have that side where it's, you know, for the underage people, where it's just like, you know, kind of like buying a skin, but also at the same time for the same articles, making them resellable and tradable? How difficult is that?
So it's really two different avenues. So what we have effectively is a native on-platform marketplace in the works that will allow. We have a virtual currency coming out called Token. Token is like our version of Robux, you know, like Robux on Roblox.
Yeah.
So that will allow people of any age to buy this virtual currency and then transact on the platform. But there's no ability necessarily to convert Token into a fiat
currency.
Correct. But at the same time, there is another external marketplace that we're working very closely with that will allow you to take any of your cryptoys and then transact in fiat. You will have to be over the age of 18, KYC'd and all these different things to do that. So that's how you're able to execute both at the same time. So it depends on what kind of user you are. But the cool thing about it is the whole platform from a user activity perspective benefits from it, because you can keep your item in the native marketplace, but then you can just, you can transact on it based on the native marketplace, but then you can take it to the external marketplace if you ever want that fiat liquidity. So you really, as someone that's over the age of 18, have your option to partake in any aspect of the platform. But if you're under the age of 18, you're a little bit more limited, but in a healthy way, So,
nice.
Yeah.
Sounds like that's a hell of a challenge for you guys to sort of make work.
That's why it wasn't like you could put a marketplace out, relatively quickly if all you care about is a certain demographic.
No, but I can see you guys have a much bigger vision in mind.
Right, we do. We care very much about it. Again, like this platform was inspired by my daughter, so I have to make sure that people like her can use the platform. And if you look again, all these things, and everybody, like we talked about before, plays their roles in bringing people to the space. We want to bring, droves of people of different age groups to the space, but make sure it's in a very fun, safe way. Right now the space is predominantly occupied by flippers, and that's okay. We know that, right? Like that we can, call a spade a spade. A lot of people are here to flip. We know that'll always be a big part of the space, but that is also not super conducive to attracting a space where us as parents feel comfortable inviting our children to the space. So how do we create a platform that offers a little bit of both from a product perspective, that it allows us to trade and sell and buy things on a secondary marketplace, but then also creates a very safe environment for our children to participate. And we think we've done a good job designing that. You guys will be the judge of it when we ship it.
I was actually about to say that, I mean, we all know that this is, largely a flipper space.
Yeah.
But I think we also kind of have it in the back of our minds that eventually it's going to move away from that.
We hope. Yes, that's.
And it sounds to me that what you guys are doing is kind of helping to facilitate that move away from that mentality. It sounds like that to me.
We hope so, and I think every platform in this space is playing a role in that. Like, we know, and I think all the other platforms in this space know, the only way to drive real value and to build fandom is to focus on fun, enjoyment, fandom, those things at the core. If you do that well, the secondary price takes care of itself. So like, nobody created Superman, volume 1, or the Batman, the first appearance of Batman, or Pokemon. Let's take Pokemon as an example. Like, Pokemon, when the first packs of Pokemon cards were created, obviously they weren't worth what they are today, and nobody bought them thinking like, oh my god, I'm going to buy a ton of them because they're going to be worth a lot. The reason that they're worth a lot today is because people enjoy that IP so much. They love Pokemon so much that cartoon and that video game and that trading card game created so much like organic fandom in the world that it then became valuable 10 years down the line or 15 years down the line. Yeah. Superman and Batman and Spider-Man and all these iconic characters, they're worth a lot today because of the amount of people that care deeply about the character from an entertainment perspective and a fun perspective. If you do that at the foundational level, the secondary value is a byproduct of that, organic, healthy. The problem with the spaces currently is we're trying to do the reverse. We're trying to start from a secondary flip perspective and then hopefully build the fandom after that. And then that hasn't worked out to date. So, we got to get back to our roots on what makes collectibles great.
Kind of worked for me.
I'm very impressed.
So when I first come into digital collectibles, I literally see veve and was like, that's a good idea. And then it was the golden moment. So it was 300 and something pound to buy, well, dollars to buy. And then I instantly see that thing selling for $1,000, like literally a week later. And I'm like, yo, this is crazy. I've got to get into this. Well, once the market started to go down slightly and then it started to get longer periods, I then just ended up just collecting the stuff and buying it. And now I've got so much stuff in there. I've always collected more comics than collectibles, but recently I've gone into more collectible size. Well, the other day I needed gems and I can't bring myself to sell any of the items I've got now. Whereas before I used to just be like, right, I need gems, I'll flip that out. Not really attached to stuff like that. But this time round, it got to the point where I was just like, well, actually, no, I've got to the point where I've built what I wanted with them items. Do I really want to break that by then getting rid of them? So
wait, you can't get rid of collectibles, Bob? I had no idea.
bobsales.
Yeah.
Look at that,
bobsales.
Look at your background.
Yeah. By the way, Chris Coffee is in the house. Good to see you.
Yeah. If anyone wants to come up, I am gonna hop because I do have a dog that's sitting here like biting my ankles, ready to go for a walk. But Yuri, I believe is the name, who won the Motu Cube.
Yes,
please.
did,
yes.
We'll get you.
Yeah, get the username for me, please. And then put me down for another cube. Put us down for another cube, and feel free to give that away. Well, and please let me get the username so we can get that gift out. Happy birthday, Bob! It's been a pleasure hanging with you guys. You guys are awesome. Everyone on this page.
Thank you for pulling it out last minute.
Appreciate you guys.
Thank you.
One thing I want to ask Will, because he talked about this on the Cube, and I think everyone would be interested. The fact that you're turning down IPs so you can focus, and I think that's important. I don't know, maybe you hit that while I was gone, but I didn't hear.
Oh yeah, happy to chat about that. And then I do have to jump also because I have a wake up early and taking my kids for a hike, which I'm very excited about, really early in the morning. So, yeah, look, what you just saw, the animation and the unboxing experience, and not just that, but the rigging, because the characters are all fully controllable and animated. Each wave that we do takes a significant amount of time. And we only have so many hours in the day and so many months in the year to pick our spots. So we are in a very fortunate position. We're very humbled and grateful that there's a long list of IP owners that want to be on the Cryptoys platform. We're very selective with who we pick because it's almost like we only have a certain amount of shots on goal that we can do every single year. And if we keep loading our plate with IP, we start diluting our focus and the quality of the work, and that's not something we are willing to do. So,
can we get a teaser on the next one that you're going to announce?
And the thing also, we care very much about the IPs that we bring on, in that we want to make sure that we're a fan of that IP first and foremost, because that way we can authentically do it. Like, I'm as big of a Star Wars fan as you'll meet. So like, I was very much like involved in a lot of the art and animation team. They're just like level 10 Star Wars fans. So if you look at that unboxing experience, the way it sucks you into hyperspace, the way the holocron unboxes, these are things pulled right out of the movies and the shows. The way the blister pack melts when you unbox it out of the blister pack, we literally spent hours taking the effect in the movies of how lightsabers cut through metal and replicated that same effect on the blister pack when you burn it. Like, we care a lot about the IP, and we say internally, like, for Star Wars, and this goes for any IP, this has to feel like a love letter from Star Wars fans to Star Wars fans.
You hear that, folks in the chat? You hear that?
Yeah. And that we can only sign IP that we know how to do that. So Masters of the Universe, there's a lot of us that are huge Masters of the Universe fans. So we know how to make love letters from Masters of the Universe fans to Masters of the Universe fans. Star Wars 2, the Mickey and Friends drop. If you're a Disney and Mickey fan, let me know what you think of this next unboxing. But like, we all got emotional when we saw it for the first time.
When is the Mickey drop? That was a question.
When is the Mickey drop?
I'm going to announce it.
It was for Shelby.
We're going to announce it very, very, very soon. So keep your eyes peeled to Twitter. Very soon.
Nice.
Yeah. It's coming up. It's coming up quick.
Cool.
Yeah. So this has been awesome.
Make it feel like a love letter from the IP to you. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
That just reminded me, I was supposed to put my Mickey Mouse t-shirt on, and it's over there. When you come on, I was supposed to switch secretly, and I completely forgot. I just realized.
I love it. No, I love it. But good stuff, guys. It was so awesome being here with you, Bob. Happy birthday, brother. This has been awesome.
Thank you.
You're clearly, it just shows you how many people love you in the space. Like, we're all here jamming with you. So keep doing you, man. Keep being awesome. Thank you guys for having me. This has been a blast. Just jamming with you guys for a bit.
Hey, thanks for coming on, Will.
Thank you for coming. I know it's last minute. I know you've been busy because obviously you've just done that post today, so you must have been working on that all week.
Yeah, that was it. That post, I made sure.
Not the post, but the thinking behind the post.
I was very careful about that. But again, Steph, who usually does our post, she's on vacation. So they asked me this morning, they said, "Hey, Will, Steph's on vacation. Can you do the Twitter post?" I'm like, you're CEO. You got to do what you got to do. You got to get in the Twitter.
Get your hands dirty.
Exactly.
Well, they say never ask somebody to do something you won't do yourself, right?
That's right.
Exactly.
Thanks, Will.
You guys, yeah, for sure. Last thing I'll say is a lot of folks in the space, they're always asking about utility and benefits and all that stuff. Moments like this remind me, this is the utility.
That's right.
Like, this is so this is what brings us together, and vibing with you guys. Like, we would have not met each other if it wasn't for this space. So that alone is priceless, and it feels like everything else is just icing on the cake. So
yeah,
it's like me. I met so many different people from so many different places, from so many different wages, races, and literally they do not care whether you're richer than them, poorer than them, different color. They're just not bothered.
We all like Star Wars. That's what we have in common. We all like Star Wars. We all
Right.
like, we're all nerds at heart.
Exactly.
We're all gamers. Like that's the thing. Like that's no matter what background you're from. Like we all can kind of find something in common and collect it, right? So
I think we can all appreciate that we're all thinking outside the box as well.
100%. Well, it was great jamming with you guys. I'll be listening in as I walk the dog and get everybody to bed here. So thanks for joining. Thanks for
Awesome.
Good to see you, Will.
Have a good night, Bill.
Yeah.
Yeah, lying though, man.
All right, real quick before you guys get too comfortable, we do have another special guest backstage waiting to bring them up. They're Omi Daily Burn.
Oh,
hello, mate. All right. You're on mute.
How's it
going?
There we go.
What's going on, man?
Good.
How you doing?
Rocking my hat. It's sleeping left. I was trying to show off a little bit, but that's okay.
it's all right. He knows. He knows.
How you
How's
been?
everybody doing?
Very
Happy
good.
birthday, Bob.
Thank you very much. I'm getting older and grayer, I must admit.
What is it like? What is it, 4 a.m. right there, or where are you at?
Yeah, it's 4 in the morning.
There you
Yeah.
Bob, how old are you?
34.
Ah.
34?
I'm not too bad. I'm not
He's
too
a
young,
baby.
but I'm not too
He's
old.
a baby.
Yeah.
I don't know if you look at the grey hair over here and receding over here as well. It's getting a bit bad now. It's either diet or go bald. So I'm between that line right now.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's not morning yet, but I'm like, did you treat yourself to a full English breakfast yet? One of those?
No, I've just been drinking Jack Daniels all night, I must admit.
Oh, that's
full Irish breakfast.
And then
sure you're not part American? Are you sure?
And before I come on the stream, I was out with Anad and we went and got McDonald's. So
Exactly. Deliciousness.
Whack on champions.
Yeah, breakfast. Not hearing, you don't even get your toys anymore. Half the time they forget that. So.
Yeah.
Bob, can I do my? I'll do my wheel giveaway for the HRO.
Yeah,
card
should
now.
we
Why
start
not?
doing some giveaways?
Yeah,
I've
let's do
got
some
loads of
giveaways. I know that's why
I've done
people want some giveaways, right?
Yeah, man.
You go first, then.
Yeah, Mo, I'll share my screen for you, I guess.
And then I'll put some of these physical comics out as well, because we ain't done one yet.
I'll get the wheel.
I didn't want to
So-
interrupt everyone when it was all flowing.
Yeah, so I did just a little HRO card. It's for the Flash Superior. It's a puzzle card, 3-digit mint that I put on Twitter, and I'll do a little giveaway for everyone who entered. I'll just share my screen now.
And thank you everyone in the chat for bearing with us. I know I ain't really been following it too much, but I have been reading it to the side.
I love the wheel.
That
Yeah, you
is
see
pretty
it?
cool.
You see it? All right.
Nice.
What
All
is
right, so
going
yeah.
on?
Wow.
You like that wheel? It's good, eh?
Very
Good wheel.
appreciated.
All right.
It's like the birthday bash sign in the yellow van. None of that was me. Well, the yellow van was partly me. But
To be honest, so I did the birthday bash first, and then I saw this picture on your profile, and I'm like, nope, this picture's better. So I did this one. All right, let's see who's gonna win. Good luck.
Ooh.
Oh,
Poppy.
Is Raven good?
Poppy?
Oh, I can't tell.
Poppy!
Poppy. Oh, nice.
Congrats.
Nice.
Cool. Congrats.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations.
should we do-
I'll DM you, and we'll get that sent over to you after I DM you. Yep.
Let me have a look. How many people
His
we
DM is
actually got in the
informant,
chat?
just so you know. It's informant.
Informant
Yeah.
/ BE.
Right.
Yep. That's it.
1 second. Let me
Cool.
just see how
No,
many
it's actually kind of cool to meet a lot of you guys. I've seen a lot of you guys on like Twitter, so like Omi Daily Burn, Informant, BE, Mo. Like I've seen a lot of you guys on Twitter and like other channels and stuff, but I haven't met you guys like
in person or whatever.
Yeah,
this
like
is
digitally face to face.
Digitally face to face.
Yeah.
It's really cool
But,
actually to meet everyone here.
I mean, I think this is the first time for me meeting VV vibes properly. Like normally, I'm just in the chat
Or
section,
watching,
like,
or- yes.
you
Or
can't
yeah,
read
and,
my writing.
and Duck and Cover, and I hung out with Doctor Strange a couple times, and a few other channels and stuff. But
I can't remember if we bumped into each other the birthday stream. Did we or not? I
Birthday
don't
stream?
think we did. On
No.
Doc's birthday stream, we didn't. No.
No, I don't think so.
Nah, vibes.
No.
Yeah.
No, I think I was gone.
Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah.
Bob, it's crazy. You literally had the Cryptoys team and the veve team come for
Right.
your birthday.
I know, that's crazy.
It's insane.
You outdid
Yeah.
me, brother.
Crazy. I expected neither as well.
Hey, I still don't even have a DM for a DM for Alex. So you doing very well.
That's the thing. Yeah. To have Alex G come on your stream, that means a lot. You know,
Well, to be
everybody
fair,
loves you.
Alex was actually the one that gave me my logo.
Oh, really?
When we was at Decon, like Alex seen the tattoo and he was like, "Yo, I've got something for you."
Oh wow!
Wow.
That was literally
Alex was here earlier.
That was
Yeah. Alex was
he
here
wouldn't
earlier.
even go on the Superstar stream. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean,
That's
job,
some
Bob.
high class stuff right there.
I must
Good
make some
job.
good videos.
Yeah.
It's the hat. Joe, I keep telling you, man, dish the hat, mate. You're getting more.
Man, no, these hats are high commodity, man. High commodity.
I mean, then again, Bob Sales has done more advertising for the stream than like veve has for their platforms. So, like there is that. So,
man, I mean, this stream is awesome. You guys did it, I think, with Doctor Strange too. So I think if anybody's having a birthday and you want to stream, just reach out to BE and Mo, and they will run it for you free of charge, and you'll stay on for 8 hours, right?
Free of charge, he says. Are you here?
How about that free of charge, though? I don't know about the free of charge.
That's volunteering your services for free, right?
Well, cryptoys. How many horses have we got in a race, Mo? Just out of interest.
There is anywhere from 4 to 16.
Not enough.
Not enough.
I was just thinking if you could do a race.
Are they going on right
Race.
now, or is it over, Mo?
I could use the replay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you could do replay.
Yeah, Mo, I've never actually seen the races that you get involved in before, so I know nothing. That's something I know nothing about this project. If you could give us a little lowdown on it, that'd be great.
It says there's 31 people in the chat.
Yeah.
Can you call a race for the people real
Yeah,
quick?
call a race.
Yeah.
You just got Mo excited. His bones are shaking.
Well,
I
I'm
think
interested too, man. What are you talking about?
I think the way we could do it right is you pick a number in the chat of your horse. If there's 2 people that pick the same number, then the first person wins. And then we'll try that, I suppose. That's a good way of
It's
doing
not
it.
that many of us anyway. Like,
Yeah, I think there's 31, so there's just a bit too many.
Can you take a minute to explain, Mo, exactly what this is about? I've got
Yeah.
no idea what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
absolutely. Let me try to share the
Sorry.
screen first. I don't know why. StreamYard's a little weird.
pick the guard number.
All right.
Oh, Delco got me.
All right, so this is Photo Finish Live. This is a basically blockchain horse racing game. If you ever played like a Gallop Racer, there's a mobile version of this game as well. These guys have made many games before in the past. The guy behind this game actually created the hit stick on Madden Football. The guy's a genius. So anyway, this game is basically started on the Solana blockchain, started with 4,400 horses. Every horse you will ever see in this game will be bred from those original horses. So this isn't like they're making horses every week. You know what I'm saying? They're, let's make the best horse we've ever seen. No, none of that's happened. If it's not bred from the horses that exist, it will never happen. So what you're going to get is like real horse racing where you start figuring out, okay, this bloodline with that bloodline, then we inject it with some speed from somewhere else that somebody else might have. But it's all theory crafting, right? And anybody that is into horse racing or sports, you know, there's a lot of theory crafting that, you know, you can sit around and deep dive into data. The horses run from all different ranges of like B horses to S horses. You can start buying horses anywhere from like $200 all the way up to get a horse just sold today for like $8,000. Yeah, the marketplace is doing insane volume every day. Big people are coming in. But anyway, so what you do is you get your horse. You can actually create an account for free, get a free trainer horse that you can put in a race and kind of learn how it all works. But long story short, these are all your races. You can always go in here and take a look at any races you might have been in or I might have been in. So you said you want to run one and have people pick pick a number?
Yeah, pick a number, and then if there's 2 the same, the first person on top gets that number.
And
then hopefully someone's picked all the numbers to where we get a horse that wins and it's actually gets given to someone.
And what are they going to win?
And we're going to give them, first one we're going to give them is this Spider-Man comic here.
Ooh.
Oh, I want
Cool.
that. By the way, just to take over the stream, Mo and I are going to be doing a horse in a race, which is going to be teach you how to do all of this, and you will be able to participate if you want to get involved. That will be coming up soon.
And also, Mo did say that he was doing a syndicate sort of thing, didn't he?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking. Yeah, totally. Yep.
Which is a cheaper way to get in. Because then it's not exactly the cheapest game in the world, I must admit.
Well, yeah, so that's
$200.
Yeah, cheapest entry point right now is about 200. Like I said, that's why we kind of run the syndicate, let people come in, because just like real horse racing, you could breed 2 random horses together and get one of the craziest horses the ecosystem has ever seen. There are, random genetic mutations and spikes that could happen. So there is that small little lottery roll type deal. But again, it's not something they threw in for gamification. It exists in the real world. I've been involved in, real horse racing since I was 2 years old. So, yeah. So, I mean, yeah, well, that's why when you guys talk about conviction and whatever, like this is me. Like, this is everything I've been looking for in a project, a game, So, yeah, if you guys will take a look, we can watch this race and
see
who's going to win this on chat. I'll call it.
Cool.
The only thing is, if I put the sound on for this race, it's going to blow everybody's eardrums out. So,
You'll do a good job. Yeah, I was gonna say you do a good job just announcing it.
Yeah.
All we need is the Mo knows.
So I guess it's numbers from 1 to 18, right?
1 to 20 on this.
Oh, 1 to 20. Oh, okay.
Yep. Here we go.
I don't think we've got any over that, to be fair. So
good.
Cool.
All right, horses are in the gate. Hopefully my voice
Here we
effects
go.
are
I love
working.
it. I love it.
About to mute up.
And they're racing here in the virtual Kentucky Derby. Jeff DBJ is going to break well from in between horses. Then comes Swift Sapphire. Alpha third tries Elvis. Then it's Zach, who's all the way extreme outside 19 hole. Back down the rail comes Loggerhead. And rounding out the top leaderboard is Rock of Cashel as this field's heading down past the clubhouse for the first time. Everybody wave to your current leader out of Big Brain Stables. That's Swift Sapphire. Swift Sapphire carrying 7.8 pounds. But you still look good in them jeans, honey. As she runs up top and opens up by half length. Now rolling up alongside comes Jeff DBJ for an early challenge. Taylor Nutton wants to tell him everything as he comes rolling up here as well. Rock of Cashel in between traffic, bobbing and weaving with financial advice down at the rail. As this field heads around the turn now, Gash's Lancelot comes cruising up for 5th. Gash's Vertebrae, Barnes Sibling in 6th. Half miles come and gone for this crew in 49 and change. We got 5 furlongs to go. But Swift Sapphire, try to take him wide to wire, but might click heels on the inside there with Gash's Lancelot and slides all the way back to 4th. Now it's Financial's advice, race to lose. He tucks in down at the rail. Jeff DBJ still there, along with Gash's Lancelot, Teller Nutton still on the prowl. But as we got running out of room and running out of real estate, Pebbles sort of looked to be in tight traffic there once again with Elvis, but Elvis got the better of it. Can Elvis rise again? The only time will tell as we head around the far turn, 3/4 and 115. And you know what that means. It's almost time for the money shot. Teller Nutton, though, takes over and takes charge. Loggerhead down at the rail, only about left to make up. Elvis now has risen. He is in full gear. As he hits the top of the stretch, we're heading for home. It's Elvis now who opens up by 2. Loggerhead's off the rail and looking for tail, but falling apart like an old Buick with every step. Financial advice there as well, but nobody's going to catch him. Wake up, Graceland. Break out the peanut butter bananas, because it's going to be Elvis bringing this one home in the virtual derby.
Nice.
It's going to be 4-2, and it looks like 18's going to hold on here. 4-2.
Oh man, I thought I was gonna win that.
Wow. That was amazing.
No way you were calling that shit.
That was
live.
amazing.
There's
That was
no way you
amazing.
were calling that live. Come on.
That's talent.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, he's
Thank
good.
you.
He's
That was
really
gold,
good.
mate. That was gold.
Yeah.
All right, so let me
Thank
ask you a question. This trainer horse, can you breed that one, or is that just really a bad horse? And it's
No,
just a
so
starter
that's-
horse, right?
Yep, just to start a horse. However, starting, I believe, next season, so a season runs 4 months. Horses do not live forever, which makes this really cool, in my opinion. Horses are, born at 0. They can race at 2. They automatically retire at 9, and they die at 25. So a month is 1 month is a season, or AKA a year. So basically, a horse is born and dies within, just a little over 2 years. So again, it gives you, a little bit of time to decide, like, hey, is this a really good horse early on? Is it not worth racing? Is it, something we just kind of want to put out to stud? Because once you retire a horse, like I have a few, where people come to me every month and they pay me anywhere from $50. Some people get like $500 to $1,000 per breed.
What?
And a colt can breed 35 times in a season.
What?
There are people that are making like $2-3 grand a month in just kickback on their initial
Wait.
horses.
See,
Not
that's
financial
how you
advice.
get the
Not financial advice.
Right,
Sure.
right.
So here's the big question: Who won? Who won?
I think I
Poor
see
shot.
Gus Hall. Is that right?
Oh,
Yeah, I was about to
yes.
say, guys.
Yay! Congrats,
There you go.
Gus. He deserves it. Nice.
Oh,
But yeah,
Bob,
that's a little bit of what I
muted,
do.
Bob.
Mate, you're good. That was
Sorry,
amazing.
I didn't know I was muted. Gus
That
is
sounded like it
part
was
of,
part of the game, mate.
so Gus is part of NFT Philanthropy, which I've been part of quite a few, I would say a year now. And they do like a charity auction every week and use like a VV comic. And I think Ben's the founder, and obviously Gus is one of the team. I mean, I think there's 10 of us in there as the team. So shout out to them for all the good work they do community-wise. And obviously shout out to Gus for winning, because you did just win that. So, and I speak to you, so quite happily message me. You've got my Twitter and stuff, so.
So Bob, you're giving away stuff on your own birthday. I mean, usually people receive gifts and eat cake and do all that stuff. So I got this email prepared for you. I'm gonna send it over to you. I don't know if you can share or whatever, but it's been a long time coming. So this is a gift from Rob and I. We thought about it yesterday. We're like, this is the perfect gift for Bob. So can't wait for you to open this email up.
I have a feeling I know what this is. I have a feeling. I'm not going to spoil it, but I think I know what this is. I'm not going to lie.
1 second.
And I have no clue. I'm not going to lie.
I have no email. Did you get it right?
It takes a little longer to go over the water to get to you.
It's a pretty big thing, right?
Oh, here it is.
There you go.
Let's see it.
What is going on? 1 second.
Mo, I'm loving those glasses, Mo.
So I probably shouldn't show that one because it's got loads of scanners on it. So I'll show this next one. Yeah, that's the one. Right, let me just show this on the screen.
Do you have two monitors or just one?
I had two set up, but the other one was being a bit of a pain in the arse, so I took it off. I must admit.
Well, you figured that out. But I should tell you real quick, Daily Burn. If you do race trainer horses, or anybody that signs up and gets a free trainer horse, they will start doing competitions, I believe, next season. Was where I was originally going with that. Where they might start giving away, or they will start giving away, actual horses. So basically, there's a leaderboard. You'll gain like points, based on how you do with your free horses. At the end of the season, they'll start giving out, prizes. So, and again, if anybody else is interested, just again, learn about the game, come in to hang out. Follow me on Twitter. You guys know where to find me.
Oh, Mo, I'm interested, but the problem is that there's so much stuff. You know what? I am gonna. You said you're gonna
Just come in and hang out, man. We got the
come hang out. And
we got the drop zone horse. We'll do a superstar horse. We got a Cube Stradamus horse coming.
Wow.
Trust me, don't worry. We're gonna be running it. We'll be running horses for everybody out there.
Don't forget,
that will not show on screen.
Don't forget, we could also do a Dow, baby. You know what I'm saying?
We are the syndicate.
There you go.
Can you see it now?
Yes.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
So apparently,
I thought I was showing an IP address.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Universe.
Apparently,
What is
I'm
this?
joining the
Oh.
superstar universe. Come on.
Let's go.
Dang.
Congratulations.
If you scroll down there, Bob, you can see there's a reference number, and you can actually go to like the International Space Registry and type in the number, and it'll zoom in. Like you can even do it here or whatever. It will zoom in on your constellation. It shows you where your star is. So it's pretty dope.
That's
but,
cool.
Yeah, I know you've been wanting one. You've been talking about how you can't win that raffle. So we're like, this is the perfect timing. Gift it to our buddy Bob, and you've been so supportive for us. So definitely want to give back a little bit on your birthday, make you smile. So hopefully you like it.
I appreciate it.
Cool,
Thank you very much.
Well deserved. Well deserved.
Always pays to be a superstar.
Yes. Crazy.
Yeah, no, I couldn't have got a better gift, I must admit.
Yeah.
And thank you to everyone that's been gifting me stuff and you donating stuff. You really don't have to, I must admit.
I guess you don't want the $1 million they're going to send to you.
Wait, listen, I put this in a superstars chat yesterday. I want to be an Omi millionaire.
Yeah.
I would sing it to you, but my voice is absolutely killing, so I'm not going to today.
So good, man.
Joe, how many entries do you have for that?
I was gonna
50
ask him
so far. Yep.
Yeah.
Last time I looked was yesterday. I saw 21. I don't know if people entered today or not. I haven't been on Discord all day. It's been a busy day.
Imagine it stays.
Like 60 or something.
50 is the max. Imagine it stays 21. Imagine it stays at that 21. So
Right.
you have 21, a 1 in 21 chance.
Yeah, that would be
Crazy.
it would be wild. I mean,
For a million Omi.
We remind people every time now and then, right? But it's up to them
And
to actually go.
I'm hoping that comes my way.
So Joe, I know I was.
Starboy on the list as one of the giveaways today.
Hey, that could be your entry.
What are you gonna do to get in the entry?
Ooh.
So you have to have a star boy. You have one, right?
That's what I'm saying. I don't have one, and I need one to get in. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta go to.
You can win one.
Open sea.
Nah, man.
Do we
OpenSea
have
don't
a
like
Star
me,
Boy,
man.
Bob?
I'm actually giving one away.
Yeah,
Yo, this is a perfect setup for a Star Boy giveaway.
I've
No?
literally got a drop head and a
Oh,
star boy. I
so
forgot
the
to give the
Star Boy
drop
out
head
there.
away when my collectibles was on
You
like
just
I'm
have to own one?
supposed to. But there is a star boy and a drop head.
Hey,
I feel like this is
I
like a
need a
perfect
Star
setup
Boy,
for like the
man.
drop for the Starhead giveaway. I don't know.
So how should we do it? Should we ask a question? Should we run a race? Should I spin a wheel? Or what do you want to do?
Run
Yeah,
a race.
Birthday boy.
Oh,
And I'll send it to you straight after the stream.
This is Bob Sales' birthday.
Everything's loaded up.
Bruin88 says if you look really close, you can see that his star is like 3 away from Bob's.
Nice.
Joe, you got me all confused. I said Starhead because you guys are saying the whole
Drop Boy?
collab with
Oh,
Starhead. Yes,
That was-
with
That's the collaboration
Drop Head,
project.
Yeah.
That's the collab coming.
We're working
Yeah,
on
I
it.
done
We're
that
working
the
on
other
it.
day. I
We got
must
a bunch of stuff coming out. It's there's a lot happening behind the scenes, but it's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be fun. Fun for the
Yes.
community.
Has anyone got a question for the Star Boy giveaway?
No.
Yeah, can
A
I
lot of
have it?
blank faces.
Can I have
What is
it?
your name?
All I know is
What
I
is your
need
favorite
one.
color?
Doctor Strange is supposed to come up with the question and then answer it, man. That's how you win.
Where's my phone? Let me check. I've got one. 1 second. I've got one. I've just got to find the answer out.
What is the airspeed of a fully laden African swallow?
So, Bob, are you doing like a question and answer type of deal for this
Oh,
one?
you just ask.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you want, or we could spin a wheel or anything.
It's your birthday. You do whatever you want.
And
man.
we've still got another Cryptoys box to open.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
and there's also Pooh
giveaway.
said you have have a Cryptos
Yeah.
giveaway, another one. Wow, cool.
So I'm just looking 1 second.
Mo, I must say, super impressed with that whole. I was like, dude, I was like captivated, literally.
Yeah.
I was like a kid in a candy store listening to you doing that.
Appreciate that. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a lot of love for it, man. Like I said, I mean, you guys see how Will is, and the guy Ian that's behind, Photo Finish. Their stories are very, very similar. As a matter of fact, I would love to do like the IMO CEO show with those two, and because I think it would be great, man. Like again, the stories, a lot of overlap. The way they handle their business, the way you can see it from the top down. From them and their employees, they all share the same vision. Again, I see it from one project to another. So that's my main conviction for Photo Finish.
Yeah, and you were like, you're passionate about horses. Did you still ride horses, or do you still ride horses, or?
No, my family was degenerate gamblers, and they used to tell me if I came to the track, I would get free ice cream cones.
Okay.
And then who would have known? 40 years later, here I am calling virtual horses on the internet. So.
Wow, the future is now. The future is now for sure.
But I'm applying to real tracks, and I've actually got some auditions set up, so I might parlay it into a real deal. That'd be kind of cool.
Nice.
Wow,
That's awesome.
very cool.
Sounds like you made for it, mate. Next, we want to name my horse. What's it called? Ice cream cone or whatever.
There we go. Ice cream cone sounds like a winner. Not in my barn. My barn's getting their ass kicked this year, but.
We got
We
another
don't turn that
Cryptoys ambassador in the house. We got Captain Obvious here. Good to see you.
Hey.
So the
Happy
question is
birthday.
going to be, when was Chucky's first film released?
Ooh,
And this is for the Starboy, yeah.
Yeah.
this is a big one.
I was trying to think of something closer to a Starboy, but I couldn't think of anything.
Googling right now.
Yeah, I'm not even on Google.
Everyone's on Google right
188
now.
said what I thought, but yeah.
1988 is 1986,
1986.
1990.
86.
I was gonna go with Bruin.
91. No, I don't know. I'm just guessing.
It's got to be 80s, right?
No, I don't think so.
Maybe not.
I mean, I don't know. But...
Before I was born.
Joe, which Starboy or Bob Sales, which Starboy is that they're giving away? Do you remember?
I'm going to pick a random one, I must admit.
Oh, okay.
I did have one picked, but I can't remember which one off the top
Okay.
of my head, so I'll just send a random one. Not the one you give me or Arno give me, though.
So this is one out of your personal collection.
Yeah, it's one.
Nice, very nice.
Same as a drop head, that's out of mine as well.
Nice.
Nice.
I know I could have just asked the superstars, but I thought I was being a bit rude. Bit lazy. It's the same.
We don't have any.
It's the same as cryptoys as well. Like I literally,
we don't have any left.
I literally said, "Can I buy one off of you?"
Star Wars
And then you give it away. Like,
Wait, what?
You know?
You don't hold back mint number one?
We held back. No, we have mint 0, which is like the PFP. But, and Rob has mint 1, I think. But yeah, we don't have any for giveaways anymore. We gave them all out.
I assumed you had 1 or 2 somewhere.
No, they're done.
You got one for yourselves, right? And I'm sure you have some more than one, right?
Well, we each had 1, and then we have like mint 0, which that's not going anyway. Because we don't want people to be like scamming with it either, right? Because that's like the PFP cover picture.
Thank you, Captain.
Also, I got more than you, right?
Probably. I was on that leaderboard and I was dropping like a fly as we were minting out there.
Hey Mo, is Chris Coffee in the house? Is he here? I don't know if you can.
So I believe that was Bruno that won that one. Am I right?
I didn't know if.
What was the year?
1986,
I might have missed it.
I believe. 1 second, let me check.
Yeah, I think Bruin won. If it's 1986, Bruin won it.
Let me double check.
Bam.
Straight off the bat.
1 second.
Yeah, I know right away. He was the first one.
Straight off the bat.
Yeah, he knew it right away.
Let's go, Mo.
Is it 86 or 88?
No, it's 88.
Oh,
Denny.
Denny, you got that.
Denny.
It's 88. Sorry about that.
Bruin, it's in your name. How'd you miss that?
Denny.
Bruin 88.
True. Wow.
I'm going to write that on my phone right now. 1 second.
Denny.
Give you a layup. Yeah.
Hey, Joe, you're going to autograph this hat next time we meet up, right?
Oh, my God. No. Was I looking straight at the camera ever?
Yeah, you know how long it took me to get you looking straight ahead to grab that shit?
I always looking to the side because the screen's over here.
Yeah, I noticed that.
There you go. Yeah, no problem. I'll sign it.
So don't forget who's won what.
That's funny.
I love it.
So, Joe, which exactly concert is Rob at? He said something about country music.
Yeah, I think he's at Morgan Wallen. That new song out now. It's pretty catchy, actually. But
I don't see anybody waiting, by the way, BE.
He's married to my sister, so she's a big fan.
He's married to his sister?
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Yeah, we're brother-in-laws.
Oh, look at it.
Yeah. So, she's a big country fan, so he gets dragged to those things.
He gets dragged to.
Yeah.
You got to do it sometimes, right?
Well, when you make a video every day, I mean, you got to do something else to make them happy, right?
It still blows my mind that you guys managed to make a video like every day. It still blows my mind you guys managed to do that.
Today we made 2. Buy one, get one.
I did see that one. I did see the BOGO.
Yeah.
Duck and cover. What do you got? What do you got behind you there?
Say again.
What are those figures behind you on the?
That's all Simpsons shit. Yeah, the lighting in my room sucks. But
Simpsons? No way.
It's all Simpsons stuff.
Oh, nice. I see Krusty.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, Krusty. Yeah, that's cool. Which one is your favorite? Do you have like a favorite you can bring up to the front there?
Well, I don't have a favorite figurine that I can bring up. Well, I mean, I can show you these things. You can't really see them at the top, but this is kind of my pride and joy.
Okay.
Oh, Mo, there's another guest too.
Nice.
We got another guest.
Oh wow.
Oh, nice.
I like all the Simpsons stuff. Simpsons plates. That's cool.
That's these bookends right here.
We got in.
Got the
wow.
Those are cool.
They are cool.
Angel and Devil.
Oh, yeah, some bookends, man. Really cool, like resin figures.
Yeah.
I love these. This is my pride and joy.
That's awesome.
Outside of that, I don't really have a favorite figurine. I've got some pretty cool, like super rare stuff and everything, but
see, now you made me want more Simpsons on Veve now.
Yeah.
I want a favorite character,
man.
Mr. Burns.
That golden moment.
Yeah, I want the animated cartoonized one now, like.
Well, that's
kind of
like
like
I don't have either of the golden moments. I don't have the Barton Homer. I don't have the skateboard because to me that's not real Simpsons gear. It's like I'm an Astro Boy fan, but I didn't buy that Astro Boy that we have because that's not the real Astro Boy.
I'm feel the same with Voltron.
Yeah, same with Voltron, man. I didn't buy that because that's not my Voltron.
You could have gave me the 15 car Voltron, and I would have bought that over this one.
You guys are talking about things that maybe aren't exactly as You imagine. I want to
Not my buzz.
segue.
No, but it's not even the same character.
I know you guys
Original
talked
wolf.
about it a little bit earlier, but we created a little bit of a buzz yesterday with our video. I don't know if you guys watched it or had.
Yeah,
we did. We want to talk about
the community.
I
I
want to know from the comic guys here, like Omi Daily Burn, Doctor Strange. I don't know who else is a comic connoisseur. I think Bones is. I already talked to you about this though. But what are your thoughts after watching that video?
And Sleeping Comic talked about it today too.
Let's bring in Shelby real quick. She came in to check on BE real quick.
Happy birthday on there.
Is she popping up?
Yeah, Shelby, you can say happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Bob Sales.
Thanks for having me. It's good to see you. Well, kind of.
That Simpsons collectibles was a hard act to follow.
It really is.
It's good to finally meet you. I must admit. Where is your picture?
The avatar's as good as you're getting.
No, I agree. It's nice to finally speak to you because I mean, in the comment section, you're always keeping that thing flowing. I must admit.
I do try.
Like even on B and Mo's channel, like literally, you're so funny in that chat.
I'm sure at times BE would disagree, but you know.
No, you actually make a really sweet couple, I must admit. You seem to have a really good relationship. You understand each other, I must admit.
I whipped him into shape pretty quickly, yeah.
Both still third wheel, most still third wheeling though.
No.
BE's third wheel at this point. Me and Shelby, we have conversations every day. We have brunch.
They got their own thing going on. That's right.
We talk about how we're gonna make BE a better man. Yeah.
We negotiate his wages, you know, whatever.
That's right.
I'm gonna put a secret rare in the DV market.
I didn't mean. I know Joe asked a question, so sorry to interrupt.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
This is FA Shelby for me, so I was just enjoying.
Yeah.
What did Sleepin' have to say? I didn't catch it. We were filming with Will before.
It was basically like, I guess we're gonna see what people say. Like, you know, I mean, Alex had some good points. Like they can't have some of the stuff because of the advertising might be too old and might not be good for this generation or something like that. Okay. But yeah, I think he's like, I don't know what we have here. That's basically what he said. So yeah, I mean, you guys did a great video. I mean, it was a good.
We pulled it from some comments on our stuff. So I mean, we saw them talking about it, and they were going back and forth, and just kept getting pinged and pinged. Like this seems like people want to talk about this, so we brought it to the forefront. We had a little bit of a discussion yesterday on the Real Uncommon Pod with Bones and Delilah and Hanano. And then I heard the tail end as I was jumping on the stream with Will, so I wanted to know. And then now I got a bunch of comic collectors here. I was just curious, like what are our thoughts here? Obviously, it's a unique space, and comics, digital comics, never existed in this way before. It's just a matter of like when you look at the cover and you compare it to the real one, and you compare it to the facsimile, and the thing that really stuck out to me, and it came out. Actually, not even on that video. It came out after on the discussion with Bones and the Uncommon Pod was that My Collectible says it all the time. We see the facsimile come to the stores, and then we get them on Palm or we get them on Veve. Like
exactly.
So it's
what did they think they were getting? I have no
right.
I missed everything. Like, what exactly is the problem? Is it just the facsimile is actually being used as the visual?
Yeah.
I saw some snippet of it somewhere else.
The bottom line is we have a 100%. Well, I won't say 100%, but we have pretty much a unique book. It's not the original. It's more comparable to a facsimile, but it may not even be exactly that.
And because of the adverts, you can't even call it that because they don't even have them in it.
Yeah, if they use the exact same ads in the facsimile version and those are getting cut out, then we literally have just a unique sanctioned licensed version.
So you're talking about Veve only, or are you talking about DC2?
Both.
both.
Well, the thing with DC has some custom artwork on there, I guess, right? Because they kind of
DC is also scanning to where you could see staples. So
What
that's
was
a
the
whole
one you
nother
brought
level.
up, Joe? Was the Batman, I think, right? Was the Batman the Batman that just dropped that you guys used as an example?
That was one of them.
Yes.
Yeah.
See, the question is too, is that like everyone always says when the comic book collectors come, or it's going to be crazy, it's going to be crazy, right? But the thing is like, first of all, are they going to come because they don't even want to even talk about digital collecting? But if they do come, say that they do come in the next couple of years, will they be turned off by seeing because they know about these covers and they know about OG covers and what it looks like? Will they be turned off right when they see? They don't have to do research. They look at the cover, they're like, oh, it's a facsimile. Like that cover is a copy of the facsimile. Will that turn them off? That's the question.
Ain't turning me off.
Yeah. That's what
I got.
Stop turning me off.
I got FA Punisher, the original, and I bought the facsimile when it came out.
So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
So
no, this is wrong. I hate this.
You're buying the
cover now,
fandom.
you know
You're
what
buying
I'm
the
saying?
fandom.
And then I got the What If Punisher kills Spider-Man, which is an homage to the original cover. And I love them all equally.
Yeah. Well, I think the Superstars just brought to light like the actual opinions, like outside of the VV bubble, right? Like what people actually think when they like see these things. Like I'm not interested. 'Cause even recently, like I've gone to like 5 different comic shops, like all around like the Greater Phoenix area. Like only one guy kind of heard me out about the whole like digital comic thing, and part of it is it could be just a bias, right? Like they're in so deep their way of thinking of comics for 20, 30, 40 years. They're like, this is new thing. They see it as a threat, or they just don't understand it. I think at the end of the day, we don't need every comic collector, right? We actually have a ton of people that aren't comic collectors become comic collectors.
Exactly.
So it's like I think the way Marvel DC sees it, it's like a whole different space. Now we can penetrate like a different market of people with a lot of fiat or just into crypto or whatever it is, or people that do like comics. But at the same time, it's still like whatever this new medium is, right? It's the DC and Marvel are saying, hey, whatever this is the first officially licensed AF-15, Batman 1, whatever it is. And then, on top of that, with when they're announcing like, okay, this is the first, sorry, I'm kind of getting a text here. Trying to remember the other. Oh yeah, the other thing too is like in the long run, when we're talking physical, like DC and Marvel are still going to do original copies of comic books, but it's like I think they're more inclined to support the digital platform that they get royalties for the lifetime of those comics. They're not making money on MC1 or Batman. Like they're seeing all these huge sales of hundreds of thousands, millions of dollars of these comics. They're not seeing a penny of that, but they're like, wait, we can still leverage the popularity of those comics, but now we could just do it in a digital way. And now we can make money off that. So it's like, as much as they want to, comic collectors don't like it, I think it's still going to be a thing. And maybe I'm sure it'll accelerate faster if they get on board. But at the same time, if Marvel and DC are seeing this being successful and they see the amount of money coming in, they're going to make it work. They're going to find a way to make it compelling to actually buy these collections.
There's zero overhead. It's the only aspect
business
of their business that costs them nothing. Like they're barely profitable in printed books. I hope you guys know that.
With
like,
all that,
the one thing that we haven't seen yet, or we haven't like minimally, I guess, on DC and maybe in some of the covers on VV is the exclusivity. So that I think where you're going to see the separation down the line. It'll be when you only can get it here, or you were only able to get it here. Maybe they come out with a physical print eventually, but the original was digital, right? So I think that might have more play down the line. I think these ones that are kind of already existing, the original is always going to be the chase because it's like the FA, it's the physical. But once you get some of these unique books on VV or on Palm, and it's like the storyline maybe that the cowl holders vote on, and they give you that book. That's going to be something I think 20 years people are going to say, well, this is one of the first digital collectibles or digital comics exclusives. So I think that's something you got to look at as well. So obviously, like the comic theory is not dead to us at all. I think it's just a different mentality. You got to think about it from all ends. Like
also just the fact that you're talking about this, like some of the examples you use is that there's like that tiny little yellow line on the
hey,
you all sound like this dude.
Yeah. But the thing is, on the, let's say the secret rare AF-15, that's not really available, right? That wasn't there. So that already is unique. So it doesn't matter there, right? So
I mean, another thing is if they never reprint MC1, where does that leave us as well? Because they've reprinted even Amazing Spider-Man, all of these books. So I don't think they touched that one yet.
Yeah, I think
It's like what my collectibles is put in there. Eventually, printed books will be gone, just like DVDs, CDs, and everything else we just talked about.
Yeah, so maybe it's not the old school comic collectors that we should be looking to waiting for. It's the new generation. Yeah. Right?
Yep.
Kids.
Yeah, we don't matter. It's really what they care about,
Yeah.
right? Or what we care about now, but it's the new people that are coming in that are going to matter. They're going to determine what matters to them.
Well, what if you put a book with a video inside it? Like that's what Rob's point was. You open up the book and you can watch the comic.
Oh, yeah.
Totally. I'd love that.
You walk through the comic. You go into one cell and it's all around you. It's an AR.
Right.
You go into the next panel when you're done. I want to real quick jump in here. I said it earlier in the show. I remember this like about a year ago now, I guess, when Superman came out and everyone made a big scene about this. Jim Lee came out and said they're not scanned. I've been trying to find the info. I don't know if do we not just believe it? Do we just not believe that they're not scanned? Or is we just saying that we never were told they weren't scanned? Because it says it right here. You know, handcrafted digitally from the ground up. They handcraft and put all the love into it. Do we just not believe that?
I thought they were scanned.
talking about
They
DC?
were altered.
No, they said they're not scanned. They're digitally crafted. I just put the article in private chat.
I was just wondering what that was.
Our whole thought was like
I saw on Superstar's channel, especially you guys showed one image where you could actually see a little bit of white on the outside of the edge of the comic that looked like it came from like the photocopier or some shit like that. Like,
but they said they did it on purpose, right?
Right. That and the issue where I don't know if it was a common or uncommon, but you could see the staples in the side of it.
Yeah.
So that one again.
He specifically spoke about it. He specifically said they put that on there.
Yeah, that's
why
dope.
go to all the effort to reproduce something you can do on a
they have
comic?
like digital images that they're using that to recreate this stuff. Because they're not just doing it from the ground up, redrawing something. Because you can't really redraw something perfectly like that. So you have an image already that they have, like a prototype or whatever image they have, and that's what they're using to kind of alter the image and go from there.
What if you could get the Action Comic #1, the rocket copy where the kids stamp the rocket on there? I mean, to me, that would be cool. That would be cool, but it's not going to be a perfect comic, right?
Right.
But I'd love to have that. I mean,
Right.
it's sold for what, like 3 million or something like that? I mean, I'd love to have that.
So funny.
Wow. Yeah, it's all it's all a new space, right? So we're all still exploring it, and like we said before, like I think like everyone's saying, it's like maybe this stuff isn't designed for the OGs, but even then, like even if you talk to them, like I'm not interested in digital, I think at the end of the day, you can still level with them, be like, all right, you might not agree, but like you can understand why Marvel and DC would push this, right? Digital collectibles, royalties for life. They're making money on these comics because like you selling this to me, this physical comic, like Marvel's not making money on this. Like you could see why they're going to want to push digital, right? Like in the long run. So even at that level, you could probably, level with them, but they might still be interested in digital, which is fine.
See, I'm on the other side, man. Like I decided about 6 or 8 months ago that I didn't see any future in this stuff. I had about 120 comics. I sold them all. I don't touch them anymore because personally, I just don't see a future in this digital comics. I don't see it.
I mean, that was almost my first thing. I always see the future in the comics. That was my first thing. I must admit, but that has switched recently down to just market movements, my end. But then
but we keep
the VV first aspect to come yet. So we're just waiting to see what happens there. I think.
I mean, I hope I'm wrong.
Well, Bob, speaking of the VV verse, perfect segue. On my channel tomorrow, Saturday, 1 p.m., I got an interview with VVverse beta tester, True Tech Junkie. So I think you guys are going to want to check that out. Man.
Everybody, Doctor Strange tomorrow. What was the time?
Yeah, it's going to be 1 p.m. Eastern Standard.
Eastern Standard.
All right, guys.
You go there.
I'm gonna jump. If anybody in the chat wants to come up, Bob, happy birthday, man! Really glad that we were able to come here, and hopefully you can stay awake another 8 hours and I catch you in the morning, man.
I don't know about that, but we'll try.
Good to see you, Joe.
Thanks for hosting, Bo.
Thank you, Joe. Thanks for coming in, man.
Yeah, definitely. Hey, Chris Coffee, I don't know if you want to come on. I actually want him to come on because he went to.
I did actually ask him.
Yeah,
Man, I went from there.
He was invited.
Yeah, no, I sent him a DM. He might be too tired, but he did this whole coffee convention. I want to talk to him about it. So I don't know
that's fine.
Are you a coffee guy as well, are you?
I am definitely a coffee.
I want some coffee right now. I'm about to make some.
I'll be back in 2 seconds. I need another toilet.
Yeah.
The real today.
Yeah, the real question is, when the hell are we going to get our Hulk? When is the airdrop happening?
That's
We've
the
been
question we should
waiting.
ask Alex.
Yeah, I don't think. Nah, we don't want to bombard him. Even if he
We
got
did.
out
We
here.
already did. We bombarded him.
It was an AMA. It was an
But
AMA.
the problem is that he doesn't show up to streams often. So when he does show up, you want to capture that. You know what I mean? It's like it's hard not to ask him questions because we don't really get him that often. So
I tried to tell him it would have
You
been,
gotta ease
wouldn't
into
have
it,
been
you
as
know?
bad if he would have showed up on my B-Day stream. He wouldn't have had all of this pressure. You know what I'm saying? That's what happened.
Are you sure?
Yeah, he would. Yeah, he would.
I know. Are you
No,
sure?
no,
about
no.
that?
It just sound good though. It sound good.
What did you actually get out of the guy?
Not
Anything good?
Not much.
I mean, he explained the comics, why it's not exact, talking about how Marvel
Right.
doesn't want some of the old advertisements, stuff like that.
Why certain music isn't attached.
Yes, exactly.
Which is licensing agreements, which I already knew, but
Which was a bit of an eye opener for me, actually. I didn't realize that it worked that way, and so that makes me appreciate the Pink Panther a lot more than I did when it dropped.
Oh, BE looks like asking you shall receive Mr.
Oh,
Coffee
sweet.
in the building.
It may be kind of. It would still be kind of cool to see all the advertisements because that's the coolest part of looking at these old things and like old magazines and old everything.
I agree. That is really cool to get to see
That's-
those old advertisements.
Do the DC ones have the ads? Or no?
No.
They don't.
No.
None of them have.
I don't think so.
He was talking about the rights, about like they may not have the rights to redo some of the
or the company may not exist anymore.
or not exist anymore. Right.
But even
Yeah, I
so,
wanna see
it's a replica. What do you want? Whatever you want to call it for that. But that's what
You're
makes
still
it pretty
using
cool about it. It's the
someone's
original
IP
copy,
and
right?
Right, part of the charm, right? Yeah, totally.
Yeah, that's the one of the best parts of it.
I want to see the kid with the Red Ryder BB gun. That's what I want.
Yeah.
right, exactly.
Swing giveaway.
I want to see the uncommon DC comic with the stamp taken out or something like that. You know, that was sent out for the little BB gun.
That would be so cool.
Hello,
Yo,
Chris.
what's
by
up,
the way.
everybody? Happy birthday, Bob.
Yeah.
Thank
Chris.
you, mate. You're all right.
How was the convention?
Hello,
You
hello.
learn anything new today?
I actually learned a lot. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be on like brewing methods and extraction, but it was like on like coffee, kind of like on the like chemical level and just some like industry standards. Like so, there's an industry day and then there's a consumer day. So I went to the industry day, and yeah, I learned a lot. Also made a lot of
By
good
the way, do
connections
you
with
ship?
farms.
Do you ship
Got
your
what?
stuff like on a weekly basis?
Oh, this is shit.
No, I don't shit stuff.
Is that a common thing for you?
Are you a shit shipper?
Do you shit every day? No, seriously, because I've been wanting to
It is
like
the
make
laxative.
my own coffee.
It is
and do
it is
espresso.
coffee.
Yeah. I ship on a
It's
weekly
like-
basis. Yeah, I usually ship like once a week.
Okay.
Are you in the US?
So like I
I
can
mainly
order
do in
from
the
you?
US.
I must
could
admit,
order
every
from
time.
you.
Sure.
Pressed up.
I
Okay,
didn't come
cool.
up here to. I didn't come up here to chill though.
No, I know.
I must admit, every time I see the coffee, I'm like, when post to the UK?
Yeah.
I know. I'm sorry. I want to figure out
Absolutely
international
fine.
shipping one day, but I just haven't climbed that hurdle yet. As you guys know, this space keeps you busy as well, so got to manage my time as much as possible. Right, how's it going,
Pass the shipping
everybody?
costs on to the customer.
Yeah, we've been all right tonight. We need to do another giveaway. I know that. One second. Let me just
Yeah.
load my app up.
Yeah, that cost to the customer. That's like one of the sessions I went to. Like it showed like exactly how much the green coffee costs on average for the warehouses, and then how much the warehouses like upcharge versus to the roaster, then roaster upcharge to the retailer. This is like that kind of stuff at the conference.
Yeah. Wow,
agree.
that's good stuff right there.
It's
too.
important, right?
It's very margins.
Dude, they wave in coffee. Like coffee's like is like 40 changes like 40% every like
Wow.
6 months right now. Like on the
Wow.
green level.
40%.
Wow.
Basically, people can 40 because everybody communicates with each other. Like if you have like 50 roasters and let's say like Honduras, they're all going to communicate with each other and say, I'm going up 20 cents. All right, well I'll go up 20 cents too. All right, well I'll go up 20 cents too. Now you have a bigger margins, but then they'll do the same thing when they go down because they want to undercut each other. So
Oh, so it's a cartel.
Wow.
Yeah,
Right.
it's like
It's
the
like gas.
yeah,
Right?
yeah. The shipping.
I mean,
yeah,
it's,
the
it's
shipping
everywhere.
industry.
I just
Yeah, the shipping industry does something similar. Like FedEx, UPS, like all these shipping industries, they're like, oh, we're gonna raise the rates. Like, all right, we'll do it too. Like, but like 1 cent lower, and like we'll undercut each other, and the prices go up and down. So like, that's another reason why international shipping is a pain. But even domestic
Well,
shipping,
the difference
like,
is shipping rates never go back down. They just keep on going up.
Yeah, they just go up.
That's right.
They just go up.
Never. Oh my lord.
Yeah, just go up.
It's like New York City train system.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna drop a 4 secret rare comic in 4 minutes.
Oh.
And this one's gonna be 4 God of Thunder #1, and it's a secret rare.
And I'm not allowed to go for it, right?
Yeah, you can all go for it. I'm not sure how.
What comic is it?
It actually don't tell me who's watching in the chat, like number wise. I must admit. So it's 4 #1 God of Thunder #1. So that one there. I still can't get used to this wonky which way you're putting it. You know?
Oh, right.
So it'd be that one there.
I do want to say that there are old ads in the DC Comics.
There are. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking at the Batman one.
Nice.
And you got make your own records at home.
Oh wow.
By the way, was that front cover like see-through a little bit? I was looking at it and it looked
The
like
Batman one? It was. I think it was showing through to the next page.
Yeah.
I landed the uncommon too.
And that's the ad that you see. But the weird thing about the second page, you see the second page, but then you see it looks like it is a scan because you see a page on, and then you see white, for the rest of it. So it's like.
I've never liked the
But
graded.
it's not a scan.
I've never liked the torn looking covers, I must admit. That was just a terrible idea for me. I could see the idea behind it, but for me, like when you're going through your portfolio and you've got 10 covers that are all ripped and stuff, I mean, it's not great.
No, I don't know. I like the beater comics. I like the beaters.
Does everyone prefer the graded, the same cover, but different grades, or do you like covers that have different art, like what a Vivi has, right?
Different art.
I think I like the different art now. I mean, there's character to having those covers that are like, graded or whatever, but yeah, I like the different art.
Yeah.
Do you guys remember back in the day when David Yu was talking about like having our comics degrade the more you read them and all that sort of stuff?
Yes.
I mean,
I'm so glad they didn't do that.
No.
If it's the whole purpose of digital.
Right.
Nobody's going to read them.
That was literally
I
a
was also
comics
scared
and
that it was
crypto idea.
going to be
at the time. I remember
retroactive.
it happening.
Yeah, I hope not.
Yeah, I was terrified that it was going to go like off anything we had like in the past. When they were like mentioning that originally, it terrified me.
Yeah,
the DC comic though, it is.
Whoa.
The DC comic is actually like just like a pass to see it in a reader. You're not actually reading that comic. You're just like giving access to that reader.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one thing about it. But
This comic's gonna drop on the next minute.
Bones. Another one would be Fantastic Four #2.
Yeah.
That would be another one. I have no idea why people are selling that less than retail.
Yeah.
So Chris, did you have a look at? I don't know if you saw. I tagged you in the trailer for that Web3 game. I don't know if you had a chance to have a look at that.
I glanced, but let me go. What's the name of it?
I think it's Dungeon Quest or something like that.
I look at everything
it's
I'm
a
tagged in, so.
Yeah, fair enough. I know you got a lot of stuff coming in.
No,
So,
I'm serious. Like, I do look at everything. I just forgot.
Comic's gone.
Comics gone.
Oh, already? Wow.
Yeah.
I haven't even seen it.
No one's brought it
So
yet.
what was it?
I think it's called Dungeon
#1.
Quest or something like that.
I didn't get it.
That took a while, I must admit.
Should have got it.
No, I wanted it.
Who got it?
Whoever
Oh,
got
I
it
see it.
deserves it, man. That was
wait,
right.
Bob, you sold that out of your wife's account?
No.
How could you do
Not
that?
mention that aspect.
ODB got it then.
Wow.
I'll actually tell you a funny story, right? So a couple of days ago, she actually finished with me. So now I'm stuck with an account registered to Bob's wife, which no longer exists. So,
Oh wow.
Gotcha.
so yeah. So I've been actually trying to get out of that account for a while because obviously the only reason I started it was because AF15 come and everyone was trying to get their passports to get out of England at the time after COVID. So I ordered a new passport and it didn't actually come for like 5-6 months. And then they mentioned that 2 people that had 2 different accounts could merge, but it didn't come to the fact that you needed to be not KYC'd for that. if that makes sense. It had to be one un-KYC'd and one. So I went for the drop, started using that account. Well, lo and behold, I may as well not bothered because I couldn't merge because you couldn't have 2 KYC'd accounts, right? So now I'm literally selling everything in that account for either a loss or I'm just trying to get out of that account now. But then a decent drop comes and I'm like, oh well, actually I've got Bob's wife on the
Did Gus get that? Did you get that, Gus? Don't hate the player.
Oh yeah, let me check. You actually got
Yeah,
I didn't get it.
When you think about it, back in like the old VV days, I really hope we start doing like not documentaries, but just like almost interviews and like kind of just keep track of how VV was in the past. Because eventually, like, we're not going to remember, right? Like, think of VV back in the day where like markets are constantly down, and then people like trading NFTs and then buying half off gems. Like, dude, it was like the Wild West. But in hindsight now, like after post KYC, we look back, I'm like, dude, there's some wild stuff happening back there. People trading, using Tobies as like gem mules, like all this like weird stuff. And I'm just like,
unicorns were the in-app currency.
I'll take you back further than that. When I got on the app, there was no market and there were no drops available. So I was buying stuff off of people on eBay, bro, through Twitter.
Oh, that's right.
Not even knowing what they would be worth.
I was at about Discord back then. That was like February, March of 2021, and that was the only place to buy. It wasn't like the marketplace was down for a day. The marketplace was down for like 3 months. At that point, like I wasn't even sure if it was going to come back. So yeah, I was in some like VV enthusiast Discord. It wasn't even the official Discord, and I didn't realize that until like months later. And my first purchase, I like sent money to this like random person on Discord and just like hope that they sent me the collectibles. And they did. They followed through.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, they did. They followed through. So.
Vibes managed to win the snipe.
What are you talking about?
I was so
That's what you're supposed to do, though. You're supposed to
it for very nice.
Good job.
When he said it was gone, I was like, all right, I guess it's gone. I refreshed. I'm like, oh, it's right there.
Yeah, no one was bothering.
I was even kind of slow to buy it, but
right.
Yeah, he said he did, and I kept on doing it. I'm like, where is it? Where? And I saw it, and then you got it. Good job.
You know what's happened, dude? We talk too much shit about comics all day, and they're just like, nah, you know what, Bob? Keep that yourself, mate.
Bob, I have to get going. I appreciate you having me. It's amazing to see everyone here. Huge turnout. The fam came for you, man, and it's going to keep on going. How long are you going for? How long do you think you're going for?
We'll probably go off soon. I think
we've probably got me for about an hour max.
I think we've nearly filled all our guests, and I know Mo's been streaming all night and all day, and BE's the same as well. So
yeah, okay, good. It's good to see you guys.
I was hoping to see a couple. There's a couple of more people we haven't seen yet.
All right, perfect. I'll step down. Someone can come back up.
Who's that?
From the chats or whatever. And yeah, thanks, guys. Appreciate it, Bob. Happy birthday again, and good to see everybody. And have a good night.
Thank you,
Bonesby.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Chris Coffey is one of those people we need to sit down and interview for like 2 hours and just be like, tell me everything you remember from when you started, and VV, like him and Randy and like all the VV OGs, be like, tell us everything you remember, because 5 years from now there's going to be a documentary on VV, and like all that stuff, they're going to want to have all that information handy. So
well, I remember the DeLorean
not directly after a coffee conference, please.
Yeah.
I'm so tired, man. I drove to New Orleans today.
Go on, carry on, mate. Sorry.
I'll just say I drove back and forth to New Orleans today, so it was like about 7 hours of driving.
Oh wow!
Probably 9, including traffic, and then the conference all day. So it was a long one, man. What were you saying, Bob?
No, I was just about to say about driving to the coffee shop.
Yeah, thank God you're in the coffee industry. Say that.
Yeah. What's going on? What's up?
What is happening?
I was just like, what happened there?
I was like, what?
Oh, he's showing Bruni's eyes, I think.
Said he couldn't see my eyes. I was showing him my eyes.
Nice.
Are you still doing the coffee shop interviews? Like the 60-second shorts? I haven't seen one for a while.
I haven't done one for a while, no. I've not really any rhyme or reason. I just haven't.
Because they're quite fun, them things. I used to like watching them as well, I must admit.
They're fun to do, when so some of them will end up being a little awkward, asking people about like NFTs and stuff. But yeah, I just haven't done one in a while. I'll start that again eventually. I've just been so busy, man.
Nice.
But I recommend you guys trying it.
Sorry, carry on.
I recommend you guys trying it, just going up to somebody and asking them about NFTs or Bitcoin.
Yeah, that'd be kind of strange, right?
I tried it once in one.
I do it every day.
I tried it in a comic shop once, and the bloke just sort of looked at me as to say, "Yeah, all right, mate, door's that way."
Yeah, I feel like for a comic shop, it's like they might feel like that's direct competition. You know, like almost like I'm collectible, so that's going against me. But maybe it'd be better if it's like somebody kind of like completely random.
Funny enough, I said the same thing earlier. Maybe that's what it was. It's like you're hurting their bag, right? They've collected physical stuff their whole life, and then you tell them the digitals to go. These digitals go. Nah, that's worth nothing.
Right.
Yeah, but like you collect one thing, you're going to start collecting the other, and you might want the physicals because a lot of people have said they collect the digitals and they never touched a comic before until they collected on veve or on DC, and they got hundreds of comics now. Even in the chat, I saw somebody said that.
That's me too. I collected on veve first, and then I got into physicals. I'm not like huge into it, but like I have a couple of comic books now, like physical.
But that's the thing about did veve make you buy, like, this is to all of you, did veve make you buy something you wouldn't have brought if you didn't?
Oh, for sure.
Oh, for sure, absolutely. I mean,
me,
any
no.
collectibles or comics? Yeah, totally.
For me, no.
Who said no?
Me.
I heard.
Yeah,
Which
no
one
for
was
me
that?
as well. No for me as well.
Oh,
I haven't
is that a no for
bought
you?
anything. I haven't bought anything that I wouldn't have otherwise. However, I have adopted some fandoms of some IPs that I didn't even know existed. Like, I mean, I'm really into the Toki Toki. I'm really into the Ultraman. I never even heard of these two things before VV. And now I'm like, fucking, if I see it, I'll buy it. That's it.
Yeah, I like the Ultraman stuff. I've got one.
Oh, the Ultraman stuff is so cool.
I bought some.
I only think so you would like me.
What was that?
Shelby?
Oh, that was Shelby. Go ahead.
I said I only joined so BE would like me, and then I kind of got a little more involved. When the drops would come prior to that wait list, you get the little anticipation before the buy now button pops up, and I can see the draw for sure, but it paid off in the end. So that both with him and that AF-15 I now own half of. So
Wow.
Half of my SR. I own half of your common too, right? I guess that's not as good. Oh no, you got rid of it, didn't you?
yeah, no, I have it.
Oh, you still have that? Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Listen, Bob, I'm sorry to do it to you, man, but I'm going to dip as well. It's an
That's
hour
all right,
later
man. I'm
for
probably
me
going to
than it is
end
for
in a
you,
minute
so-
anyway. I did think there was a couple more people I was waiting for, but don't look like
Who
they're
is
gonna
it that you're
show
waiting
at
for?
the minute. There's a couple of people that are missing. Off the top of my head, I couldn't tell you, but I know there's a couple of people.
Somebody-
I'm not gonna lie.
That time in the morning after a couple
I was
shots,
asking, I was like, we can ping them.
I mean, it's 5 o'clock now, so we have done 6 hours already.
We still got another
6.5
Cryptoys
hours.
giveaway to do too.
Yeah,
though,
it's
right?
And we have still got another Cryptoys. We've still got a die-cast car. We've still got another comic book. So should we get racing?
Let's get racing.
Like, do them in sequence. one
Saying
after
that
the
as
Dude,
they
I
are-
want to do another race now. That was
Yeah,
fun.
I want to do
That
another
was
race
cool.
too.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
pretty cool. I
that
hadn't
was
seen
thing,
one
though.
before. It's the first time I've seen it.
That's the
Yeah.
thing, is our host over there got the energy.
No, I'm good. Listen, man. Listen, I usually you'd be like, "It's not the Mo show. Shut up. Not the Mo show. Let other people talk." You know what I'm saying? Don't put yourself in a blister pack and make a scene.
Well, mate, tonight I've forgotten that you were even here.
That's one of
But
the
no, I
best
enjoy it. I enjoy
Yeah.
your conversations, man. Like I said, well, you guys having some good chats, kind of stoking it in. So wait, we can do another race. Good.
Yeah.
No,
I saw
I'll
only.
marry.
I'll let
Hey,
you go.
Duck and Cover, good
Yeah.
to get to stream with you, man. We'll have to.
Oh,
do
mate,
it
it was a pleasure to meet all of you guys. A lot of guys that I know your names. We see each other's in the chats all the time, all over Twitter and all that sort of stuff. But it's the first time I've had the opportunity to talk to you guys face to face. It's been brilliant.
Yeah, man. It's been a pleasure.
It's been an absolute privilege.
Definitely.
It's
Let's
good
do
to
it
have
again.
you, brother.
You as well.
Thanks for coming
Yeah.
again.
Oh, me daily.
All right, fellas. Thanks for
See ya.
the good night.
All right,
And,
Doug.
we'll see each other around the traps, yeah?
Yeah, for sure.
See you soon.
All right, guys. Have a good
Be in
one.
the chat, Duck.
Look at that,
See
man.
you guys. Bye.
I know Captain O was supposed to come in here at some point.
She popped in the chat, man.
Yeah, I saw her pop
Oh.
in. I don't know.
That's the
Yeah.
thing with the chat. I've been reading it, but I'm not been.
I've been trying to
reading
stay
but
up
I've been
on it,
missing
Bob, because I know you've
Yeah.
been busy.
Because the thing is, if you don't send people an individual joints like me, I hopped in and I scrolled up, and that's the only reason I knew that you sent out the StreamYard. But I checked my DM. I'm like, I don't see nothing. Then I hopped on, and it's all these people in Alex G. I'm like, maybe I'm not supposed to come on tonight. I don't know.
I've got to be honest. I thought I'd send everyone an actual link.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure I
So
sent no one.
maybe if she got one direct.
I know I definitely asked her to come on.
Yeah.
I would have came
How
earlier,
many,
but I was in the middle of a tournament.
Let me just double check.
Yeah, I heard you're an attorney was it for a game or what was it for?
Yeah, a Web3 game. Yeah, it's for Rec League.
Rec
Like
League?
the
Okay.
game that has like ties with like Bored Apes.
Oh,
It's a cool tournament. I feel
Okay.
like any like Web3 company can incorporate it because like essentially you all just compete on the same platform, and after 2 weeks, like it's like bracketed points, and like this one like the top like 17,000 gets something. You know, like yeah, it's sent to them. But I feel like literally like veve can integrate it. Anybody could integrate like a system like that.
The game. Have you seen the photo finish live, Chris Coffee? Have you seen that before?
I haven't. What is that?
Okay, you'll like it. Well, because
We'll see it here.
Yeah, he's gonna pull it up.
The game that Vault
Horse
streams.
I haven't even.
Doesn't Vault?
Yes, yeah. And now
yeah.
Mo does it, and
Okay,
we're going to
cool.
be doing a whole show about how to do it. But yeah, it's really good, and they just teamed up with NBC and Churchill Downs and all of that. So
cool.
Yeah, I must have not sent her a link as well. I don't know how I've done that. So I've managed to miss quite a few people. Which
this
I
is
should
a
have.
big thing you put together, Bob. I mean,
Yeah, I don't know how I've done that because I'm sure I've done that yesterday.
Yeah, I was waiting and waiting. I was checking my DM.
It's the same as Doc. I thought I'd sent Doc one as well.
Did I send it to you, Doc, or did somebody
Nobody
else?
sent me nothing, bro. I came in here like scrolling in the chat. I'm like, oh, that's how I get in.
I'll try not to cock all that up next time.
Man, I'm sorry. I was trying to go through and make sure everyone got DMs if they had it. Are you going to do this, Mo? You want to pull something up?
I'm gonna do it. Yeah.
Race,
yeah.
How many numbers we need? I can get a 12 horse race here. How many people we got?
Should we do a giveaway while you're doing it? Because I know Bob.
Yeah, that's why we're doing this.
Yeah, we could incorporate it.
Yeah.
I think Omi Daily Burn wants one of those horses that you can selectively breed for $2,000 a month. You know, something like that. I saw his face light up right when you said that. You're like,
Awesome. Just
all right.
thinking about that, that's the utility. It's just a cool things you can actually do. You can't do that. Like normal people can't really participate in something like that unless it's like something like this. So that's what's so cool about it.
Yeah, just like I said, this is one of the most unique, not only Web3 games, but I've been lead tester for EA, Ubisoft for almost 20 years at this point, and like even games that I test, I mean, this is so far ahead of what anybody else is doing.
She's definitely got one now. I hope I didn't miss. I hope that wasn't why she didn't come on. I really must have. I was hoping she would have just asked in the chat otherwise.
So the only way to actually breed a horse is to actually like pay to breed.
So whoever owns the filly gets to keep the horse. So basically, if you buy a filly, you go to stud market, you pay anywhere from $50 to $1,000 to breed with another horse that somebody else owns. They get the money, but you keep the baby. So that's the trade-off. So whoever owns the males, the colts, they can breed 35 times a month. And then the fillies, they can only breed once a month, but they keep the baby. And for instance, like one of my main horses, Steph's Kiss, named after my girl, I sold one of her babies for like $1,250. I sold another one for $650, and then the asshole resold it for $1,600. And I was like, oh my god. But so I mean, people are buying these things, man. And like, I don't even have top tier stuff. Like, I have like middle tier, like somewhat top tier, but I don't have like championship caliber horse. So there's people paying, like I said, 5, 8, 10 grand horse. I mean, the marketplace volume is insane on this game
crazy.
right now.
Of course, not professional. Not financial advice.
Not financial advice.
How many times can you breed a month, Mo? How many times can a
those are
skeleton do it?
facts? They're not financial advice. It's facts.
It is. But I still, it's still warn people. But yeah, I mean, like I said, so I have 5 fillies I breed now, but I have 9 that I'll breed next month, and then their babies will start breeding. And so in the next 3 months, I'll be breeding 16 horses a month. And if I breed internally, it costs me like $10 to breed with my own colt. And like I said, if I breed for 10 and sell it for like, 1,000 to 1,600, I mean, pretty good profit. I'm not making that anywhere else.
That's insane.
That is insane. Do you pay a gas transaction when you breed them?
No, but you pay a 10% fee on the marketplace purchases and a 20% fee on breeding. So for instance, if I breed with myself and I charge, let's say, $50 on the market, I essentially pay $60, but I paying myself $50, so I only pay $10. It's just a $20 flat, whatever the rate is on the market. But again, some horses are $1,000. So if they want to breed with themselves, they have to pay 20% of $1,000. So they're paying $200 there. And you might say, well, why wouldn't you just put up a $50? Well, if you have top tier championship horses, you don't want everybody and their mother to get that horse. Like you want to keep that, really tight, close to the chest, so you can keep pumping out, championship horses and sell them for like 8-10 grand, like these people are doing. So there is a lot of, like I said, a lot that goes into this, man. Like people are planning things out. My whole barn is plotted out like 6 months in advance right now. So,
hey Bob, I already got 8 in there, buddy.
And
you already put 3 in there. I think that.
Yeah,
Jack
I already changed
in
that
there.
one. 1 second.
Wait,
How many horses have we got?
Stack is kicking in, baby.
We got 12.
12. There you go. 12.
So which blockchain is this on?
So it's done on Solana, the initial PFPs, because all these horses came from PFPs, which was Solana. And as of right now, basically everything was burned and sent to the PFL photo finish ecosystem, which is technically still Solana, but it's chain agnostic. So basically, if Solana goes down tomorrow, the way this is designed on Unity, they can flip the switch and move it to Matic. They can move it to wherever the hell they want, and their developers are actually top notch. So again, these guys all came from Madden. They came from Zynga games. They come from all sorts of different gaming platforms.
So when you breed and make new horses, like the new horses are on Solana still? I like Solana, by the way.
Technically, yes, but as far as so I guess it would have to be sent back to the chain data because they don't keep the on-chain data because you'd be able to look at it and see maybe the horse's stats. So there's a little bit of I guess it's almost kind of like what veve does. It's just to keep a lot of things really, really close. But you would actually, I guess, have to do they talked about, you'd actually have to do, I guess, a burn transaction to burn it and then send it back to, I guess, an active Solana chain. So, but in theory, on the back end and on their side, yeah, it's all still Solana chain. But again, they could go chain agnostic at it.
Did no one pick the favorite?
Yeah,
No.
I was kind of surprised. Is there a way to manipulate the horse's stats outside of breeding or no? Just breeding?
Nope. They want to be real adamant on that because there are games where you can buy boosts and you can put rockets on your horse's ass and
Right.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So
I was like, I like selective breeding and steroids. I would like both, but whatever.
The tagline here for them is that as real as it gets. And they want to try to push this, what I'm saying, as far as everything is, just like you would see in real horse racing, with the exception of there's no transport fees. Obviously, we can race once every 24 hours, whereas real horse racing, it's like once every 10 to 14 days, sometimes even a month. So there are some liberties that they take for gamification, but
that's nice.
But yeah, so all right, so everybody have numbers here.
I think everyone
so.
has
Enough numbers.
6 and 9, I think, 11.
I guess if anybody had doubles, we could put them on a wheel and then just spin the wheel. Maybe we could do it that way.
Yeah, I hear that. You could have done. We'll do that next time if you want.
Yeah, well, I just figured. But all right, here we go. Fire it up.
So this one's for the cryptoys. So good luck.
Good
luck, everyone.
I must say, it's very kind of them to donate it.
And you can start this up at any time.
It's Mo time. Hold
No,
on.
isn't this a replay?
This is a replay, yeah. All right, horses are in the gate. And they're racing here on Emerald Trophy Stakes. Descartes reigns out from in between horses. Then comes Echoes Forja down the rail. Daze trots out here in third as these three trot off with Silver Stardust. Up fifth, that's Heartbreak Prince and the Teal Silks. And Late Night Run. Pretty much exactly what we're doing out here live at Bob's Birthday Bash. You can find Photo Finish Racing 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time every single day. Make your account for free today at photofinish.live, and that's it. Back to the race. As we head back up top, Descartes opens up by 2. Now Heartbreak Prince on the outside. Down in between horses, that's Silver Stardust trying to gain position here with a ground-saving trip. Crazy horse, not so crazy yet, but a pretty simple trip here, but trying to find some room and might have clipped heels with Echoes Forja as Echoes Forja goes right on by. Nikos, a new name here on the leaderboard, half mile and 48 and change, as this field is tight. Tighter than a dolphin's butt, watertight. They are hitting around here. Top 4, it's Descartes up top. Descartes by 2, crazy horse there now in full bore and gaining with every stride. And now they hit the top of the terrace, streetlights on, and Mom is calling them home. But Descartes is holding on for dear life. And here he goes now, splitting them like a Mike Vanderjagt field goals. Here comes Nikos. Nikos pokes away in front now and takes it and past the 8th pole. Over a crazy horse. It's going to be 11, 8, 7.
Fucker.
Finish.
That's
At one
So
point, I
close.
was so close to winning that.
And Omi
So
Daily
close.
Burns hooked like that. He's done. It's all over. He's hooked. He beat. I
Whose
had
number
number
was
7,
that?
and he
Was
beat
that
me.
yours, Zomi? Was that your win, was it?
That was the 11.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, that's his.
Oh, so close.
You definitely the only one that's put it, yeah?
Nice
Yeah.
win.
Well, by the looks of it.
I don't see any 11.
Yeah, so
That's
that's
pretty
going
cool.
to you then, the Cryptoy.
Bam. There you go.
What crypto? What?
The Cryptoy's going to you, mate.
What cryptoy?
So they're going to give you... so they've donated a Cryptoy to the stream. Well,
Oh,
they've
they did?
donated two. Yeah.
Oh shoot!
Are you signed up for it or no?
We've
Which
sent one off.
The cryptoys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
one
just
was a
give them
while
your
back.
account. Yeah, just
Oh,
give them
okay.
your account. And
Oh
they'll-
shoot!
they'll-
Sweet.
they'll
One
drop-
again.
There you go.
There you go.
And you got a grail earlier. I saw. That was pretty sweet.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got that same one. That's the only grail I got though.
I got
Alright, guys,
legendary
I'm
as
gonna
well.
dip.
in there.
I'm
Hey,
super
Chris.
tired.
Thanks for coming by, man.
Thanks
Hi, Chris. Thanks for coming on, man.
It was
All
good
right,
to see
Chris.
y'all. Happy birthday, Bob. I'm
Thank
sorry
you,
I was
mate.
so late, but I'm glad I could stop by and see you guys.
Thank you. I appreciate you coming. Hopefully, I see you again.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
I know
I'm not,
last
going, I'm not
time-
going anywhere.
I remember last time we spoke in Spaces, and then my missus jumped on me, and then the cat jumped on me, and then it all just went totally wrong. Do you remember that?
I don't remember that because that's like my everyday life
Thank
plus
God.
plus 2 kids jumping on me. So I get it.
Good to see you, Chris. Have a good night,
Right.
man.
You guys as well.
See you later.
See you, brother.
Good night.
Double Quill just informed me that it's Descartes, not Descartes. And I got to tell you, when I call races, I suffer from Ron Burgundy syndrome. I call whatever the hell I see on the screen. I have no idea what I'm saying half the time. So.
Yeah.
One more quick point I want to make for anybody who is interested in this. The really cool thing about this is that, unlike any other Web3 game or any other video game I've ever played, Total Finish actually creates, again, like lore, bloodlines, generational type stuff where, I have this horse here named Dr. Root, and, so my grandmother, she's older, right? She doesn't look forward to half the time, but she loves horses. And she's always like, oh, miserable, this and that. So not too long ago, I named this horse Dr. Root. And man, instantaneously, every day, how's my horse doing? Oh, I can't wait to watch her run again tonight. Now she's got something to look forward to. These horses will breed. You can name them after people. You can, people will hand down their horses to generations of kids and then their kids. And like, I got this horse from my dad or mom who passed away. Like, what other Web3 game or project actually creates this type of shit? I mean, I'm just saying, I know it's horse racing, it's gambling, I get it. It's not for everybody, but it's really amazing what they're doing. So just wanted to throw that out there. It's my last.
I quite like
My
the
last
horse
pitch.
racing. I do. I think it's quite fun.
Super
I don't know
cool.
whether I've got £200 for a horse though. That's the only problem. That's
Yeah.
the
That's
good
why you
thing
gotta come
about
into the
this
show.
syndicate.
Come in with me and BD. We got a couple different
Yeah.
horses. I got some
Telling
good
you.
fillies. I'm gonna breed them out. Everyone can come in for fractional ownership and
Telling
20%.
$25 a piece.
Yep.
Yeah,
Get it popping, man.
saying, man.
It's a lot better than 200.
Right.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. And then you
Especially
come
if
in
you
the
don't
next
know.
week. We come in the next couple weeks, get another one altogether. It's $25. If we get the right amount of people, it's nothing.
And Mo knows what he's doing. We're all going to
That's
learn.
what
Even
I'm
I,
saying.
we're all going to learn how to do this. So
Exactly.
Fractional ownership here.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Let's
Teamwork
go.
make the dream work, baby. Let's go.
I mean, I have 4 syndicates in the real world, man, of like real horse players, real gamers. Like, they have no interest in phantom wallets. They don't care about any Web3 stuff, but they like to watch their horses run. So I handle all the back end work. I handle the finances, and they just get to reap the rewards, So
Yeah, it's fun
Oh.
going to the track and stuff live and everything like that. It's just playing whatever. A lot of people, even people that have no idea what they're doing, they go to the track and actually do that. So it's just kind of fun for them.
The OTB is a huge thing out here too. Like, well, it used to be. I don't know how big it is anymore.
Oh no, it is. Yeah.
It's still
Well, some
big.
places they call them gambling pavilions. I think on the West
Yeah.
Coast they're called pavilions. But here we call them OTBs. But like I said, I grew up at the track. One of my favorite things to do, the most peaceful things in the world to me, is to watch a horse in its natural environment, just running around. You know what I'm saying? Or on the track when they're just like full racing, their heads down, looking like a chess piece. You know what I'm saying? Like to me, man, it's just something majestic about watching that. So different strokes for different folks, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, I quite like it myself. I quite join.
But I appreciate you guys, humoring me and checking it out.
Oh, that's awesome. I already got it pulled it up right here, so I definitely have to check it out. But
yeah, any questions, man? Feel free to reach out. Like I said, I got pretty much all the best connections on Photo Finish that I work with. So, you guys got questions, you need information, whatever, just let me know. We'll get you in the right place.
that's good. Yeah, I'm gonna bounce right now. Thank you, Bob Sales, for having me on. Happy birthday, Dr. Strange, Haley Byrne, BE. Shelby, nice to meet you. Mo, what's up, guys?
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, Mr. Vibes, appreciate
Good
it.
to see you in person. Good to
Yeah, it was nice.
It was good to meet you.
Always good catching up with you on these streams, Bob. So
Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of undervalued comics right now. Flooring them super cheap. But yeah, thanks for having me on again. Happy birthday, Bob Sales, and I'll catch you guys next time.
I'll see you next time.
Have a good one.
Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you.
All
So
right.
I'll do one more giveaway while I'm here. We may as well do another one, and then we'll probably end it there if that's all right with everyone else.
that's cool. I
I know you're probably all trying to run to your beds. I must admit, I'm the only one still awake.
Man, I'm just trying to run to get a chaser for this drink.
That's the only thing I can't.
Fireball, but I didn't.
I still can't believe I missed Captain O.
Oh, I know. I haven't seen her in a while too.
I know. I feel bad for that. And bloody links. Why did you make me in control of the links?
Oh, man.
Because I'm
You
in
gotta
control of
do
production,
something.
and neither one of us are mods. So.
Right, you gotta do
That's
something.
all right. Next time I'll know like what's going on and a bit more. I could always do a one-on-one with her. So.
What you gotta do, Bob, is just get people in chat that you trust, that you know are gonna be there, and mod one or two of them. And then give them the links and give them a job. Tell them to do shit.
Well,
You wanna
Shelby's
come hang out
already
with
in
me?
there now.
You don't
So.
just hang out for free. Yeah, you don't hang out for free. You gotta do work around here. You know what I'm saying?
You hear that? Shelby?
Listen.
Mo is giving
Right.
So the one other thing I do want to send out, which does need to go, is my Nintendo card, my Pokemon card, and my piece of silver.
Ooh.
And I would like them to go out.
Piece of silver.
Oh, I want that silver.
Yeah,
You
that's
want
the
to,
Titanic thing.
Whoa.
You want to do them as like one? Are you doing them separately or one
Yeah,
lot?
they're going as one.
Oh,
I want that
one lot?
AF-15 silver.
Yeah. They'll be going as one, them lot. So
He's trying
So
to
should we
like
just do names on a wheel or something?
Yeah,
it's
spin
up.
the wheel.
You can do. Yeah, do names on a wheel.
Spin the bottle.
All right. Are all of us? Are all you guys here on the panel? You guys in?
I'm not, but the rest of you can be, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jack,
So I'm not sure how many people we've got.
I got girlfriend aggro ringing in.
We still got 16 people plus us, so we got a good amount of people.
Oh, nice. Thank you, everyone, for watching. I'm sorry we ain't really interacted with the comments as much as we were supposed to, but I'm still learning this sort of thing. That's why I've got all my wingmen backing me up over here.
I think we've been doing a good job. I think you
Yeah,
have.
I've been throwing the
and we've
messages up and leaving them up, ones that I feel like are relevant to the conversation. Sometimes I put them up and just leave them so you can kind of like see it. Oh, we'll steer it, maybe segue. But
It's
chat,
the,
you guys
that was
want
the
in?
only.
I was
Throw
trying to
one
keep
in
it.
chat. Yeah,
By
throw
the way,
one in
Mo,
chat if you want in.
your echo is still on. I don't know if you still want to.
Oh, my voice effect. Yeah, no, we don't want
I was supposed to tell him.
There you go. Some bass in your voice there. There we go.
And now informants going on the wheel. Then comes Omi Daily Burn.
Don't forget K Brown.
Well, it's like Dehan and Nanu. They were supposed to be in here as well, but then they've got to go off. They've gone off halfway through to have a meeting. And then I know Captain O was in here at one point, and then obviously
My collectibles.
must have left. My collectibles did say he was going to come back, but left.
He was on.
But
he
then
was on.
he comes, so that's the main
he
thing.
came. You
And it's
got-
like
you got-
Captain O. She was in the chat, so I can't exactly blame her because I've done a dope and forgot the links, didn't I?
If I didn't scroll up, I would have been in the chat all night
Yes.
thinking, okay, he must have solidified the panel. He's good.
I even put on Twitter earlier, I was just like, look, if you're not tagged in this post, do not take offense. It's just because I'm an idiot.
No, you're just stressed, and I get it because this is like your first long
That's
stream.
what
When I first
happens.
did the Cubathon, dude, I was freaking stressed. So I get
It's
it.
like, I'm
I
not
was
used to
stressed
tagging
too.
people like that neither. I
Right.
don't normally
Yeah.
tag like anyone in anything. So
Pull this up here. Read off. Look at the names here. Make sure you got everybody on. Let's see. Currently, we got Doc, Shelby, Omi Daily Burn, Informant, Surfing YouTube, Romy, Crazy Dan 420, Corey Hopper, Double Quill, JKRB, K Brown. I missed your name. Type something in chat. See Gus
Corey,
Hall. I
you
missed
got
Bruin.
Corey.
I'm doing this manual
Surfing
input chat.
YouTube.
I got surfing.
Okay.
Choo choo.
Brune in there, yeah.
Shelby.
Got Shelby.
Gus.
Got Gus.
Yeah, I see Gus. Choo Choo, but that was
Will's
yeah,
on
Choo
there.
Choo. You got Choo Choo? Yeah, Choo
Yep,
Choo's
Choo Choo's on there.
Vibes. If he's still here.
That's everyone I can see. Choo choo.
Jeff, Jeff. I don't see him on here, but I see him chat. What's up, Jeff? KKRB is there. I think that's everybody. If I didn't call your name.
BE, I think.
Yeah, B.
I'm on there, right? Aren't I?
Well, I got informant. I wrote
Yeah,
informant.
informant. That's good.
All right. So this is for the. What's this for, Bob? For the.
So this is for the free. So the Pokemon cards, the Nintendo card, and a bit of silver.
All right, chat. You heard it. If you didn't hear your names, now your last chance. I'm gonna spin this wheel. First, we're gonna shuffle them. Like, Frommy's on here yet. All right, shuffle them up.
I'm hoping for Fromy. Fromy's gonna get this.
We don't play
He deserves
favorites.
it.
I'm gonna keep shuffling until Bob says stop.
I play favorites. He's gonna win.
Stop.
All right, now I'm spinning.
Oh, there he was.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Oh, no
Shelby.
way!
There it is.
Oh, there
you gotta be kidding me.
Nice.
Wow.
The king
Just to
of the
rub it in.
Pokemon, I'm keeping the silver.
That feels like cheating, though.
Well done. I'm glad it took. I'm still glad it went to.
Yeah.
She's always been supportive, like throughout
oh.
everything, even through your channel. She couldn't support you anymore. So
She's super supportive. Good job, babe.
Thanks, Bob.
that's all right. Send me your address, and I promise not to turn up at your door.
Hey, if you want to go through that effort, go for it. You're invited. You are invited for sure.
Babe, didn't we have this discussion last week? I said I'm going to get you votes and views, but I do have a limit.
I was about to say it was BE's good looks I was knocking for.
Oh, man.
Oh, you got some competition. Oh, congratulations.
I like
Thanks, chat, for the congrats.
I will drop one more secret rare in, and then we'll end the stream there. Is that all right with everyone?
As long as you make it 2 gems, because that's all I got in my account.
I'll make it 2 gems, especially if I get blocked tomorrow, it's your fault.
I'm telling you, I would have had it. When you had it at 3, it wanted me to load 5 gems. I was like, nah.
Oh, no.
Sorry, man.
What are we doing here?
I'm gonna find something to sell you. One sec.
SR AF15.
It's
gonna
gonna
get you
be X-Men 170, issue 170.
Now take your time now, young man. Don't go
It's
posting
Uncanny
things
X-Men
man.
170.
Don't take your time. Do it right now.
X-Men 170.
Hey, this was just given out the other night on by Osmond. They did this one.
There's only 5 in the market at the minute, and also
I can
that
see.
could be a good possibility.
Oh,
to
yeah,
go up.
you're right. Yeah.
Just
So
don't
that's
make a
got
mistake.
potential.
I could make a mistake and hit that 1,000. I could buy it. That would be really bad.
Glad Shelby won, not the guy that destroys the desk. That's pretty
Right,
good.
right,
Or
Ruin.
would-
Thanks.
The monitor and the PC would be destroyed.
You might need the silver to replace that shit when you break it.
Shelby, on a scale of 1 to 10, how loud was the bang when he got up yesterday during that Batman comic and he thought he was getting screwed? Because we heard that here in New York.
Yeah.
So yeah, you figure he's in the basement and I'm on the 2nd floor, and I'd rate it at about an 8. So
2nd floor. Not above him, 2nd floor.
exactly, Doc, exactly.
Wow. Okay.
He needs some anger management classes, I think.
Yeah,
I'm
see,
the
that's why.
happiest-
BE, did you get a kick out of that gift file I left under the thing
But
the
it-
other day? With you running through the brick wall?
Oh yeah, I did.
I was like, Shelby's gonna have to buy a brick wall every week for me to run through it and punch it.
Oh Lord, she bought me a damn it doll, but that's just not
Okay,
doesn't have
yeah.
the good feedback.
It just
on the wall,
collects
my
dust.
fist.
No, you gotta beat the dust off that thing, there, boy.
When is this getting dropped, by the way? Are you
It's
doing
Uncanny X-Men 170, and it's going to drop in 2 minutes.
Okay, perfect.
All right, because
So
I'm refreshing
23.
so much, I'm gonna get kicked out messing with you, Bob.
Yeah, be careful, man.
Right. Sitting here.
Well, Alex G probably put in a good word.
I got
I'ma
banned
have-
last week for refreshing too much.
Right, I'm gonna have to DM Bob so that he could DM Alex G or somebody to, you know.
It didn't work like that.
It's an ongoing joke, man. This is gonna be until he DMs me or follows me back. That's gonna be the ongoing joke. God damn
I
it.
gotta be honest. I'm pretty proud of that.
I can't believe you got him.
Pretty proud of that. Pretty proud of
You got to.
That was badass if he came on. Yeah.
And
that was
everyone
awesome.
else as well, like all you legends as well. Look at that.
It was just badass to have him and then Will back to back.
Right.
Totally.
Right.
Yeah.
And Bob was like, "How am I gonna top your birthday?" Huh? Lord.
Right. And
Mo
you were
gave,
afraid
Mo gave you an MP4 video. You already topped mine.
Right, totally. And you thought you'd have nobody here. I don't know what your
Right.
top one was, but you had a good amount of people for a long time. So
Yeah. And there should have been loads more as well.
Yeah. Could have been if you sent the link out.
Yeah, well, maybe that was the problem.
Yeah, luckily, I take the extra initiative and scroll up, and I'm looking and I'm seeing all these links. I'm like, one of these shits is StreamYard, damn it. Let me get on here.
Oh, I can't believe I've done that.
It wouldn't be a Skin and Bones production if there wasn't some sort of mishap. I mean, but again, for anybody listening, we do birthday parties, bar mitzvahs, weddings, graduations,
horse
pet
races.
horse races, pet funerals,
Greyhound
you name
races,
it. Yep.
whatever you need.
This comic's gonna drop any second.
All right now.
Stop it, doctor.
I'm trying to beat BE, man.
Oh, you'll be able to beat me. I'm not properly set up.
I want to be a sniper. Oh, I'm gonna get kicked off of Vivi in a minute, man. Messing with you, Bob.
Oh man.
It's gone.
Oh.
Someone brought it.
Oh, I didn't even see it.
Oh.
I got it.
Oh.
Let's see who got it.
Oh.
Who got
You got it.
I don't believe
Man.
it. I don't believe it.
Wow,
Wait,
wow,
wait,
wow.
Well, I would like to. Who got it?
I did.
Doctor
you-
did.
You did get it.
I
What's
did.
the fastest
good
way?
man,
Is it the
good
app or is it the web app?
This is my first time on a web app. 100% the web app. I had.
Oh
my,
yeah, if you get
Really?
the I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're on the floor, definitely web app. I can't beat it.
Yeah, I had
But
my
It's refreshing.
Yeah,
F5
so
or
you
something?
do Control and R, and then what I did was I had my my mouse on the buy
Yeah.
already, and then that way when it just came up, I just tapped the mouse and it went right in. But then from there, you have to move your mouse down just a little bit to make sure you go on the next blue confirm.
Yeah,
But it's
the only
easy
problem
to
I
do.
have on the web app is that I keep getting that that captcha thing. And
Yes.
it's just so
Oh.
annoying. I'm like, dude, and I'm answering
Wow.
it correctly, and I'm like, why?
He said, "Why?" Yeah, I don't know, man. It's
Probably
thank you
because all
guys.
these-
Thank you guys.
It's all these requests I make to the IMX or something like that. It's like,
Well, we asked
Probably.
Rev G what was like if I asked him, I said, could I pay some money so you can like investigate my account so you quit, kicking me off and refresh too much.
Right.
But I mean, seriously, they need to get that fixed. I think it's kind of
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
what, the
Right. Well,
refresh?
I think I'm gonna leave you all if that's all right.
No, man.
Is there anything else you want to say to us? Well, I ain't leaving till you lot are leaving. I'm just trying to make it easier on
Happy
you lot.
birthday again. It
Just
was
go to
great.
sleep like Randy, and just
Right.
Just leave the camera on. Just leave us looking at your background so we could debate on shit that's back there.
Right.
Well, I'm quite happy to stay on, but I thought maybe some of you might want to go home at some point.
It's getting a little. I know Shelby Cooper would like to hang out.
Thanks, Bruin.
It was great to meet you, Omi Daily Burn.
Yeah.
Great to do this stream. That was awesome. This is what I love about this. And thanks, Bob, for putting this together. Just all the people we got to meet. I got to meet tonight. That we see all these people online, and it's fun to actually go on and see them. We maybe not know each other, but now we do. So that's really awesome.
Bob, do you thought that you coming on my B-Day stream was exposing you to so many new people, right? Do you understand that you paid it full circle right back to me? Because I talked to Will. I'm gonna keep it a buck for whoever's watching this on the stream. I talk to Will like all the time. but I've never talked to him. I've never seen him talk to him like this. And then you guys know my story with Veve and Alex G. You know what I'm saying? We have even no Veve people on my joint. You know what I'm saying? We ain't had no Veve people. We had Cryptoys people, but we had no Veve. So I'm just saying, you facilitated, thanks to Mo as well. Me, talking to Alex. Hey, man, I got to talk to Alex, man, so I could die now. You know what I'm saying? I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Well, yeah, I already met David. Alex only one I didn't meet. So now I'm good, man. I owe that to you, man. Thank you, man.
Well, I'm the same as well. I owe you the same because I stopped kind of collaborating with people for a little while there, and then I just concentrated on my own stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then since you, I've met up with Informant and BE and so on. So yeah, and then I've made great friends with them too. I must admit, they're absolute crackers. And then even the wife Shelby, she's crackers as well.
Now, mind you, Bob can say that phrase, and I can't. I will never repeat that sentence. By the way, I love BE and Shelby. Yeah,
if we're on Twitch, that's a ban of full offense, even if Bob says it.
Oh wow, okay.
So it's definitely been fun. Thank you for everyone for turning up and all the giveaways and everything else, all the gifts, and just being in the comment section this whole time as well. I'm putting up with my ass. So,
man.
Oh yeah, this has been awesome, man.
My birthday stream next week.
I'll be there. Don't you worry.
Yeah, be there.
Send the invite, man. 6 hours minimum.
Yeah, I don't know if I
right.
And you know, Mo and B already throw them. You can hire them. All you got
No,
do
I
is
know
buy a
Joe said
couple
we
of
work for free,
cryptoys.
but you know, it's not exactly true. No, I'm like kidding. Listen, if any of you guys listen, again, I've been doing this shit for over a decade. I've been doing, film and media shit. Grew up in a production studio. My dad was producer. You guys have any stream shit that any of you guys need help with on this panel, in the chat, hit me up. I'm not going to charge you guys for my expertise. If you guys need help setting things up, let me know. Outside of that, Omi Daily Burn, really pleasure meeting you today, man.
Sure.
Thank you for all the work you did, throughout all the time with the updates every night. And I know you can't keep that really going these days, but thanks
Yeah, I
again
took
for
a break for a little bit, but
I know, but I appreciate all
temporary.
the work you did, man.
And it's only temporary.
All right,
Don't
well,
worry,
we'll
I'm
see you
coming
back.
back soon.
All
All right. Well, look forward to it, man, because you're still up there on the
Family's taking
notifications, man.
Yeah.
But it was a pleasure meeting you, Doc. Obviously, always good to talk to you.
Yes, sir.
Shelby, kind of all right to talk to you. I like it better in chat because now I feel like you're gonna yell at me and make me cry. But no, I'm only kidding. We love Shelby. And Bob, thanks again for asking me to do this, man. This has been a blast. We'll meet up again soon.
I was about to say,
Enjoy your
hopefully
day, Bob.
Hopefully, we do another drop stream soon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
When's
We
the
got to
next
do a
drop?
massive drop stream, like a group.
That
one,
should be the plan.
right?
That's a good plan, I must admit.
That would
We
be
never
pretty
see
good.
VV Vault neither today. That's one person. That
No, he was in the chat.
He did.
He won. He won my book. Matter of fact.
I know he was
put
in
up.
the chat, but we didn't see
Yeah.
him on.
I
Oh,
sent
yeah,
him
yeah.
a link. I think he probably
He had to
didn't-
probably go by then. No.
he might have been good because Reverend Alex came on. I don't know.
Yeah, I saw.
Right.
Yeah, I saw him comment. Good thing he didn't hop on when we saw Alex hop on.
Right,
So
right.
yeah.
That was interesting.
We tried to
But
do
what's
photos with
interesting,
him,
hey, Alex acknowledged him at least in the chat, laughed at his joke. I mean, we
Yeah,
got to
well.
start building bridges
Yeah.
and handing out
agree.
olive branches here, people. This is what I'm about, at least. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to bring us together.
I agree. I completely.
Vault's
agree.
definitely not a bad guy.
No,
So-
just wakes up and chooses violence some days. That's all.
So that's
Right.
exactly what I was just about to say.
I do that too. It's just
I would say, don't we
direct
all?
it
Don't we
around.
all? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I just channel. I don't put it on Twitter and single people out, but I do violence. But,
Some people just smash desks. Whatever.
yeah, you know what I'm saying?
That's
all.
what I'm here for. But yeah, I mean, and I see Fromy saying group drop stream, whatever. I mean, we got one going on Sunday, so if anyone wants to come on, let us know.
You
Yeah,
something you
thanks.
wanted to say, Daily Burn? I thought you said you were getting ready to say something.
No, I'm good.
You good? All right. Just want to make sure we don't chop it off. All right, cool. Again, thanks
All right,
everybody
everyone.
for coming to hang out. We're gonna get the hell out of here. Unless anybody else has any final word.
Yeah.
Happy birthday,
it,
Bob.
man. I
Have a
just
great
wanna-
day.
Yep. Enjoy your day.
Birthday,
Good,
Bob.
man.
Thanks,
Happy birthday,
everyone.
Bob.
And thanks,
Happy
chat,
birthday,
man.
Thank
So
you, man.
hopefully I'll see you next time.
Thank you, chat.
Same with the chat. So.
As always, be kind, rewind. Hate's an ugly color. Don't wear it. Peace.
Peace.